Okay, it's just not going to work. It just doesn't want to. It just doesn't want to. Still low on battery. What can you do?
Guys, I gotta get some water and stuff. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Ooh, soothing music. Alright, gotta test this mic. What the? That's gotta be... okay. Testing, testing. Hello. 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 Alright. Go. Whenever I play games, this mic is always in my peripheral vision because it's like right in front of me. But like all the streamers, everyone uses this specific mic stand. Probably because it's the cheapest one off Amazon. Talking about having a monopoly. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again. And guys, welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show. I hope y'all didn't miss me. Or I hope you did. Or... what? Would it be better for me to hope that you all missed me? So that I have a sense of importance? or so that I get the sense of like, oh, people actually want to watch me, and so they'll miss me when I'm not here? Or do I hope that you guys didn't miss me, so that, you know, I don't get that, you know, oh, they won't miss me if I'm gone, you know, but at the same time, I'm not going to be causing them pain by not being there. So it's, which one's better, you know? I mean, what one's a little more narcissistic, but it's, you know, in a more not narcissistic. I mean, it is a little more self-centered, but in a way to where, like, I hope you all missed me is kind of seems kind of weird to say, you know, but I hope you all didn't miss me would imply that you guys don't give a rat's poop if I'm here or not on any given day. So it's like, so, you know, I don't know. Anyway, it's been a while, guys. Tuesday, I think, was the last time I streamed. I took a few days off streaming. God, I only took 3 days off streaming, huh? I was able to relax a lot, actually, these past 3 days, so I got a lot done. I actually had fast food for the first time in, like, forever. I had some McDonald's, just a double cheeseburger, but still, it's like, I don't know. I watched a video, they're describing why fast food is kind of addictive and why we crave fast food, especially McDonald's. You know, their burgers and stuff, it's so fatty that it's very dense in calories. As like survivalistic animals, you know, we want to, you know, if you're, you know, let's say you're out in the wild hunting for your own food, you are only going to see, or maybe you're only going to eat like once a day. So if you find something out in the wild that is going to fill you up for a really long time, then naturally your instincts, you know, you want that food. And you know, bring it back to modern times, fast food kind of, you know, does that. You know, I gotta eat 2 full microwave meals to get like a few hundred calories in me, or I could just eat 1 double cheeseburger. It's like, okay, I'll pick the double the double cheeseburger is gone in 3 bites, but it fills me up as much as like 2 full meals does, because it's so fat, because they dunk their burgers and everything else in like tubs of lard and stuff at McDonald's. So that fat, it's not good for you at all, but it fills you up. And it's a lot of it's dense calories. So, you know, it's a bunch of calories just packed into this small thing. Instead of eating, you know, 2 full healthy meals, I can just have a cheeseburger from McDonald's, get the same effect, get the same fullness, essentially. So anyway, so I had that. It was great. Oh my gosh. You know, I grew up on fast food, so, you know, I'm not fat in the slightest, but I grew up on fast food. But the volumes of this game is a little loud. There we go. That's a bit better. But yeah, I grew up on fast food, so I didn't. But you know, I haven't had it in a while because it's expensive. So I treated myself just to a cheeseburger, and yesterday they had like a free fries deal. So cheeseburger and fries, and oh man, so good. It's like $3. And just, you know, give myself a treat. When 1 cheeseburger from McDonald's is a treat for myself, then that's how you know that I'm poor. You know, people will go to McDonald's and get a full like Happy Meal or a combo meal or whatever, just because they don't feel like anything else. You know, McDonald's is a lot of people's kind of like last resort. But for me, it's a luxury. So anyway, guys, hope you've been having a good few past days. I didn't wish you guys good night for the past few days. Oh no, because I wasn't on stream to do so. So I hope you all had a good night last night, and I hope you all get a good night's sleep tonight. So, and I probably will re-mention it towards the end of the stream. But Yeah. Anyway, hope you all have had a good past few days. I have. It's been really nice to relax. I was procrastinating on my homework the past few days because I didn't do any of it on Monday, and then I didn't do any of it on Tuesday during stream. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I gotta trying to. So Wednesday, I had those assignments, the couple assignments due that I did. I needed to make. What did I need to do on Wednesday? A quiz. Every week's a quiz, but then I needed to do something else. Write a paper? I don't remember what I did on Wednesday. I did some sort of assignment. It was a write-up or something, I don't know. But then yesterday, I had a couple more assignments to do, so another quiz, and then I had to give a speech. So, yesterday, I had to give a speech. It's just like a 4-minute thing. But yeah, I need more water. What do I have to do for this, by the way? Is this bill I have to pay that I didn't pay? DMV, okay. So I gotta go online to do this. Alright, anyway. I have to pay this bill sometime today. But anyway, I did a speech. So I set up my webcam on my computer, and my USB webcam is kind of fuzzy. For the previous streams I'd been using my phone. But yeah, so I set up my webcam, and I was like, okay, the picture quality is going to be kind of meh. But then I set it up and I previewed it just to check, and yeah, it's a little grainy, but I looked at myself in the webcam, and I looked terrible. Oh my god, I just looked like a complete mess. So I was like, okay. I had really long, like, droopy hair, like all his facial hair, or very much resembling like a drug addict. You guys know, like hey bro, the guys who kind of look like surfer dudes, but they really but like minus any sort of like personal hygiene. So they they're drug addicts essentially, just smoke weed every day and all that other stuff, and they they don't whatchamacallit. Yeah, they don't take care of themselves. So that's basically how I was, minus the drugs, obviously. So I don't do drugs, but yeah, I looked like a total stoner. So I was like, okay, I can't give a speech like this, and so I shaved, and then and so I was like, okay, I might as well just go get a haircut. So I just, I shaved, and then I just left the house to go get a haircut. And this is the first time I had actually left the house for anything. So, but, whatever. And so I got my haircut. There was nobody there. It was nice. They're really not enforcing the whole mask thing. there were 3 people in the shop, 2 workers and a customer, and no one was wearing masks when I went in. You know, I'm there with the KN95 mask, the good one, because the cloth masks don't work against corona apparently, so you need the actual KN95 masks when you go out, or the N95 is the best one, but then the KN95 is the second best one. So it's the actual white, like the big white ones that you know, the medical staff uses, not the flimsy disposable ones, and not the cloth ones. Cloth doesn't do anything apparently anymore. So anyway, I was doing coronavirus research last night, or past few days as well. I was doing a lot of research past few days. But anyway, yeah, so anyway, I went to get the haircut, whatever. I never took my mask off when I was in there. She cut around my mask. She put on a mask when she was doing my hair. So, which, you know, at least, whatever, right? It was a cheap haircut. So I come home and I do my speech and stuff, so. Anyway, yeah, so anyway, this morning, I just a few minutes ago, I went to the bathroom. And I went to the bathroom, and I passed by the mirror. And I looked in, and I glanced at the mirror, and I did not recognize the person that was there. I was, like, shocked. Like, oh my god, who's that? Completely different hairstyle and look and everything. It was me, obviously. But it's like, I thought I saw a different person in the mirror. With my short hair now, my bed head, actually, my hair gets all poofy, but it's all poofy in like a uniform fashion, so it looks even and stuff. So actually, my bed head actually looks really good, in my opinion. So it looks like a decent hairstyle. I mean, it's not going to be like an attractive hairstyle or anything like that. I don't know what is deemed attractive, but yeah, it's just, even my bed head was fine. So when I used to work, I would actually just do that. I would when I had my short hair, I'd wake up, look in the mirror, and be like, it's fine, and then just go to work. So, and it looked like I had a completely different hairstyle. Because if I, wet comb and I combed it down, I would have a different hairstyle. But it would be that long stoner hairstyle, but just shorter. So shorter and more padded down. So I didn't like that. If I'm going to have short hair, I want it to floof, and I want it to have a little oomph to it, So that's, sort of, that's what I need. So yeah. Anyway, guys, today is Saturday? Yeah, today's Saturday. Anyway, guys, Spiritfarer. Oh, before I start the stream, I did want to mention one more thing. I'm gonna make sure that my mic's working again. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I did want to mention one more thing. Before I get the show started. Do you guys remember about, I think like a month ago? It was before I got my PS5 set up. I showed you guys a video of a YouTuber I used to like, a Deboki. Hello everyone, how's it going? Deboki here once again. And today, Deboki, I don't know if you guys would probably recognize it if I played the video, but anyway, it was a video about his family got COVID and they were all vaccinated, but his dad and, him and his mom ended up being fine after a couple weeks, but his dad actually got hospitalized because he was taking autoimmune suppressant medication. And so the vaccine wasn't working well for him. And so that's why he ended up in the hospital. Anyway, I showed you guys that video like a month ago or so. maybe even a little more than a month. And I was talking about it because it was worrying to me. Hey, these vaccines aren't actually effective in some cases. Then the dude had his, the 2 shots of whatever. Your Pfizer is the one to get. If you guys get a vaccine, then you got to get Pfizer. Moderna's second best choice, and do not get Johnson and Johnson. The Johnson and Johnson one is really bad. But yeah, and obviously, if you guys get it right, right now or recently, then you guys have a choice. So Pfizer is the best one to get. That's the one that I'm gonna get whenever I do eventually get it. But anyway, he had, I don't know which one the dad had. For the sake of the story, that doesn't matter. But he had his 2 shots of the actual one, and then he had his Delta booster as well. But he got COVID, and it sent him to the hospital. He couldn't recover from it. So anyway, Deboki posted an update video titled, "I'll Miss You, Dad." It's a 20-minute video. His dad died. His dad, who was fully vaccinated, died in the hospital due to COVID. His body couldn't take COVID, and he was at higher risk of, terminal infection because of the autoimmune suppressant drug he was taking. He was taking a autoimmune suppressant drug for arthritis. Arthritis is a typical thing that old people get, but the drug he was taking to treat it was an autoimmune suppressant. So from what I can assume, he was already taking the autoimmune suppressant when he got the vaccine, and of course he was taking it after he got the vaccine as well. So the vaccine didn't implant itself in the dad's body as well, and whatnot. So, I don't know if you guys remember when I saw that video, when I showed you guys the first video, I did a bunch of research on autoimmune suppressant diseases and autoimmune suppressant drugs, medication, and it was recommended that you actually stop taking the medication like weeks before getting the vaccine, and then you get the vaccine, you get all the doses, and then you start taking the medication again a few weeks afterwards. And I re-looked up that information, and yeah, depending on the medication, it's several weeks. It could be a couple months that you have to be off of it or whatever. It's a very long time. But that's to get the vaccine to be most effective. But this is all information that you'd have to look up on the internet. MS Society has a lot of information on COVID vaccines. They recommend it's better to get it, if you can't get off the medication right away, then it's better just to get it anyway. But the thing is, people with autoimmune diseases, or who are taking autoimmune suppressant drugs like Deboki's dad was, all those people are even with the vaccine, they're at greater risk of getting and dying from COVID. So, but yeah, it's a very sad video. He went on, he said, his dad died because of COVID, and he explained why, just a couple minutes, and then he spent the rest of the video, remembering this stuff about his dad and spending time with his dad and stuff, and he was on the verge of tears and whatnot. And, I just can't imagine, the emotions that he felt. And, it gets me thinking as well, what if, I lost a loved one? What if I had somebody I truly loved and cared for and they died of fucking COVID? Like, it would break me. There's no lighter way to put it. It would destroy me. I don't know how I would be able to live life after that. So, obviously with like parents, you know, yeah, we lose our parents eventually, even if you love your parents to death. I mean, if you hate your parents, obviously, you know, you don't care. But if you love your parents, then yeah, you know, you lose your parents eventually, right? Whether you're a kid or you're an adult or whatever. And it's hard. But, you know, you live past. I mean, it looks like Deboki really bounced back up. But, I mean, anybody can die of COVID. I mean, your kids could die of COVID. Or your spouse could die of COVID. Or anything like that. And it's just... I don't know. It's just, it got me thinking these past few days that, and you know, they died over what? The dad could have stopped taking his arthritis medication. His immune system would have corrected itself, and then he could have gotten the vaccine. He died, the dad died because they didn't do enough research on how to prevent this outcome. Even if you got to live with arthritis, whatever. Even if you got to cut off your whole freaking arm. Doesn't matter as long as you're getting the COVID vaccine to work properly for you. It's just a little bit of research. I mean, online, you have to dig deep for this, but online, if you do your research, you can get entire lists of medication and what rate to stop the medication if, you know, to get your vaccine. And that's going to get your vaccine the best. And then, you know, you just stay off the medication and you wait out this pandemic. I mean, that's, yeah, you're going to suffer without your meds, but you're going to survive. Like, that's the most important thing, is you're going to survive. If, you know, Deboki's dad didn't have to die. He didn't have to die, even if they got COVID. If they had been able to approach taking the vaccine with a little more research and a little more knowledge on this stuff, then he would have survived. I mean, this is the difference. A little bit of research is literally the difference between life and death. And it angers me. It angers me because people out there are dying because of a lack of information that's available to us. Whenever you talk about COVID, whenever you talk about vaccines, what do you hear? All you hear is, get the vaccine. It's better than not getting the vaccine. Oh, even if you have a disease or whatever, get the vaccine. Oh, the vaccine isn't, the vaccine isn't proved to cause any side effects that'll hurt people with medical issues. Whatever, right? Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. That's all you hear, though. What about people like Deboki's dad, who died from COVID despite having his full vaccine because of an autoimmune deficiency caused by a medication he was taking? All he had to do was stop taking the medication like 2 months before getting the vaccine, and then, all he had to do was wait until he got the vaccine. Stop taking the medication, do your research, stop taking the medication, and then get the vaccine when it is going to be most effective, and then don't start your medication again until the research says you can. There you go. Stay-at-home doctor, whatever, right? Your at-home doctor. I don't care. WebMD. Like, it was a preventable death. This dude didn't have to die. And that's the thing. He didn't have to die, but he was probably among their family was probably among the mass of people who just got the vaccine when it was first available, and they didn't do their research. They just believed whatever, the news told them to. That's what it is. They just believed whatever the news and whatever other people told them to. And people are just willy-nilly getting the vaccine. And yeah, if you're a normal, healthy person, yeah, you get your jabs, whatever. Right? You're probably not going to die from the vaccine or from COVID. Congratulations. What about for the rest of the world, who's not so healthy, who actually has other things to consider? Well, healthy people don't give a shit. And that's the thing. Everyone in the news, all of your neighbors, all of your friends and family, they're all healthy people. So why do they give a shit when a not so healthy person is faced with the same problem? I mean, it's not that they don't give a shit. I mean, some of them really don't, but it's more so that they didn't do the research. Nobody does the research, and nobody goes to find out this detailed information. Pfizer releases, oh, we got a vaccine available, and boom, everyone just lines up and takes it. No research done. No extra data to go off of. No anything like that. You get the vaccine, you still die. Congratulations. You just a little bit of research. Look it up on the fucking internet. Like, how hard is it? Like, if you have a condition or your kid has a condition or whatever, how hard is it to look up, like, hey, what's the best way to get the vaccine? Or, hey, I don't know, the medication I'm taking suppresses my immune system and I'm getting a vaccine for an illness that I need my immune system for. So is that going to conflict? And you look it up and you have entire science journals dedicated to this, all public, all free, available on the internet. And you don't listen to them and you die. That's what it is. And you die, it's game over. Oh, you're in the hospital on a breathing tube and your lungs are crapping out on you and you can feel every second of it for the next 2 weeks until you die in agony. Should have done your research. Oh, you got the COVID vaccine when it wasn't going to be effective for you. And now you thought you were safe. And now you're going to go outside. Do you guys know? Have you guys seen people who die of COVID deaths? Have you guys seen the people in the hospitals? They have tubes down their throats attached to a machine that goes beep, beep. They're suffering. You look into their eyes, they're dead already. They are in so much excruciating pain. For what? Because you didn't do your research properly. Now you get to live hell on earth. Now you get to be in excruciating pain. Now you get to feel your lungs collapse on you as you suffer from the pneumonia that the COVID exposes you to. Do you guys know about the disease MIS-C? It's MIS-C. I don't know what it stands for. But people with autoimmune diseases have a increased risk of getting, when they get COVID, they have an increased risk of also getting MIS-C, which is another illness like COVID that can cause a whole plethora of problems, and you can die from it as well. You guys look that up. You guys look up MIS-C disease in autoimmune patients. That's all you have to look up. And you'll get entire science journals on it. You'll get entire, all this empirical data, all this research on this stuff. It's a Google search. It's one Google search away. Saving your life is one Google search away. Shame to anybody who doesn't do that. Shame to everybody who just got the vaccine like the day it came out and they didn't do any research. Shame on the people who just simply listened to their doctor's advice. Oh yeah, it's okay to take it. Oh yeah, just go for it. Because their doctors aren't doing the fucking research. Why would the doctors do their fucking research? This is a new pandemic. Your primary physician isn't, even your primary specialist isn't, probably is most likely not doing their research, because these are science journals that came out like last week. Why would your doctor know about that? Your doctor isn't spending every moment of their free time doing research on all the specific autoimmune diseases that you could possibly have and how COVID relates to that. And this is information that's coming out weekly. This is information that's updating. You know, it's new every single week, or it's new every single month. The one that I showed you guys, the Science Journal, about, you know, you got to stop your medication, you know, so many weeks before getting the vaccine, and then you got to start it up again so many weeks after. I showed you guys that back in like late November, I think. That was an article from late August. So that was 3 months old at the time that I searched it up. Only 3 months old. A neuro scientist, or a neurologist, yeah. A neurologist who graduated from med school 20 years ago isn't gonna know of a science journal that was uploaded 3 months ago. They might. Maybe they care enough to do that. It's highly doubtful, though. And I don't necessarily blame them. I mean, they work long hours and they got to see a whole bunch of patients. But you can't depend on your doctor to have every bit of knowledge of your condition. You have to be the one to bring it forward. God, if I had some autoimmune disease or anything like that during these COVID times, I would be doing my research every fucking day. I would be doing my research, and I would be calling up my doctor or going to these appointments with stacks of printed out information. Hey, Mr. Neurologist, the science community concerning COVID said that this treatment plan is the best if I'm going to get my vaccine. What's your opinion of it? And they read through the research, and then they can tell you, well, yeah, actually, this research changes everything. You know, let's adjust your plan and let's, schedule your vaccine properly around this. There you go. You saved your own life. Congratulations. You don't have to die. You don't have to let your loved ones cry at your funeral next year. Because you did your research and you saved your own life. Because the fucking doctor's not going to do it. Because the doctor has their own life and they have, hundreds of patients. They're not going to look up stuff for your specific thing. They're not going to have the foresight to do that. And again, I don't blame the doctors. But you got to do it yourself. You got to fight for yourself. This isn't a world where you can just rely on other people to make the best decisions for you. This is not a world where you can do that. You need to have your own interests at heart. Your own best interests at heart. There are so many cases where people will go to the doctor. They'll be like in excruciating pain or something. They'll go to the doctor, be like, hey, I'm in excruciating pain. What's wrong with me? And the doctor will just be like, oh, here, I'll just take some Tylenol. I'll prescribe a painkiller for you so you can stop the pain. They don't give a shit about you. Or maybe they give a little bit of shit about you, but they don't, they're just like, oh, they're in pain. Oh, they're just like my other 10 patients that are in pain. What if you weren't just having a cramp or whatever? What if, what if you had some internal bleeding going on? Doctor's not going to know because their last 20 patients who came in for pain were completely fine. So you must be too. But your pain is a different kind of pain that the doctor didn't pay attention to. Or that you didn't describe to the doctor properly or whatever. It takes you standing there and fighting for your rights, fighting for the tests and the research to be looked at and everything else. It takes you finding out what exactly is wrong with you in order to go to the doctor. It's not up, it shouldn't, it's no longer a matter of the doctor diagnosing you with something. It's a matter of you figuring out what could be wrong with you and having your doctor check for all the possibilities. That's what it is. There's a story online last month. This girl posted about how she got pregnant and she was in pain. She got pregnant, positive pregnancy test, and she was in pain. And the pain caused her to go to the doctor. And the doctor was like, oh, it's probably nothing. It's just pregnancy pains, just take some Tylenol. You'll feel better. The pain, and she took it. She left. The pain was still there. The next day, she's still in excruciating pain in her lower left abdomen, below her stomach, where the baby should be growing, right? She was in pain. And so she went and she got she tried to get some imaging done, some ultrasound done. And they said, oh yeah, the baby's not in the womb yet. It's, the baby hasn't developed far enough for us to see it with imaging. Just come back and, just come back in a little bit, And she was still in pain. And she had gone 5 days in pain, and then she woke up at 4 a.m. She went to 10 different doctor's visits within a 5-day period. She went to clinics and the hospital and stuff, and they all dismissed her. Oh no, it's just you're in pain, or it's in your head, or oh, there's no image, there's no images showing up, so you're not pregnant, your baby's not grown yet, or whatever. Day number 5 in, she wakes up at 4 a.m. in the worst pain she's ever felt in her life. She goes to the bathroom, she's vomiting from the pain. And she goes to the hospital, demands that they do imaging, and they do it. They finally do the tests that they should have done 5 days ago. Turns out she was pregnant, but her baby wasn't growing in the womb. It was growing in the tube that was connecting her ovaries to her womb. That small little tube on her left side. The baby was going to grow there. And obviously that tube is not big enough to grow a baby. The baby grew enough in the tube, cracked the tube, and she was suffering from internal bleeding. She had been bleeding internally in her own body because of a burst tube in her ovaries for 5 days straight, and none of the doctors even care to look at it. None of the doctors caught it. None of the doctors did any tests to see if that could have been the problem. She had to go into surgery. When she got those test results back, the doctor basically said, it's amazing you haven't died yet. We need to do surgery on you now, or you're going to die from this. So she had to go into surgery. She lost her, what's called her left fallopian tube. It connects the ovaries to the womb. Basically, the egg fertilized in her ovary, but then when the egg got sent down her tube towards her womb, it stopped in the middle of the tube, essentially. So the thing is, this girl could have died from every single doctor that she visited just ignoring her problem. She could have died from the internal bleeding. She was bleeding out of her private area, and she said that to multiple doctors, and they just told her, "Oh, it's just, just bleed, just let it bleed out, whatever." You had multiple doctors not caring, not giving a shit, and it took her until she got into an insane level of pain and going to the hospital, and finally somebody decided to do testing on her to show that, oh yeah, you're about to die. You're about to die and you need this surgery. You needed this surgery 5 days ago when you first started feeling the pain. The baby hadn't grown enough, and so we could have taken it out. Apparently she could have just gotten a shot. They can just give you a shot of this chemical and it just kills the baby, and then she would have actually bled it out. But they didn't. An easy fix, and they didn't. She had to go under surgery in order to basically save her life. She could have died up until this point. I mean, when she woke up at 4 in the morning, her baby could have grown too big and burst the entire internal organ there, and she could have bled to death. She could have bled to death internally on the bathroom floor at 4 in the morning. And she's lucky that she survived those few extra hours that it took for her to get to the hospital. So, there you go. She got something, she internally bled. I mean, imagine it's the equivalent of like fucking, let's say you get stabbed in the stomach with a knife and you're bleeding out, you're bleeding to death. And you go to a doctor and the doctor's like, nah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. The wound will just close up. Your stomach will just repair itself. It's no big deal. Oh, we get stab victims all the time. Ha ha ha. And then you fucking die. Well, there you go. I mean, there are doctors out there, and this girl posted this video of this story of hers. And I'm reading through the comments. A lot of people have the same story. There were a lot of women in the comments describing the same thing. They had a I don't remember what kind. It's a certain kind of pregnancy. Starts with an E. Endoscopic? No, it's not endoscopic. It's some kind of pregnancy. Anyway, it's the baby's supposed to grow in your womb. If you're a girl, the baby's supposed to grow in your womb because your womb has enough space to hold a baby, and it's it's an organ that's made to expand to fit the babies in, right? This type of pregnancy happens when the baby isn't growing in the womb. It's growing somewhere else. Typically, it's growing in the fallopian tube because the egg didn't, went to the ovary, but then it didn't make it all the way through the fallopian tube into the womb, right? It's like when a piece of food gets stuck in your throat. Right. It's supposed to be in your stomach. It's stuck in your throat, right? That's basically what this kind of pregnancy is. It's stuck in the tube, before it gets to the womb or whatever. That's this kind of pregnancy. And these doctors, they didn't catch it. And according to all these other comments, you know, according to all these other comments, these other women have had doctors who just ignored them. Oh, you're in pain? I'll just stick it out. You're whining too much, is what the doctors will say, essentially. They'll prescribe them some pain medication. And then these girls almost die from it because their faulty pregnancy is caught a little too late. It should have been caught days or weeks ago, but you know, the doctors just didn't bother to do the tests. This girl was describing in her video, you know, she was, you know, early 20s. She didn't understand any of this. She had been a completely healthy, normal kid up until this point. So she didn't understand any of this. And, you know, she didn't even know what this kind of pregnancy was. I mean, they don't teach this stuff in school. She didn't know that you could have a failed pregnancy, miscarriages, stillbirths, you know, things like that. They don't teach this to you in school. They don't teach this in health class. Not at all. They don't teach the different kinds of pregnancies that you could have, the different kinds of medical and health conditions you could have. They don't teach you any of this stuff. Especially not to high schoolers. So she didn't understand that this could have been something that could have happened to her. And at the time, you know, part of the video was that it was a long video, but part of the story was that her boyfriend didn't care about her either. He thought that she was over exaggerating her pain and her condition and whatnot. And he was pretty like manipulative about it and stuff. So that was a really like bad part of the story. And so he's an actual YouTuber. So he got outed by his audience for that because her story was heartbreaking. If you guys want to look it up, the video is it's the name of the pregnancy. I don't remember what it is. It starts with an E. It's the something pregnancy. It's something. Anyway, it's by this girl, Sabrina. So you just look up Sabrina pregnancy, and it should be the first video because it got like 1 million views or whatever, or it got like 900,000. Anyway, she didn't understand, you know, what was going on with her. She was in severe pain, but she trusted the medical advice of the doctors she was going to. She trusted in her doctor who dismissed her problem, and she almost died from it. She was suffering from internal bleeding, which is deadly, for several days before any doctor took her seriously. Her problem could have been solved with a simple shot at the doctor's office, but it was ignored for so long that she had to go under full surgery in order to do it because her fallopian tube burst. And they had to surgically open her stomach and cut out her fallopian tube that had burst, and then they had to stop the bleeding. That surgery does not have 100% chance of success. She could have died during that surgery. She could have bled somewhere else. The damage from the exploded fallopian tube could have hit her liver or her kidney. You're talking about a doctor ignoring your problem for a few days, and you could die from that for a number of reasons. The thing is, doctors in America are not held accountable when they do that, especially if you have insurance. Like, she had Kaiser Permanente. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Kaiser Permanente. It's a health insurance. Kaiser Permanente makes you sign a waiver when you get on their health insurance that says you cannot sue them for any faulty medical advice. So her doctors were allowed to just ignore her problem And she could have died from that. She could have died from her doctor's lack of care, and nobody could sue the doctors. Her family wouldn't have been able to sue the doctors for malpractice. Those doctors would still be up and, practicing medicine and giving bad advice, dismissive advice to other young women who also have those kind of pregnancies. I mean, these doctors can just up and get their patients killed by the dozens, and there will be no consequence to them. You cannot trust the doctors in this country to have your best interest at heart. Some of them are a little trustworthy, but, I'm not saying all of them are bad. But I'm saying the chances of you getting a bad one are not zero. The chances of you having a bad physician or a bad caretaker or a bad specialist, like a neurologist or a gynecologist or anything like that, it's not zero. You could have a bad one, and that bad one could give you bad advice, and in your ignorance, you could take that bad advice, and it can get you killed. Just look at fucking COVID. Look at Deboki's dad. If Deboki's dad's doctor who prescribed him the medication for his arthritis had simply told him, hey, don't get the vaccine yet. You need to be off of your medication for a couple months before getting the vaccine, and then just stay off the medication until COVID blows over. If the doctor had just said that to him, Deboki's father would still be alive today. He would have survived. That's why I say it's a needless death. I don't blame the doctors, but it is the fault of the doctors, and it's the fault of this medical system. You have to look out for yourself. There's a YouTube channel out there. It's called like Mama Dr. Jones, I think it is. Anyway, she reviews Sabrina's pregnancy video and all that. I delved deep into this. What was it, Wednesday night? Constantly in this woman's YouTube channel, she's an actual doctor. She's a gynecologist, and she's a OB-GYN. I don't know what that means. Anyway, she's a real doctor, but she's making a YouTube channel. She gives medical advice. She gives advice about how you can stand up for yourself when you go to the doctors. And, in her videos, she constantly says, the patient shouldn't have to stand up for themselves in order to get the care that they need. But that's the kind of world that we live in. So, you gotta do it. If you have a medical condition and you just blindly trust your doctor, chances are you're gonna die. Chances are your doctor is gonna give you some bad advice. You're gonna take it because you're super gullible, and because you're not because you're super gullible, because you're too trusting, and you're gonna die. That's the cut and dry of it. Every single piece of advice that you get from a doctor should be able to be double checked on the internet. And the thing is, even if the advice is specific to only you, you can always get a second opinion on the internet from another doctor, from Reddit subreddits. They have medical advice subreddits. You can look up people who have had similar things. Like if you get like a brain scan and there's some weird parts of the imaging, you can look up and read stories of other people who got those same results years ago and see where they are now, see what steps they had to take. You learn from experience. You learn from the collective of other people who have done this. The great thing about the internet is that we're not alone in our problems. But the thing is, you are alone if you don't take the initiative to look this stuff up. If you go to the doctor and you just blindly listen to whatever they're telling you and don't think twice about it, then you are alone in your condition, because you've isolated yourself from the millions of other people on the internet who are going through the same thing who went through the same thing that you're going through. And you could die from it. Deboki's dad, if he had just stopped taking the medication at his, if he had just brought it up to his doctor and his doctor said, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, oh yeah, you did your research. Yeah, that is a good idea. Don't get the vaccine until you've gotten off that medication. For every person like Deboki's dad who died from this, there's a person out there who did their research and who survived it. There's somebody with arthritis out there with the autoimmune medication who actually looked up the info and who actually went to their doctor and said, hey, I found this information on the internet published by real scientists and doctors. What do you make of this? And then the doctor changes their advice, and the dude with arthritis, the other dude who did his research, survives COVID. Maybe just by a hair or two, but he survives it. That's all that matters. We're talking about life and death. We're not talking about, oh, what's the best build for my video game character. We're talking about life and death. We're talking about, if you get the vaccine now and you're suppressing your immune system, and you're still suppressing your immune system, and you get COVID, and all of a sudden your body can't fight back, you die. You die, and you leave behind the people who loved you the most. You die, your life is game over. Not to mention the 2 weeks of excruciating lung and chest pain that you're going to go through. Not to mention being, laying in a hospital on an incubator with a tube down your throat connected to your lungs that artificially pumps air into you. We're not even talking about that, because that's going to happen too. You get COVID, that's your future. Is being in a hospital bed with tubes down your throat, grasping your lungs, pumping them in and out with air, and you feel every pump. You feel every pump. For the 300 plus hours that you have COVID, and you have the pneumonia, and you have the MIS-C disease, you feel every second of that. For a whole 2 weeks before your body just gives up and you can't take it anymore. You physically cannot keep yourself alive anymore in this condition. That's how these people are dying. I don't have to worry about that. I mean, maybe I do have to worry about that. I'm not vaccinated yet or anything, but it's the future I have to worry about. That's why I don't leave the house. I leave the house as minimally as possible. And I wear my mask, and I get pissed at all the people who aren't wearing their masks, or the ones who are just wearing cloth masks, because cloth masks are not effective anymore. We're talking about life and death here. We're talking about your life and death. And you're saying you're not going to do research? If it could save your life, you're not willing to do research. I don't understand. It's amazing. People are dropping dead out there. We have 800,000 dead Americans because of COVID. Some of those were unavoidable. Some of those happened before the vaccine came out. Most of those happened after the vaccine came out. But most of those happened after we have all this data up there. Yeah, people who don't get the vaccine ever, and they drop dead, whatever, right? It's, survival of the fittest, society is correcting itself, whatever. I'm going to get the vaccine eventually, but and I've always imagined this too. because of this reality that the medical system is just, it's abandoning us. I know that whoever I marry is going to have health problems. At the very least, they're going to get pregnant. I mean, this video I was talking about, the Sabrina's pregnancy thing where she almost died, you're talking about a healthy, neurotypical girl in her early 20s who's just peppy and chipper and friendly with everybody. Totally healthy, normal, energetic young person. And they almost die. They come to near death, and they need to have a life-saving surgery in order to fix them. So it is guaranteed, no matter who I marry, unless they're infertile, then eventually they're going to get pregnant, and eventually I'm going to have to deal with doctors. We're both going to have to deal with doctors, but I'm probably going to be the one standing up. I'm probably going to be the one saying, did you run the tests? Did you account for all the possibilities? The baby's not showing up on the imaging? Well, you need to do some more tests. My wife has a little bit of pain. We're going to the fucking hospital and we're getting a diagnosis. I do not care. Because the scariest thing to me, the most terrifying thing to me that has the one thing I would never at any point in my life be able to cope with is if my wife died on me. I would never recover from that. Never. If I truly loved someone, if I found that life partner and she dies on me, there's no way. I mean, the suffering and everything is on her part, obviously. But I wouldn't be, there's no way I'd be able to move on with my life. That is my worst fear, is falling in love with somebody and having the opportunity to spend my life with them. And finally getting the one thing that I've waited for my entire life. And then for it to be ripped away from me. I am scared to death of that happening. And so to avoid that, my wife's getting she's getting her weekly or her monthly doctor's visits. And if there's a remote possibility that something could possibly be wrong, we're getting every test done. I don't care how much money it costs. We're getting every single test done. I am keeping her alive. I don't care if I go into debt. I don't care if we end up being homeless because of these medical bills. I am making sure that she stays alive. I don't care if she's the healthiest person on the planet or the most frail, delicate being on the planet. I'm still going. We're still making sure everything is up to order. If she has any kind of conditions, I am doing extensive research about it. I've already done extensive research on, certain conditions. I know almost as much as a civilian can possibly know about certain diseases because of how many hours I've put towards researching it, because this is necessary for me, because I need to make sure that there's no gaps in my knowledge, that when we go to the doctor and the doctor says something, I can be guaranteed that that is the best advice for my wife. It has to be a guarantee. It can't just be, oh, I'm taking the doctor's word for it. Because in America, you cannot take your doctor's word for it. In fact, in any country, you cannot take your doctor's word for it. And again, no fault to the doctor. They're just human beings. They have 10 years of medical knowledge, on their backs, but they're just human beings. And you're talking about medical conditions that are different from person to person. No fault of them. And, it's not, maybe they're not doing specific research. Maybe they have to deal with multiple people with different conditions. And so they they don't have the up-to-date knowledge on my wife's specific condition, my wife's specific problem. That's totally fine. That means that it's now her responsibility and my responsibility. It is, my wife and my responsibilities to make sure that we have as much knowledge as possible. And if that knowledge even gives us something as bleak as like a date of death, I can work with that. But if there's any possibility that I can increase my wife's chance of survival by even just 1%, then I will spend my entire life researching it in order to get that chance. And it sickens me that there are people out there who would not do the same for their loved ones. That there are parents out there who wouldn't do that for their children. That there are husbands out there who wouldn't do that for their wives. It sickens me. In that video, in the Sabrina's video, she was talking about how her boyfriend dismissed her pain. Oh, you're over-exaggerating your pain. And he wouldn't go to doctor's visits with her. He wouldn't drive her somewhere unless it was like absolutely necessary. Like she had to drive her. She was like bleeding out of her privates, and she had to drive herself to doctor's appointments in order to get it checked out, just for the doctors to, dismiss her problem. But she had like no support. It sickens me. Here's somebody who says they're in pain. Why don't you take them seriously? I mean, you see this problem. I mean, it's, I have a special needs sister, so, I'm familiar with the special needs community. And you see this in special needs classes as well. You have parents who are completely dismissive of their child's disability. Oh, you have a learning disability, or oh, you have Down syndrome or autism or whatever. And these parents think that, they don't accommodate for their kid, and they're in like this denial that their kid even has anything wrong with them. They try to force their kid to be normal. I knew there was a kid, clear autism, could barely hold it together in public settings. He had all the autistic traits. I mean, he was like a fourth grader, and he's acting like he's 5 years old. And fourth graders are anyway, he's acting like a 3 or a 4-year-old, essentially. He could barely socialize with people, whatever, but his parents forced him to be in regular classes, in the gen ed classes, with kids who can carry on real discussions and who are like actually mature enough to like keep it together behaviorally. This kid with autism who had none of those skills was forced to be in that kind of class because his parents were in denial about his autism. Autism is like a real thing. But these parents didn't care. Instead of getting their kid the accommodations that he needed, they threw him in the deep end of the pool and expected him to swim. It's clear as day that these parents did not give a shit about their own child. What did they care about? They cared about their own sensibilities. They cared about their own ego. Oh, my kid's not disabled. He can be normal, just have him just have him be in normal classes. Just have him do normal kid things. And eventually his autism, it'll just go away. He doesn't even have autism. You have multiple doctors diagnosing him with autism, and these parents wouldn't do it. In fact, his dad was rich, and his dad would often bring a lawyer to like school meetings and stuff to make sure that the school was doing everything that the school was able to make sure the kid was trying to be normal. But the thing is, you can't weasel your way into that in a lawsuit. Your kid's gonna, regardless of how many millions of dollars you sue the school for, your kid's still gonna have autism. Your kid is still gonna be disabled, and they're still not gonna be able to progress in these classes. And the thing is, the kid, if put in a special needs class, he would be able to progress. Not at the rate that the parents want him to, but he would actually be able to gain some semblance of an education. Being put in a normal class where they go really fast, the kid with autism can't process any of this stuff, and he falls behind. He falls behind. He makes no friends because, none of the kids he can't relate to any of the kids. Whereas in a special needs class, he would be surrounded by other kids with autism or other kids with disabilities, and they would sympathize and they would be able to, relate to the kid. It's just a sad thing to see. And this sort of thing happens in the special needs community a lot of the times too. There's just these parents who are in denial. Instead of taking their kids or, their kids or whoever, their disabilities seriously, or their conditions seriously, they just throw them in the deep end. And they just say, oh, no, my kid's not disabled. Oh, no, you're not oh, no, you're not in pain. You're just exaggerating it. You're just exaggerating it. How the fuck would you know if somebody with a medical condition is exaggerating their pain? Have you ever gone through that? Have you ever had any of these diseases? Do you know what it's like? No, you fucking don't. Even somebody with the same condition doesn't know what it's like, because every single medical condition manifests itself differently in every single different person. Two people with MS could have vastly different experiences. Two people with ALS could have vastly different experiences. You go to like a medical facility in the real world, all right? ALS, they have groups for people with ALS and MS and all these different diseases. It's a group of people all with the same disease. You ask each one of them individually what their experience is with the disease, they will give you different answers. Why are they giving you different answers if they all have the same disease? It's because they're different human beings. Like, holy fuck. But people use this as an excuse. Oh, this person with your disability doesn't have it as bad and they're more capable. So therefore you can be capable too. It's like, no, that's not useful for evidence. And guess what? There's somebody with my disease or my disability who has it much worse than I do. Am I as disabled and in pain as they are? Because your analogy, you just compared me to the best person with my disease. Why don't you compare me to the worst person with my disease? How is there any difference? Oh, somebody with ALS, advanced lateral sclerosis, whatever, right? I know a bit about that. I've looked up journals about ALS and stuff, because ALS is a pertinent problem in America as well. But ALS, somebody with ALS, right? The best person with ALS is still able to talk and they still have function of their arms. Congratulations. The worst person with ALS is a fucking vegetable. They can't get up from the couch. They can't even they can't twitch any of their limbs. So if you get diagnosed with ALS, you could either be somebody who's still able to talk and move their arms, or you could be somebody who is brain dead. I mean, it's like, or you could be somewhere in between. Your experience varies. And so why wouldn't you take somebody's individual symptoms seriously? If they're in a certain amount of pain in a certain area of their body, why wouldn't you believe them? Oh, because this other person with ALS or this other person with your disability doesn't have that pain. Well, bitch, Fucking 1,000 people with my disability do have that pain. Are they all exaggerating? Just because one person doesn't have that pain, does that mean everybody who does is exaggerating? Huh? No, it fucking doesn't. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you going to dismiss? And the thing is, they don't do it because it's logical. They don't make this argument because it's logical. Because if it was logical, they would look at your pain and they would compare it to somebody who doesn't have that pain. But then they would also compare it to somebody who does have that pain. Hey, people with my disability can be in pain all the time. They can get dizzy all the time. They can have weak legs all the time. Especially with all these advanced diseases. Like ALS, it attacks your central nervous system. Your nervous system, your nerves are so incredibly complex. I mean, there's a reason why there's not a cure for it yet. It's so incredibly complex, and every single situation is completely different. Somebody could lose their freaking voice and movement in their arms, but they could still be able to run. Well, just because one person's able to run, does that mean that I gotta get up from my fucking wheelchair now and just automatically gain control of my legs? Oh, am I just faking it by saying that I can't walk 2 feet in front of me without assistance? Am I just faking it? No, I'm not just fucking faking it. But it's these parents, they don't give a shit. These people, they don't care. They don't care. These parents, these doctors, these whatever, they don't care. Because that's not what they're after. They're after shaming you for having a disability. They're in denial. They're in denial about this. You know, oh no, you don't have that disability. Oh, look, here's proof that you don't have this disability. Oh, but look, here's 100 other people whose proof that you do have this disability. Now we're not looking at that. No, we're not looking at that. No. All those hundreds of people, they're faking it. They're faking it. Oh, people have to live with neurological disorders for their entire lives and they progressively get worse. No, they're all faking it. 5,000 children in America are born with MS. No, they're all faking it. All those whiny toddlers, all those whiny teenagers. They're just looking to get out of work. Oh, they collapsed on the floor. Haha, great show. Get your ass back up. It's like, holy fuck. It's like you can't. It's like the kid with autism that I saw. His parents are in complete. His parents are in complete denial. They don't believe that their kid is disabled, and they're looking for any mental loophole to try to justify their own opinions, even though it's wrong. You look at all the fucking anti-vaxxers. There's so much evidence that vaccine, and I mean regular vaccine, like polio and chickenpox and stuff. There's so much evidence that vaccines do good for you. But there's one bit of evidence that says it doesn't do good for you. And these anti-vax people on Facebook just write that one bit of evidence, to the fucking moon. They just go with it. Oh, but look, there's this one article by this one doctor that says that vaccines are bad. And so therefore vaccines are bad. And you can tell them, hey, well, actually, there's like 10,000 different articles by 10,000 different doctors that say vaccines are good for you. And the anti-vax people are going to be like, no. All 10,000 of those doctors, they're lying to you. They're lying to us. They're being paid off by the government to try to put microchips inside of your bloodstream. Because look, there's this one person who thinks I'm right. So therefore, I'm only going to believe them. That's what it is. It's egotistical. You only believe the people who reinforce your own opinion. And that's how you get to this stage. And if you're a stupid, brain-dead parent who's too narcissistic to recognize your own child's disability, then you're gonna ignore everything that proves you wrong, and you're gonna support everything that proves you right. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if nothing exists. Hell, I could probably put out a Facebook article that says the most blatantly wrong opinion and claim that it was backed by evidence, even though it wasn't. And there will be people who have that blatantly wrong opinion who reference my article. What could I do? Flat Earth. All right, people have already done this. I could just type up a fake news article about how, scientists have discovered the Earth is really flat. And then I could put a bunch of sources that link to nowhere. Because there are no real sources for this, because it's a false thing. And then flat earthers will go on Facebook, see my article, and share it, and be like, see guys, I knew it. A scientist found out that the Earth was flat. And then people in the comments will be like, well, that article is false, and it says it's false. And in fact, I could put in the article at the bottom that says, this is satire, not meant to be taken seriously. And people will still take it seriously. Why will they take it seriously? It's because they have an opinion and they are too stupid to ever change that opinion. Their fragile egos would just shatter if they were told that they were wrong ever in their lives. And so they just try to grasp at straws. They try to find anything that agrees with their own opinion and then uses that as justification. That's how you get anti-vaxxers out there. Not the COVID anti-vaxxers, although there is the COVID anti-vaxxers, but the people who are anti-vax, like, on everything. You know, those people who before COVID, they wouldn't get their kids vaccinated because they think that the vaccines cause autism. And so they were anti-vax. And they all of them referenced the same one study that vaccines could be bad for you. And it wasn't even they are bad for you, it was they could be bad for you. And they all referenced that. Even though more people who haven't gotten vaccinated have died of polio and chicken pox and all these other viruses. These parents are willing to bet with their kids' health and their kids' lives. They're willing to make a bet using their child's very lives as the betting chip in order to prove their fragile opinions correctly. There's a whole movement of kids who have anti-vax parents who, the day that they turn 18, they go to the doctor and get all their vaccinations. They get their chicken pox and their polio and their SARS 2 and their TB vaccines and stuff. It's insane. It's insane that, you know, and it's not that it's insane. It's that we allow this to happen. But it's people's opinions. It's the same thing with the doctors. If a doctor has 100 patients that are all in pain and 99 of them are just faking it, then the doctor is going to think that the 100th one is faking it too. But the 100th one is actually in pain and they're going to die. These doctors don't do their research, and so it's up to you to do the research. But then you can face pushback. Having any kind of medical condition or having any kind of just anything. I mean, something could happen to me tomorrow. And I'm going to need to use all of the knowledge and all of the research that I've done and even more research in order to fight for myself. If something happens to me, I need to be able to do the research in order to find out what exactly needs to be done and what possibilities there could be in order to save my own life. Every single person who wants to stay alive needs to do this. They need to do their own research on whatever conditions that they have. And it's not a, oh, okay, I'll do it, next year or whatever. I mean, fucking today. I mean, fucking, like, you need to do research on it today. It's your own medical condition. Do the fucking research. It's a simple Google search. I typed in one thing into Google, and I'm able to find dozens of freaking medical journals and whatnot. And hell, if I was too stupid to read through all of them, then, I could just get a simplified version of it. I know for, like, MS, they have the MS Society website. I think it's like mssociety.org or something like that. And it gives a very dumbed down version of all this information. Like the whole, because I was looking up MS the last time we were talking about this, and they, just because I didn't know what Deboki's dad had as a medical condition, but that was the one, MS is the one I know I'm the most familiar with. I found all those scientific journals and whatnot, and I sifted through all that data. But the thing is, I didn't even have to do that. There's a website, mssociety.org, that does it all for me. They say, okay, should you get the vaccine? And the website says, yes, you should get the vaccine. But then you scroll down a little bit and they say, oh, in some cases, you got to schedule it properly and whatnot. Here's a link to all of the science behind it and all of the scheduling stuff and whatnot. And here's a list of all the drugs that you could be taking and what the time periods are and stuff for timing the vaccine. That's all it takes. It's all on the same one website. I'm sure for whatever ALS or Parkinson's disease or Alzheimer's or anything like that, or arthritis, which is what Deboki's dad had. Any one of those diseases, they probably have a arthritissociety.org or a Parkinson's disease.org or whatever, where all this information is there. Just, it's readily available. And the thing is, you're talking about information you're talking about a website with information on something that every single person on the website is going through. You have a collective of tens of thousands of people, both people with the disease and medical professionals who specifically study your specific disease, and they all have compiled all of their information together in order to have the best outcome, because that's what the internet is. I mean, specifically with MS, the website was talking about how, they need information and research and whatnot. And it was because they had kids and teenagers who had pediatric MS. They were tested and they were used for research purposes, and they used that knowledge in order to approve the use of Gilenya for children above the age of 10. That's huge. And that was just in 2018, but that's huge, right? Without websites like these, without the internet like this, we wouldn't have had that knowledge. And there would have been so many kids out there with pediatric MS who wouldn't have been able to take any medication for it. Because we wouldn't have had that research. But it's the fact that it's a collective of people who have the same disease and who have, and who are specializing in the same disease, that they go through this. I mean, there are people out there, there are neurologists out there who dedicate their entire lives to trying to cure MS, to trying to cure and cope and help people with MS. Because this is a problem that exists. MS exists. You know, ALS exists. Parkinson's disease exists. Alzheimer's exists. Right? Just because a thing isn't popular doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. But the thing is that if a disease isn't popular, then you're not going to hear about it on your TV news. You're not going to hear about it on Instagram or on Facebook. You're not going to hear about it anywhere. What are you going to hear, though? Get your COVID vaccine. That's what you're going to hear. But a blanket statement like get your COVID vaccine it can't apply to every single human being on this planet. You have to do your research for your specific conditions. If you don't do your research, then you're damaging yourself and you're waiting to die. I mean, that's what it is. You're waiting to die. You're waiting for something to go wrong. And just like with Deboki's dad, you know, all they heard was, oh, get your COVID vaccine. And his dad died from it. Not from the vaccine, but from COVID. Whereas if they had done research on his arthritis and how the COVID vaccine affects people with arthritis, and is it effective, then his death wouldn't have happened. Deboki would still have his father. Like I said earlier, it is my worst fear that I would lose my future wife to something like this, to a lack of research. But I can't do anything right now because, you know, I'm sitting here by myself and I don't have a wife or whatever. You know, I don't have any control over any of that. So I'm hoping to God that she's taking the precautions necessary. She's at least doing the research necessary in order to best defend herself. Because her life is worth more than anything else in the world to me. And so whoever my future wife is better be keeping herself alive and better be doing the research to prevent this sort of tragedy to happen. It just takes a little bit of research. You spend a half an hour, 2 hours looking into it. And you get to live. Why wouldn't you go for that? It just baffles my mind. People who don't do it, the people's loved ones around them who don't do it, the people's doctors who don't do it. It's insane to me. It's insane to me because it's the stupidity of man. It's the stupidity of man. We have all the information of the world at our fingertips and nobody uses it. Everybody just blindly goes, oh, get the COVID vaccine. Oh, no matter who you are, just get the COVID vaccine. And then all the anti-vaxxers are out there saying, oh, look, one person said the vaccine was bad, therefore the vaccine's bad, don't get the vaccine. And then it's this war between the uneducated sheep who blindly do as society says, and then the uneducated sheep who just believe whatever verifies their own opinions to go against society. Both groups are stupid. The people who just get the vaccine willy-nilly and the people who are against the vaccine willy-nilly, they're both stupid. You guys want to know why I haven't gotten the vaccine yet? It's because there's not enough information out there. There's not enough information out there for me to make an informed decision about this. It's coming pretty close. I'm more leaning on I'm going to get the vaccine fence right now. the benefits outweigh the cost. And this is what the MS Society website was saying as well. The benefits of the vaccine, regardless of when you get it, they outweigh any consequence that they could have on your health. And it's true. I mean, if the other option is to die from COVID, then yeah, just get the vaccine. Like, God. But if there is a way for you to get the vaccine that gives you a better chance of survival, then you got to get it. And the vaccines are already proven to be not 100%. You know, if you get the vaccine, like people who have the vaccine still get COVID and they still get sick from COVID. So the vaccine isn't preventing them from getting COVID, which means that for somebody with an autoimmune deficiency, they can still get sick. And somebody with an autoimmune deficiency, when they get sick bad. So COVID could still land them in the hospital. Maybe they won't die. Hopefully they won't die. I mean, fucking fingers crossed. But we don't need any more deaths in this country. But still, it's not 100% effective. You can't say, oh, I'm going to get the vaccine and then go out and party. We still have to stay quarantined. We still have to stay away from people. We still have to keep our fucking masks on. You know, I went to McDonald's yesterday. The workers had their masks, but they have a curbside pickup. You know, they have the indoor seating, which you can order your food at the cash register and wait for it. They have that. They have the drive-through, which I'm on a skateboard. I can't go through the drive-through. But then they have curbside pickup. So they have 2 parking spots, and just I order on the app, and I tell them which parking spot I'm in, and somebody will come out with my food. That's what I normally do. I don't want to go inside, typically, because I don't like being around people, especially since I don't like bringing my skateboard into places, because it takes up space. But, you know, I'm sitting there in the parking lot in my curbside pickup spot on the skateboard. And I look inside. Nobody in McDonald's is wearing a mask. Nobody in there is wearing a mask. I can almost guarantee you somebody in there was exposed to COVID. Almost guarantee. I mean, you have parents who send their children to school knowing that their children are sick. Like, their children will have a cough and a slight fever, and the parent will still send their child to school. Guess what? That kid had COVID. Now the entire school is on lockdown because some parent doesn't take COVID seriously. Same thing with McDonald's. There's somebody eating at McDonald's with their mask off who knows that they could have COVID and still went out to McDonald's anyway. They didn't go through the drive-thru. They didn't do curbside pickup. They didn't take it home with them and eat at home and not expose everyone to fucking COVID. It's these people don't care. In highly populated states, California, people don't care. New York, people don't care. Fucking Florida. Oh, hell, Florida must be a crapshoot. I mean, you're talking about the state where people just do not give a shit. I mean, Virginia. There was a case in Virginia where this they had a school had a mask mandate, and this mom threatened to bring guns to school on Monday to make sure that the school wasn't making her kids wear a mask. I mean, it's fucking insanity, dude. It's absolute insanity. Gun threats at an elementary school because you don't want your kids wearing a fucking mask. I mean, this is what the country has evolved into. And so you take that mentality and you multiply it by 1 million and you spread it across America, and yeah, people are going to get COVID. You leave your house, you're getting COVID. I mean, there's no question about it at this point. And the fact that these stupid people, the vaccines are not 100% effective. There are people with the vaccines who are still dying of COVID. I mean, Deboki's dad is one example, but there's plenty of other people who are dying even with the vaccine, or there are people who are getting severely sick. There's a story of an ESPN announcer. He had both shots of the vaccine and the booster, and he still got hospitalized. He didn't die, but he said it was like the worst 2 weeks of his life. He was on a breathing machine and everything. He survived it. And he said something like, oh, he said something like, oh, I can guarantee that I was going to die, that I would have for sure died if I didn't have the vaccine. Like, okay, cool. A vaccine helped stave off the COVID virus a little bit. But if you're going to die like 1,000% from freaking COVID, and the vaccine only brings you down to 100%, you're still 100% going to die from COVID. I mean, this is just like, or if the vaccine staves your chances a little bit, and you have like a 90% chance of dying from COVID, it's still a 90% chance of dying from COVID. I mean, these vaccines are not a cure-all. You think about like the polio vaccine, that was a cure-all. That, nobody's getting polio anymore because that vaccine is out. Same with chickenpox. Chickenpox doesn't exist anymore because, everybody has the vaccine, or everyone should have the vaccine for that. But COVID isn't the same thing. COVID is like a flu shot. You guys know the flu shot, where it gives you a little bit of the flu, but then, it kind of protects you against, your body's kind of protected. It kind of knows what to do if you do get the real flu. The COVID vaccine is basically the same thing. It's the mRNA version of of the flu shot, where your body kind of knows what to do in order to fight off COVID, but it's like not 100%. And with all the new variants that we're getting, every few months, it's just never going to stop. But nobody takes it seriously. I'm sure freaking people are walking the streets sick, coughing everywhere, and still not wearing a mask, still not social distancing. I mean, I've been in in previous months, I've been in stores before, and I've had people with no mask on come up to me within like 6 inches of my face to talk to me. And it is so unsettling. Hell, I went to the grocery store. I think it was Monday. I went to the grocery store. I just needed milk. They don't sell lactose-free milk on Amazon. I needed milk. So I had to go to the grocery store. I went in there, beeline to the milk, beeline to the cash register. Even then, I was in the store for 3 minutes. And I probably passed by at least 7 people with no mask on. And I had to pass by within inches of them. So ridiculous. A 3-minute shopping trip. And I exposed myself to 7 different people, none of whom were wearing masks. And every store says, oh, you need to have a mask in order to enter the store. And they don't fucking enforce that. And I look in the store, every single store that has a sign like that, I look in the store, the first person I see doesn't have a mask on. Guaranteed every single time. It's so bad. People aren't taking this seriously. And yeah, if somebody has COVID and, wearing a mask probably isn't going to do much at this point. But you're stopping the spread of germs. Nobody's taking this seriously. There are people still dropping dead by the thousands. Like every day. And nobody's doing anything. Almost 1 million people in America alone have died of COVID. 1 million people. You can't even begin to imagine how many 1 million people is. That's like you guys think of like a big city. That's like LA or like New York City. That's like 5 New York cities worth of people have died of COVID. Or, well, I don't know about New York City. I guess more like LA. That's like 4 LA, four Los Angeles groups of people have died from just this one disease. And it's insane, and people aren't taking it seriously. And people think that, okay, my whole point with this was that people think that people think that oh, the vaccine is just our permanent solution. Oh, get the vaccine, now we're good to go. It's like, no, people are still dying even with the vaccine. People are still dying, and it's like people with elderly people with autoimmune diseases. I mean, even normal people, or people like me. You know, I haven't gotten the vaccine yet. If I go out there and somebody coughs COVID on me at the grocery store, I'm probably going to end up in the hospital. Like, and who knows? Freaking in a couple of months, they might come out with another variant of COVID that nobody's going to be protected against, and then everyone's going to be dropping dead from that. Even people with the vaccine are going to be dropping dead from that. I mean, this isn't ever going to end. It's just people aren't taking it seriously, and people think that, oh, getting the vaccine is the solution. It's not the solution. I mean, it is part of the solution, but you can't get the vaccine and just leave, you know, or just resume life like normal. It's still a pandemic. There's still, this disease going on. There's a reason why, like, in medieval Europe, when or whenever in Europe, when the Black Plague was happening, a third of the population dropped dead. A third of them. 1 in every 3 people died. That's insane. If a third of America dropped dead, you're talking about 17 states of people dying. Maine, Vermont, Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, Florida, Louisiana, Texas, Alabama, Minnesota. I mean, Illinois and Ohio. There you go. Those 17 states. Dead. Every human being in every single one of those states dead. That's how bad the Black Plague was. You're talking about a pandemic. Even if they had vaccines back then, it would have culled those numbers, but it wouldn't have necessarily solved the problem. They had to wait for the Black Plague to go away. And it's just, I don't know. People aren't taking it seriously. That's just, people think that, oh, getting the vaccine is the end all be all, but it's not. Because you can still die with the vaccine. You can, at the very least, if you're a healthy, happy, chipper person, you can still get sick from COVID with a vaccine. Look at DeBogey's family. Him and his mom still got sick. For like 2 weeks they were out. They were bedridden with the vaccine. And they were completely healthy people. They were still bedridden with it. And his dad died. Like, holy crap. It's like, It's unbelievable. Like, and people think my whole point. I keep getting sidetracked. People think that just because they got the vaccine means that they can go out and party. Oh, I got the vaccine. I'm immune to COVID. Ha ha ha. No, it's not the case. You're not immune to COVID. You can still die from this. But people are going out there and they're going to gatherings. They're getting social gatherings and they're getting together and they're taking off their masks and their whatnot and everything. It's insane. They're still spreading COVID. And they're endangering themselves and the rest of us. Because those, somebody gets goes to a gathering, a party of like 10 people, and one of those people have COVID. Now all 10 of them have COVID. And then any one of those people can go to the grocery store where you're shopping, or go to the hair cutters where you're getting a haircut, or hell, they could just pass by the front of your house when you have a family member getting in their car in the front driveway. And there you go. All your family has COVID and one of you dies. Simple as that. Simple as that. And of course that person was walking outside with no mask on. Of course that person was going grocery shopping with no mask on. Hell, one of those people could go to the grocery store, not have a mask, and like kneel down in front of the packaged bread and breathe on them. Just subconsciously just breathe. And then an hour later you go shopping and you pick up one of the loaves of bread that he breathed on. Your whole family has COVID now, and you die from it. Even though you're all vaccinated, even though he was vaccinated, you all die from COVID. It's... Thing is, like, I don't believe I myself am going to die of COVID. Even though I'm not vaccinated, I don't think I'm going to die. Like, unless I get Delta, I'll probably die from that. But if I get the normal one, or if I get Omicron, I'm probably not going to die from it. But that's because I'm pretty resilient against like illnesses and stuff. But, plus I've been eating healthy and I've been taking a vitamin C supplement every day. But, for somebody who's not as healthy as me, even like among my high school friend group, I'm sure there was somebody who was less healthy than I was. Anyway, whatever. I just wanted to mention all of that. I know I spent like an hour and a half on this. I apologize, guys. The fact that Deboki's dad died from this, it's heartbreaking to me, but at the same time, it reveals this potential problem of, even if you're vaccinated, you can still die from this. And if you don't do your research, then you're endangering yourself. Even if you trust every word your doctor is saying, you need to do research on your own condition. If I had any kind of condition, then I would be doing this research. For my gastritis, I don't think like it's gonna happen. I think my gastritis is a symptom of my lactose intolerance. So as long as I don't eat dairy, I guess. I don't think it's going to endanger me. I'm not taking any medication for my gastritis. That's the thing. And it doesn't even happen that often. If I was taking a medication for my gastritis, then I would be researching that. I hadn't even thought of that, actually. But and you can't just believe the first result on Google either. I mean, unless it's like an actual medical journal or whatever. But if you just get some news article from like New York Times about, people with autoimmune diseases can still get the vaccine. That's not enough information to go off of. Even if you read the whole article, that's not enough information to go off of. You got to find actual medical studies done, because people have done medical studies. I mean, we're talking about billions of people. Medical studies have been done on the stuff. So I know that if my kid gets any kind of like medical condition or anything like that, I'm going to dedicate my entire life to helping my kid through their condition. Not solving it. I mean, if it's solvable, sure. But if they got to live with something, then I'm going to be living it with them. I mean, we are going to freaking... I mean, if my kid is a paraplegic and needs to be in a wheelchair, then I am going to rebuild my entire house to be wheelchair accessible. I don't care how much money and how many months it takes for me to do it. I will do it. One of my uncles, his wife and daughter got in a car crash, and they were temporarily disabled. They needed to be in wheelchairs while they were going through physical therapy. Their legs weren't completely broken. I mean, their legs were broken, but they needed time to heal. They're back to normal now, but anyway, they needed to be in wheelchairs for like a year or so. So my uncle owned his own house. He rebuilt his entire house to be wheelchair accessible. Stairway entries became ramps. It was a 2-story house, so he changed the entire stairway in order to be wheelchair accessible, and he moved whatever he could to be on the first floor. Everything was within arm's reach if you were sitting down in a wheelchair, obviously. And he did all that. He remodeled his entire house to be wheelchair accessible for his wife and daughter. And then when his wife and daughter got better, he remodeled his entire house back to the way it was originally. Why would you do any less than that for your family? I don't understand. And I look at that, and then I look at the parent, and then I also look at the parents who complain that their kids they're exaggerating their pain or whatever when they have a clinically diagnosed disability. Oh, they don't really have autism. Oh, they don't really feel pain in their legs right now. Oh, they don't really, whatever. They're just exaggerating. It's insane. How much do you have to not love your kid to even think those statements? I don't give a shit if my kid is missing more days of school than he needs to. If he has a disability, I really don't care. Why would I care about that? If my kid has any kind of, even if I have a daughter who gets like period pains, she can take the whole week off of school every time she has a period. I do not care. Why would I care about that? Why would I care that my kid is going to public education for every single day? I don't give a shit. If they want to have perfect attendance and get that silly reward at the end of their senior year, that's up to them. I'm not gonna sit there and freaking dismiss their medical needs for my precious little ego. Oh no, my kid's normal. Oh, my kid's not really in pain. Oh no, my kid's just exaggerating it because he doesn't want to go to school. Who cares if he doesn't want to go to school? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you really going to harp on your freaking like teenage kid because they don't want to go to class? Maybe they don't want to go to school for other reasons other than their medical issues. And maybe you need to address that. Huh? If I have a perfectly healthy kid and he or she expresses that they don't want to go to school, I'm going to ask them why. And we're going to solve it. because you shouldn't, because at no point in your life should you have to do something or go somewhere that you hate going to, that you hate doing. It's not just a ugh school moment anymore. It's freaking like, if your kid is trying to get out of doing something, then there's a psychological reason behind that, and you need to get to the bottom of it. At the very least, you need to get your kid to be okay with doing stuff like that. Oh, if they just rather stay home, play video games. Yeah, that's in itself, that's an issue. But it's not 100% on the kid. And so you need to, actually get, that's a problem that needs to be solved. That's how you tackle it. You don't tackle it by hitting your kid with a belt and then saying, if you don't go to school, I'm going to disown you and you're going to be homeless. You don't fucking do it like that. Are you kidding me? It's insane. It's these very same people, it's these very same parents that would dismiss their kids like medical conditions because they're so egotistical. They're so like wrapped up in their own sense of judgment and morality that they think, oh, I'm going to make my kid go to school. Oh, my kid is just trying to get out of it, blah, blah, blah. It's like, who cares? That's par on course for parenting. You're a parent, you signed up for this. Even if I get a kid thrust in my lap today, I'm still going to take responsibility for it. And I'm not going to make the kid grow up to my ideals. Why the hell would I do that? What kind of narcissistic freak do you have to be to try to get your kid to grow up the same way as you? Like, who does that? Who would impose that on their own child? Would you impose it on another human being? Oh, wait, don't answer that. I'm sure these people would. If these people had any semblance of control over their friends or their spouses, then they would probably shove their own egotistical ideas onto them. Whatever they can get away with. And unfortunately, as far as the legal system goes, parents are legally allowed to shove whatever ideas and whatever conditions onto their kid that they so please, and the kid has no recourse. Talk about feeling alone. Talk about all the mental illness that young adults are facing these days. I mean, there are plenty of Zoomers out there who are turning 18, 19 years old, who, like, they can't cope with all the emotional trauma that comes with all of this. You're talking about a lifetime of a narcissistic parent shoving their ideas and shaming you for not being perfect. And these kids are feeling alone because of that. I mean, that's the first symptom. Whatever pain you feel and stuff, yeah, that exists too, and that's, not something we brushed aside, but you feel alone. I mean, I'm no stranger to feeling alone as a kid, but I can't imagine the feelings of isolation that you feel when you're trapped in your house and the parents that are your only guidepost in life, that are your only means of support, are abusing you, and they're shaming you for not being perfect, and they're pushing their own ideals onto you instead of letting you discover who you are and what you want to do. It's no wonder that there's so many broken and damaged young adults coming out these days. And then, when you have an 18 or a 19-year-old who can't hold it together in public because our legal system let abusive parents continue to abuse these very children, then everyone else says, oh, it's a generational problem. Oh, it's, oh, these Zoomers and these millennials, they're just lazy. They just can't tough it out like how we did. It's like, gee, have you ever been smacked by a ruler before? Have you ever been freaking isolated from your friends before? Have you ever at any moment in your life feared for your life because you did something slightly off and you feared that your parents were going to murder you. You feared for the judgment of God coming. Have you ever felt a pit of anxiety as soon as as soon as you hear the front door open and you hear your mom's keys jingle on the lock? Because you knew she was going to yell at you for something, and that your entire life was going to be ruined over and over again every single night. Have you ever been trapped in that? You can't imagine. I can't imagine what that fear must be. But there are people who go through that every day. Every day they go through that. You go through that for 18 years of your life, you're going to come out the other side broken. I mean, there's no avoiding that. You're going to tell a 12-year-old child to man up in the face of the destruction of his own parents? Like, or in the face of the destructive path of his own parents? Like, you can't be serious. And you're talking about years of trauma that have built up. And then you have a young adult who's out there and they're afraid of the sound of doors opening. They're afraid of the sound of pots and pans banging in the kitchen, like I am. You're afraid of somebody talking to you in a stern voice. You're afraid of bad vibes because in your mind you associate that with your parents being angry at you. And you associate parents being angry at you as a severe punishment to yourself. And you get flashbacks to every day that you had to endure that. And it's... I don't know. But it's great for the therapy industry, isn't it, guys? More people can become therapists so that they can work through kids and young adults through these traumas. Good thing therapy doesn't do shit to fix the problem. They just do stuff to cope with it. Oh, your parents are abusive? Well, I'm not going to stop the abuse. I'm just going to teach you how to put up with the abuse. How about if I take a metal bat and I start beating somebody on the sidewalk and somebody comes to help, and instead of them telling me to stop beating them with the metal bat, they tell the person I'm beating how they can endure the pain better? That's how they help. Oh, I see you're getting hit with a metal bat, and oh, it's probably breaking your spinal cord and hurting and leaving bruises all over your back muscles, but, just here, you can curl up into a ball and your muscles will tense, and that'll take the blows of the bat better. That person who came to help isn't even going to look me in the eye as I'm beating this victim with a bat. That's called being non-confrontational. But, in the real world, if I were to beat somebody with a bat, somebody would come along and try to stop me. So why are they going to stop me from inducing harm onto somebody, but nobody's stopping these abusive parents from abusing their children? I mean, I don't... But that's how it is. That's how it is. Because if we arrested every single abusive parent in the world, then we'd have a lot of orphan children, that's for sure. And our system doesn't have enough support for that. We don't have enough support for children who don't have parents anymore. And oh, guess what? You'd be arresting like maybe a quarter of the working society. Because America would rather have those abusive parents up and about and working their jobs than in jail for their crimes. It all goes, it goes back to that story of, there's this white blonde girl. She's like 30 years old. She killed somebody. She murdered them in cold blood. All the evidence was there. The family was in the audience grieving, demanding for her arrest. She murdered somebody. That's life in prison. The judge asked her, "It's clear that you killed this person. All the evidence is here. But what job do you do?" And the girl says, "I'm a neurosurgeon. I'm a neurosurgeon, graduated top of my class, and I perform surgeries on people." And the judge says, "Okay, normally you'd get life in prison for murdering people, but, since you're a neurosurgeon, I'm going to let you go. No prison. Just wag of his fingers. Don't do it again. Don't kill people again." And she gets off scot-free. She's still out there doing surgeries. We're talking about a murderer. We're talking about somebody who kills in cold blood. And she gets a slap on the wrist. That grieving family did not get justice. Their son or whatever person died. I don't remember the story. Their family member died for nothing. And no justice was served because the person who killed them was more important to society. It's the same with abusive parents. It's more important that we don't arrest a quarter of the working population than actually punishing people for their crimes. Because, oh my God, if we punish people for their crimes, then maybe people wouldn't do crimes anymore. You know how many abusive parents would stop if child services would actually take their job seriously? But no, it doesn't happen. There's a reason why European countries have a higher quality of life. It's because they prevent stuff like this. Only in America would you have this dystopian world occur. Anyway, guys, I'm done with that. Point of all of this being, vaccines are good, but do your fucking research. Do the research. Do the research. Do the research. If you're a specific condition or whatever, I've been doing my research since day one of these vaccines coming out. I've been doing my research. That's why I haven't gotten it. I'm not going to get a shot of something that I don't know everything about. TB test. I had to get it for my previous job. I researched it. The vaccines that I got as a baby, obviously I couldn't research that. I mean, it's up, it's done and over. I was doing a lot of research last night. There's a medical issue that is very concerning to me, or a medical related issue, I suppose. That's very concerning to me, but there's a company out there that is trying to fix it. They are fixing it through regenerative cell tissues. So it's great. You guys know, like, burn victims, and they get burned and their skin gets burned off and whatnot, and it scars and it looks really bad. Anyway, they have regenerative cell tissues. Basically means they can regenerate or, restore the original skin tissue that was burned off. So if you get caught in a house fire and you get your whole arm burned off, there's a company out there that will actually take cells from a different part of your body and grow them in a lab, and then they'll place them like on your arm. And so your arm can basically grow back. You guys know, like, salamanders, If they get an arm or their leg or their tail cut off, then they'll grow it back in a few days. Human beings have that ability, had that ability as well. When we're babies, when we're, when you're in the womb and you're growing, if you get a finger cut off in the womb, your little fetus body will just grow that finger back. So unless there's unless there's like pregnancy complications, then you could lose any number of limbs when you're in your mother's tummy, and they'll just grow back. And even in like real like just born babies, that trait is still there. You take a baby, and only in some babies, but it's called neonatal babies, I think. I don't remember the science terms. But anyway, in like just born babies, they still have that regenerative ability. So a baby could lose their finger after being just born, and it'll just grow back. The thing is, human beings have lost that ability to regenerate our lost body parts. But through modern cell tissue, through modern stem cell research, we've been able to bring that back. So restoring skin to burn victims has kind of been the first application of it, but they're also doing other parts of the body. And so there's a specific part of the body that I am super excited about them being able to restore. The research looks very fruitful, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm thinking maybe like 10 years. I'm thinking maybe like 8 to 10 years before we get this as an actual product. And obviously, I'm not going to be the first one to engage in something like this, but it's very interesting to me. So I found that out last night, and so I'm pretty happy about that. I was doing a bunch of research on that as well. So I was reading through science journals and whatnot. But yeah, anyway, I like that sort of stuff. But anyway, guys, stream's been going for an hour and a half, or 2.5 hours. Oh my god! Again, I do apologize, guys. Basically, just my whole point with all that: do your research, and you won't get caught off guard, because that research could save your life. That research could save your life. Oh, how many chat messages have I been getting? My my interface here kind of blocks the my interface on PlayStation blocks the chat, so I hope I haven't been getting any other chat messages. Anyway, guys. Alright, guys, I still have homework to do. I did all my communications and homework, and I did about half of my psychology homework, so I just got another quiz, and then I got like a write-up that I gotta do, so probably do it tonight or something. I spent all week kind of procrastinating on it, so you guys remember Tuesday I was just looking up houses and how to leave the country on stream, so yeah. Anyway, let's play Spiritfarer. I've been liking the music. But yeah, let's play Spiritfarer. This is a game about like your guiding spirits, but a little bit similar to Kenna, but this is more of like I guess it's a management game. Anyway, they have local co-op. Apparently, a second player can play as like this little flying cat or something like that. I don't know what the point of that is, but whatever. But yeah, let's play this game. This looks... I've actually wanted to play this game for a long time, so... She's like, what? That's a big boy. Ah, yato. I thought for a second you would never wake up, little one. How ironic that would have been, would it not? I'm Charon. Oh, if the Spiritfarer dies. Spiritfarer. That's cute. Oh, don't skip intro. I'm gonna increase the volume a little bit. Well, that's what I've been until you arrived. Wait, I'm replacing you? I don't think I'm large enough. Or I'm, darkness under my cloak enough to replace you. I cannot say that I'm sad to leave, but I still had a few things left to do here. I'm afraid you'll have to pick up where I left them. It is, after all, my very last day, and you are... Stella. Welcome, Stella. I see you brought a friend with you. What's his name? Daffodil! Ah! Daffodil. What, was I just born? I see. You two will share the burden. Take it over from me. As I said, in a few minutes I'll be gone from this world. Oh, bye-bye! And that's why you're here. You'll be the new Spiritfarer. Listen. Your task here will be far from easy, but simple nonetheless. Go fetch the stray spirits stranded on the islands, and when they're ready, bring them back here. Dying souls can't pass away on their own. How can they not? You will have to help them fulfill their last requests, and be at their service until their last breath. Okay. The big round bridge over there is Everdor. The Alpha, where everything starts, the Omega, where it all ends. This is where all the quests get completed and where existence meets its threshold. There is no task more important than this one. Stella. Wasurenaide. Hi, Ageo. Boom. Oh. Dude, she just caught that like a football player. Now be careful. Everlight. The symbol of your status here, and the only tool you'll ever need. Wait, what are you? Oh. Oh, how highly inappropriate. Well, that settles it. Everlight. I like this guy. I'll help you through your travels. It'll be the light that shines in the darkness, the last remaining hope of the departed. Nah. Everlight. Listen. Hope is a flame. Chaos is a ladder. The light that never falters, the beacon of eternity. It's heavy and inconvenient, but there's no greater duty. It's heavy, it's inconvenient, you gotta lug it around everywhere. Ugh. God. The fate of lost souls rests on your shoulders. Look, I was overwhelmed too at first. Just try to keep your focus. Take it one step at a time. You'll soon get used to this place. Accustomed to these moments. Spiritfarer. Just one thing. Ah, I like the voice acting when it happens. Once I'm gone, you'll have to find a ship of your own. Mine is not suited for you, and it'll fade away once I'm gone. Oh, will it? Why'd you capitalize the word "it"? Typically, when you're talking about like God or the Holy Spirit, you capitalize the word "it" when you're referring to them. But your boat isn't. I guess it could be a holy relic. I don't know. You might find one not too far from here if you keep rowing in the right direction for some time. Oh, I'm just gonna look for it. Probably. It's time. Here I go. Bye-bye. Bro, you didn't give me any instruction. Oh. Buy for lights. He doesn't like. He didn't want to like take a moment before he just died there. And if I knew I was gonna die, like I would, I would stop for a minute. Stella, it really is you. Stand up straight and let me get a good look at you. You look good. And Daffodil is here too. Daffodil. Stella. Bye-bye. I had to find a lint roller then. It might not be that obvious at all. It's me, Gwen. Oh my god. I thought she perked up when she said Gwen. Good thing you found me. But if you're here, that means, oh, you are the new Spearfarer. You're the one placing Karen. I was trying to get rid of him, and only ended up here by accident. I've been stuck on this disgusting island for a week, living off sardines and cigarettes. Oh yeah, cigarettes full of hearty nutrition, huh? Funny how I used to be the one getting you out of trouble. I can see you have an elderly now. Of course. See that boat over there? Oh. Wait, why didn't you use that to get off the island? That's the one. It's obviously slightly shabby, but let's commandeer it. I wish I had just had a boat. Please don't explain it all. I'd rather just learn on my own, to be honest. Hey. Oh, bye-bye. No! The cat's rolling on the water. That was cute. Kochi kochi. Nah, this cat's so cute. Okay, here goes. Hope my fur coat won't be too damaged. Boom, boom, boom. Wonderful. Ah, it's you! Sorry guys, let me get a protein bar. Wonderful. I'm not one to jump for joy, but this feels good. Much better. So, when I say it, this boat's yours now. Yeah, is it mine? I'm running out of protein bars. Welcoming stray spirits is your new job. Once aboard, they'll assume their true forms. Okay. Nope. Sitting on a couch on a boat? That sounds peaceful. Aww. Aww. So adorable. Oh no, someone knocked down my traffic cone. What a mess. Aunt Petunia's old yard. Unorganized testament to someone's laziness. Or a vital impossibility to get rid of anything. Oof, the hoarder mindset. The Japanese suffer from hoarder mindset a lot. Anyway, we should do something about this or my dust allergies will be back. Aren't you a spirit? Gotta meet Albert. His jokes are garbage. Oh. My character is so concerned. She's like, oh, garbage jokes, huh? He's the only one who can fix your boat. Oh, so she was playing an escape. Takes that long to unlock the door. Wow. Hey, it's a bed. Could sleep on my hammock. Hammocks sound nice. Yay! Hey, we're getting the ball rolling, guys. We're getting the ball rolling. Ship's powered by your Everlight. Oh, okay, so that's why she couldn't escape. It also explains why I couldn't do anything by myself. Okay, yeah, the plot holes are all done. Are all covered then. And I must feel overwhelmed. Karen, the Everdor, the Spiritfarer, this place, this boat, me being... Wait, how'd you know about all that? Bro, you've been traveling on this island for a week. You didn't see him disappear in the Everdor. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here for you. The world's my oyster. That's what they tell the people who are going to commit suicide. They say, oh, you know, if I thought that I was just going to die anyway, I would do whatever I want because the world is my oyster. And for a time I used to believe that too, but... Wait, fishing rod. Was recently hugged. Mood perk shops for fibers. What? I want to use the thing. No. Oh, okay. I want to fish. I want to fish. Why can't I fish? Where's the fish? I don't have it. Sorry, I'm okay now. But I want to hug forever. Albert Shipyard discovered. Aw. She's playing with the ball. That's cute. Upgrade the blueprint station. Why am I going that way? Huh? Welcome on Shipyard, young traveler, where my prices are a customer's best friend. I'm Albert. Funny how your ship looks exactly like the one I built some time ago and stored in my old shipyard. Karen was unhappy about his gloom and dank yark. He was always complaining about everything. The customer's always right. So I built him a new, better one. Of course, he would never abandon his previous boat. We always joke. We always joke about the construction here. Don't worry, we're still working on it. I get it. Because they're working on the construction. My character looked so, like, peeved from that joke. Free. Nice. Oh. Oh, it's one of these games? Cool. How much money do I have? 0. Alright. Wait, how do I get back? Wait, how do I get back? What the hell? What the heck? Okay. I like this game's art style, though. It's very nice. What? What? What do you mean? I'm... How do I... I gotta take the boat back, right? Wait, how am I stuck already? Oh no. Is there like a... What? This is my boat, right? Is it like... How do I upgrade it? Oh, do I have to... Oh, okay. Okay. I had to go into upgrades and then upgrade. Okay. You'll be able to build and edit. If you really want to upgrade your bow and size, I'm your guy. I see. Okay. Yeah, finally. Jeez. Good. Hubbard gave you to you for free, and he said loaned you the ship? Ominous. I don't know what he has in mind, but it doesn't sound reassuring. Okay, cool. So I can organize it anyway and just rearrange it when I want to. Yeah, salvage. Heck yeah. Ooh. Nice. You did a wonderful job. The good news is, you have enough resources to add in a guest house. Unnecessary amenity. No one will be thrilled to spend more than one night in there. But it beats sleeping on deck. Stars are pretty, but the wood is stiff and the humidity is hard to tolerate. This is cool. It's like a little management game. I'll just put it in the middle. I don't care. This is cool. It's like building my own ship. I like this. This guest house is very pretty. Has your touch. Oh, does it? Ah, my character's so happy. Something else is happening? What? I'm actually hungry. Wait. What? Oh, I'm gonna have her chug on a fishbone. Blueprint. Something scares the hell out of me. A dark presence and I even cower from it. Aw. My character's so concerned. A void that swallows all, light included. Can take many forms. And for me it's always jellyfish? Oh, okay. I guess you described fear and then said my fear is jellyfish. Okay. Yes, I'm aware of the irony. The bright jelly you need for the kitchen, only these jellyfish can provide, so there's no other option. Well, I'll fish for them. You don't have to worry about it. I'll have to face my fears. They'll appear as a dark patch of pure fear on your map? What? Her mood's gone down. Hey. 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 No, you're not okay. Your mood is down. Is hungry. I have to cook food for this lady, but I have to get the jellyfish for her. Hop, hop, hop. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, wee. Ah, wee. Oh, nice. Oh, the little twirly twirl. Wee. Haha, that's awesome. Wow, yeah. Let me fish. I want to fish. I want to fish. Hey, are you okay? Ah, look at that portrait. Oh, well, I guess not. Hey, look, it's the stars. The constellation is already connected. Don't ask me how, but I met Albert already. He definitely is a shark. His interest boat upgrades, ominous weather, classical myth challenges. Dang, here they come. Remember to set your eyes on the bright jelly. What are we doing? Okay, so I guess I'm not meant to catch like every single one of them. Nice, I got him. That's kind of scary. Is that it? Okay. I'm really impressed. You rocked out. Tumbling and diving like a shooting star. I just touched them. Without a slightest hesitation or fear. Haven't lost your touch. Bright jelly in the kitchen. Go for it. Kitchen. There we go. Lovely kitchen. Thanks. I worked real hard on it. I'm delighted that you're here with me, but I'm not surprised. You here taking care of me in my final hours. You always cared so much about others. Always protected what you found vulnerable. Even pedantic snobs like me. Remember the day my father yelled at the cat? We just got out of elementary school. You were wearing those blue sneakers with the glittery tags. And there you were, yelling back at my father like you were on a mission. Father turned red and smashed the purple Delano vase. It was rad. Epic. The boat stops at night, I believe, is a side effect of your Everlight being light. Some other technique. I'm just like, really, dude? Being said, it allows people to sleep undisturbed. You, in the meantime, can do anything you want. Tag on unfinished businesses. Or just chill under the stars. But I'm making you food. Nah, get a little oven mitts. Hey, I made popcorn. Let's make another one. Hey. No. Is she sleeping or what? Whatever, I'll give her the food tomorrow. Yeah, sleepy, sleepy. I could do anything, just give me some food. She's eating I gave her popcorn. I gave her popcorn and she's eating a cake. I've always been wonderful in the kitchen. That's very sexist. Spirits don't run on sunshine and water. It's never the same thing twice. Oval. Yay, farm. Boston Cave. There's a lot of talking in this game. My character hasn't said a word. I need limestone and logs. Alright, Boston Cave, whatever. Nah. Nah. Is eating a meal she likes, was recently hugged, optimistic about her new journey. Yay. No. Recipes. I made popcorn. Made of corn. It's like the Stardew Valley recipes. There are a lot of recipes. Wait, what? Wait a second. How long is this game? Guys, this might take me more than one weekend to play. Yep. Hey, fishing. Yeah, a herring. Let's do it again. Yeah, an old shoe. Yeah, my character loved that. Alright, one more. One more. Wait, can I just microwave corn and then I get popcorn? Hey, another herring. Look at that. Mossin Cave discovered. Mostane Cove. Cove, it's a cove. We should hop on that island. Maybe we'll find something interesting. Mirai no Kusurumono. How do I hop on the island? Oh, you're coming with me? Alright. Charon, the big dude, had 3 oars for, you know, going by himself. And she has to row 1. A medium glim bottle and an empty bottle. What a majestic tree. You can cut it down. Yeah, it's fine. Ah. Oh, cool. Ah, cool. Congratulations. For you've become Death Destroyer of Worlds. I'll be at the raft. Really? Oh, I see. Dang it. Vogvi. There we go. Limestone. Got it. I want to glide around on my little swirly ball. Like the cat does. She's in a good mood. Alright, bye. Just gotta leave her here. Did you guys see that new Pokemon game that came out? It's, it doesn't... It doesn't look that great. I'm not putting fields all the way up there. What I need to do... You know what we're gonna do is I want to put the guest house on top of the fields. There we go. It's all compact now. Lighting in a bottle. A field versus a garden. Oh, so a field gives me cereal seeds. So it's like wheat and oats. And then garden gives me veggie seeds. A field. It's better looking than I thought. There's a little je ne sais quoi to it. Simple but elegant. Now all I have to do is plant field seeds in there. You know, you guys know what I have to do. Right now. Seeds can only grow in their respective places. Garden seeds won't grow in a field, so don't bother. But you know me, I would kill a plastic cactus, so to take my word on. Theodore set up shop in Hummingbird. Alright, cool. Anyway, I gotta cancel my Netflix subscription. There we go. Simple as. Alright. Alright. I still like that, this painting up, this picture up here of me hugging the cat. It's cute. Oh, a scary, scary thing. Oh, the jellyfish thing again. Now we'll go to Hummingbird. Let's fish some more. Glad I have this freaking deer here to tell me what to do. It's my tutorial person. Well, this is easier than Stardew Valley's fishing. Yeah, I got an old shoe. Hey, got a herring. Yay, herring. Come on, baby, one more. There we go. The hummingbird discovered. Hummingbird? Oh, I get it, like a hummingbird. That's cute. Oh wait, no, the kitchen's right here. It's gonna take that long to cook the fish? Oh my gosh. Wait, I want to cancel that. Okay, good. Let's buy some seeds. Theodore has shop set up. Let's pay him a visit. Alright. It's almost sleepy time. I'm out here looking for the right house to start a family. My wife sent me out to find something that fits our needs. A garden? Or a pool? I know you can't help me, but it's nice to say it out loud. Oh, let me guess. I'm a bit of a psychic, you know? Your name is Mary. Or Margaret. It's Missy. Wait, no. Ash. Don't tell me it's... No, shoot. I'll get it someday. Nah. Yeah, I hope my next game will be ready soon. I crunched the data and spent 5 nights theory crafting. Clearly, if you take the heavy weapon proficiency from the mountain gnome race, there's a nifty synergy with the level 3 rogue ability Eviscerate. It's for sure a bit weird, but hey, 5d20 and auto crit on prone, it can't be defeated, am I right? Stroller Dick, he's a doctor away. Which reminds me, I haven't been a doctor in forever. Oh no. Why did I think about health all of a sudden? Am I suddenly starting to feel unwell? I'm not sick. I'm okay. Oh, I got seeds. Okay. Well, I already got my seeds, bro. Take a good look at this shrine. It's simply stunning. Some objects in the world are meant to resonate with the Spiritfarer, the Everlight. I heard this monument has a power to enhance the Everlight's abilities. 2 slots on it need to be filled up. Fairly certain you could use the obols. To get obols, you need to welcome more spirits. We should soon find souls like me. Hey, double jump. Nice. How do I get up there? My favorite spot on this bench is the end of the pier. Is quite peaceful after a long day's work. I shouldn't have told you if I wanted to keep it that way. Oof. You done goofed, you brud. Good day to you. Oh, good day. There's Theodore. Go ahead, look at what he's selling. Key for hummingbird. Opens the door next to the broken ladder. 500,000. Oh my god, why are these so expensive? 14,000. Those prices are out of control. I wouldn't let it get away with this. Yeah, destroy him. Theodore, I know what you're doing. You should be ashamed of yourself, you trash panda. People like you are the reason we have metal fingers. What? Madame, what is the meaning of this? My friend here is a new spearfarer, but she's not a newbie, and neither am I. That little scam of yours won't work on us. But I can assure you my business practices are quite above board. Be warned, you treacherous striped weasel. I won't tolerate this behavior one more second. No more shenanigans, no more double crosses. Just fair prices. So stop being dishonest. Next time I see you, I'll try to be nicer. If you start being smarter, got it? But, yes, of course. I'll adjust my prices. I beg you, please don't scold me anymore. I'll even give you a discount. Hey, you. Yes, you. Your friend really gave that greedy merchant some hell. You both look like you could possibly join the upstairs crew. Oh, you want to come up, don't you? I see it in your eyes. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool being up here. Yes, all the best people are up here. Don't get too excited, though. Some idiot broke the ladder. You'd have to be able to jump inhumanely high to make it. I guess you could also use the stairs in that house. But some other idiot lost a key. Well, anyway, see ya. Upstairs crew forever. I'll join the upstairs crew. Oh, it's 5,000 now. Nice. Hey, linen seats. Nah. There we go. Step right out. Look at rat ink. You've got the glims, I've got the goods. I got all the wear that'll make you spend those hard-earned glims. Step right up. Excellent salesman always carries what the customer needs. So my wealth patron, what can I do for you? Excellent salesperson. If you got everything you need, I'll take my leave. For to stay as long as you want. Inhumanely high. Oh no, the upstairs club. Dang it. I need that double jump ability. I simply adore your hat. Our local shop, Raccoon Inc. only carries garbage wares. Seeds, logs, rocks, all useless items. I mean, you need a hat like yours. I like my hat too. Thank you. How do I get up to the top of there? Huh? I guess I have to double jump. But I need another oboe to double jump. Yeah, I hope my next game will be right soon. Yeah. I'm going home, don't follow me, please. I hate it when people know where I live. If you know my address, you might tell people, and then they'll tell people. Listen, I just don't want to check mail. I'm gonna follow you. Stop. This is wrong. Leave me alone. Stop it, this is wrong. I just leave her behind again. Cook the fish. Way ahead of me, Stella. Your thumb is as green as your hat. will soon become a cozy floating farm. I saw there's a guy who has like a giant boat like this, and he has like a farm and a chicken coop and stuff on it. It's awesome, and he lives on a river. Oh, it's great. Ah, I have to water the plants once in a while. Yep. Spiritfarers find spirits. Help them fulfill their wishes. I have a place not far from here. Almost done. I don't want these to burn. Hey, grilled fish. Can I get the upgraded watering can so that I can grow these faster? Oh no. Oh no. I can't get there though. Wait, oh, can I? Hey. A snack would be great. Okay, here you go. Wait, I know she likes... She likes comfort food. You know, I can't eat fruit for the life of me. I just can't. Thanks, I love it. Rains really ruins the day, doesn't it? No, this rain is awesome. I really like rain. Ah, I love rainy days. I live in the state that, where it doesn't rain, like, at all. Here in California, it's terrible. Oh, I gotta pull it in, that's right. There's a herring. Didn't really get to enjoy that rain for that long, huh? Barkenshim. Barkenshim Creek discovered. I like exploring these new places. It's really nice. Hey, got that grilled fish. It'll be cold by the time, you know. I don't know how much I need to water these, to be honest. She's always in a good mood. Dislikes fruit? Oh, okay. I'll give you some black coffee in a little bit. Ah, the cat got on my shoulder. That's so cute. I really like this game, actually. It's very cute, very calming. I'm gonna cut down every tree in your forest. Hey, that's a big frog. Oh, great, you're here. Listen, I just dropped a lemon in that pond. My fingers were all sticky. It just sort of slipped. Why? Good question. I've been eating delicious berries all day. Look at my hands, I swear. I've been experimenting. I wanted to squeeze a little bit of citrus on these wild fruits. Now it's just berries with no twist. Unless it's just down there in the water. I'd do it myself, but I have these pulpy fruits to take care of. That's the one. I just need to find a tissue. I don't want to get berry juice all over it. Never mind. Just hold on to the lemon. Don't go and squeeze it. Maybe you could help me. This island's fresh out of food. My stomach always feels empty. I could even help you out aboard up your ship with cooking, fishing, and building. I don't have my spices and tools, but I'll make it work. Don't think about it too much. Just let's go. Bye. Let's go. Bye. Bye. This island's out of food. I don't think so, my brother. I'll be your favorite new passenger. Just you wait. How do you know I have a? How did he know I had a boat? Oh wow, this boat is amazing. Here comes the real kicker. Get ready for our family reunion. Stella's a cute name, actually. It's me, Stella. Your uncle Atul. Uncle? You're a frog. I've been on the island for a while now. Can't wait to see the sights of the sea with you. I was lonely with my thoughts. Now I got you, Sprout. Set sail for a great adventure. Is that a what? A farm? That's a Seamaster 2000. I've actually never seen it in action. I'll hear the rumors. Apparently, you can catch a biggest, brightest out there. You sure know how to treat yourself. Yeah, I have been. Not anymore. Hey! Oh, that happens? Really? Oh, a squid. Hey, nice. I want another squid. Oh, it's a valuable necklace. What? Hey, a soul. They never stood a chance. You don't mess around. That's what makes you a pro. Ace level fishing's got me all rounded up. The water's very salty. Hey, I got an oval. Yup. I want to go back to Hummingbird. You've got 2 obols. Yeah, I am going to see right now. I want to have a garden. I should do that. Oh yeah, spring is starting up. I should have my own garden. Repair building on boats. Nah. Isn't that great? My favorite niece of mine. This is what I call a storm. Any respectable person would never let their friend get hit by lightning. But I think you should try. The Everlight will protect you. Lightning in bottles is a pretty handy resource. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Getting a lot of glimpses from this. I wasn't sure if you were gonna make it there for a second. Give your old uncle quite a scare. What a rush! Looks pretty awesome. The best Kamakura Airlines. Rain really ruins a day, doesn't it? No, I had a lot of fun in this rain, you stupid goose. Oh boy, I just love food. Keep him coming. Can't give me. He just ate a burger. I didn't give you a burger. Likes everything, dislikes nothing. Well, if you say so, man. Lightning in a bottle. Here we go. I'm busy, miss. Yay, more seeds. Yeah, double jump. I haven't gotten a single achievement in this game. Leave my door alone. A vibrance necklace. There we go. Browsing for some fiber. You made it! Look at moves getting here. Kinda lied earlier. It's not so great up here. But you're here, so it might be better. I don't have a membership card for you. You'll be an honorary member. The upstairs crew. I'll show you my secret handshake, but I don't know where your hands have been. Oh. She's just so... She's like, ugh. It's locked. How dare it be locked? I didn't ask for this. Hey! Linen seeds. Ah, fine, whatever. Yes, young person. Can I assume you're busy? Of course you're busy. Wait a second. You don't have a full-service kitchen! Come back when you do. I have quite the pitch for you. I want a full-service kitchen. My sister keeps asking me for money. How can I say no without saying no? I should ask someone to rob me. I just don't want to loan my sister money. Yeah, don't loan your sister money. Nah. Get off the chair. Okay, there we go. What? Oh, you gave me such a fright. The cat. He looks familiar. Daffodil? Is that you? Oh, yes it is. Ever so silky, aren't you? And that must mean Stella. Is that really you? What a fantastic turn of events. Is that your bow over there at sea? You came to rescue me again, I see. Well, not so fast. This time I'll be doing the one teaching. You can bet on it. Let's get going. We have some lessons to get through. Oh. That is a new person? Hey, cool. What is this? A side shrine? Nice. Oh, you're busy now, huh? God, Elden Ring comes out next month? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Also, Horizon Forbidden West comes out next month as well. I'm not as excited for that one. It's a sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn, which I played a long time ago. I should just play Horizon Zero Dawn again. That sounds fun. Yeah, I got a new passenger. Oh, Stella, all this air and open space, I think I can grow quite nicely. Look at me, I'm already flowering. Oh. What is this? What is he? Is he a flower? Oh, it's a snake. Oh, getting out of this chrysalis. What a feeling. Thank you, Stella. Aww. Oh. Oh, for arms, it has part of its body bent around, and then the other part is the end of its tail. So, don't you think your boat's a little sad? Sure could use some greenery. Small garden. Caring for plants from A to Z Zelia. Alright, cool. Gotta go. Gotta get my food. My food. No! No! Yes, I got it. Yeah, goldfish. I'm gonna go to sleep. There we go. No. Alright, rise and shine, Mina-san. Alright, I wanted to find out what makes the garden. Oh, lightning in a bottle. Okay. Can I even fit the garden there? Yeah, I should be able to. Why can't I? Nah. Dang it. Fine. Okay, there we go. What a wonderful little garden. Make sure there are seeds in the plots. That's important. Sang to flowers. Ah. Ba da do da 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 do. Have you seen how the plants sway and grow as you entertain them? It's not fabulous. Emotions run wild. Who knows, other passengers might like music too. It's a strange coin. You did good. Now we've got a real boat going, and you have to take care of these new passengers. They're the ones testing your patience, not me. For that, I have something to ask. I have noticed that sleeping in the guest house is not too ideal. Gotta love the sights here, the sea, the sun, the breeze on the skin, it just feels so right. is hungry. Okay, here you go. She's actually hungry? Oh. Well, I'm sorry. When is this linen gonna grow? Like, come on. Hey, there are my coffee beans. Let's grow more coffee beans. A black coffee. Alright, cool. Now this is one dang fine cup of coffee. Can't tell how many cups of coffee I've had in my life. This is sort of my favorite kind of them all. She's got some fiber. Hey, fiber, nice. Didn't want to disturb you. For the last several weeks I've been having strange dreams. They're of a giant snake, a rotten fruit. It says join your crew, they become much clearer. I think it's the air of the sea. My dreams are visions. Mutual acquaintance. Okay. Has been having unsettling dreams. That's his, I don't have the space for this. I love it. This cabin's outstanding. Does wonders. That's a big old bed. Oh, I can add stuff in it? That's cool. Yeah, I might as well go back to Albert's place. Actually, I kind of want more funds. Got the kitchen. Oh boy, oh boy. A soul. Let's cook a food. I gotta water them? Oh, okay. Here we are again. The jellyfish are stealing the light as they stole the hope from me. I can't go back in the house? God dang it. Oh, where are they? What the heck? Yay, all those gleams. Oh my god. Dang it. Oh. It just gives me multiple grilled fish? Oh, that's lame. Actually... There we go. Shong, bada, bada, bada. The heck? Bada bing, bada ba ba ba, bada da 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 do 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 do. This is a very comfy game. Quick, jump in the water. There's wreckage. Should have found some materials in there. Oh, wow. Nice. That's cool. Seems to be quite a few new faces. I like the idea. If you don't want to forget your old Uncle Otto, I missed your personality. Hopefully no bugs will fly in my mouth. It's no fun. You're a frog. Frogs like bugs. Is hungry. Loves the way the rain feels on his skin. She has cucumbers in her ears, or in her eyes. What? Ah. Oh, there goes the frog. No. The game just paused right when he was going up. Wow, these veggies take a long time. I'm gonna have to get like a sprinkler system if I make my own garden in real life. A timed sprinkler system? I'm sure it'd be pretty cheap. Hey, turnips. Oh, is there only sea debris over there? Oh, I get it. Crates. I see. He's sad. Hey, it's okay. I don't eat animal products. There you go. Dislikes non-vegan food. Oh wait, what can I possibly give him then? Didn't think about father. When he left with Doug, I didn't feel anything. No sorrow, no hate, no relief. Doesn't sound like your father was a great person, to be honest. I was sad in your steed, really? Was I? is hungry doesn't like a tool's banging. What? Thanks, I love it. What? What's going on? Hello, young lady. You must be the new Spiritfarer. I'm Francis. Used to find guardians in another life. It no longer has any use, should be sold. Okay, I'm trusting that this game wouldn't just trick me. To chunk click. It makes you slightly dizzy just if stare at it for too long. It should be sold. Okay. He's selling them for double the price. Alright, we'll have a whole bunch of money now. Well, this item said should be sold, so... Hoping I made the right decision. I've been getting your mail. I don't have that stuff. Linen thread, maple plank, lining in a bottle. Ooh, don't have enough for a large size boat. Small, medium, large, massive, giant. A figurehead with beautiful flowers makes the boat go faster? Why would a bouquet make the boat go faster? Anyway, I don't have any of this stuff. What do you want from me? Oak plank and linen thread? Sawmill, loom, and foundry. I knew an employee at the popcorn factory. Oh, they found him sleeping on the cab. I got bananas on the ship. I need to get my hands busy. Sawmill. It doesn't really matter if you guys are starving, right? Linen thread. Okay, I need to make a loom first. Quartz. Where do I get this stuff? God, video games. From logs to planks. Oh. Okay. From ores to ingots, logs to planks, fibers to threads. What the? Who's talking to me? Hello. You've upgraded your boat. That's weird. Don't tell me. Don't tell Albert, but he left some bolts loose. You can travel safely and not go through all the dangers the sea have to offer. Use your mouth. Oh, I see. Engine's been boosted. You can set multiple points. Thanks for the tutorial. Ooh. The Everdor? Oh. I don't think anyone's ready to move on yet, though. Is that a bus? Her freaking face is so weird when she does that. When she pulls out the carrots. And carrots don't need that much strength to be pulled out. Doesn't like a tool's banging. What am I supposed to do about that, huh? I need to make some coffee. Common muscle? Nice. I'm getting treasures. Hey, I got a quartz. Hey, I got a limestone. How's your mood? Is hungry. Alright, let's see here. I want to improve the kitchen. Missing blueprint. Good thing, yeah. Add lights for your passengers. Fire, glow, and linen thread. Okay. Where do I go next? Raspberries respawned. We'll go up here. Keeping my people happy and healthy. So much work. They're kind of freeloading off of me, too. Do I have to cook, like, the carrots and stuff? No, we'll cook some carrots. Let's sing for the coffee beans. I like how the cat is the one doing the vocals. Shoom. Corn. Let's do more linen seeds. Carrots already. Ah, broiled carrots. Broiled carrots with some, some whatchamacallits on it. Hell yeah. There you go, Gwen. Alright, we're growing carrots. It's too dark to see anything. Yeah. 2 grilled veggies. I actually wonder if I can just... if I can cook a couple of these. Oh, that's too fast. The pop of corn. Then if I do that, and then go to sleep. Then if those fish will be done. Gwen didn't like the banging of freaking the frog. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Ah, don't stretch! Your food is burning! Okay, good. These need to be harvested. I probably should have set a destination first, but whatever. This game makes me want to play Stardew Valley. How much friggin' farming there is. Okay, where am I going next? There's a rare chest and a sheep? Oh. Ah, shit, what are you guys doing? Doesn't like Atol's banging, what? Snack would be great. She likes comfort food. Here. I need to craft... Like how he says good morning Stella even though I'm not out there. This building needs some work on it. I'm always hooray for do-it-yourself action. I'm sure others appreciate it too. Fine. Fine, you know what? You're gonna have some popcorn. Good morning, honeybee. Stella, my stomach's rumbling. Well, you're a vegan. I don't know what to do for you. Oh, gotta hug you. I'll make sure I keep hugging these people. Talk about high maintenance, jeez. I'm just kidding. Yay, another quartz. I think that makes 2 quartz. I need 8. This is not growing its freaking stuff back, but I do need the raspberries. Nah, hugs. I want a hug. Is it really taking this long for the ship to go over here? No. Okay, there we go. Hey, 3 carrots. going all this way just for freaking, like, 4 raspberries. Look at all these trees. Oh, the trees came back. Nice. Just in time. It said the trees weren't here, but... I'll be picking up some wood, hopefully to do work later. That one's still growing. And the limestone is still growing. Okay. Well, now it's become resource management. Not that I mind. These kind of games are comfortable as well. Red chest and sheep. I haven't found the spirit in Barkenshin Creek. Huh. That's surprising. What the heck? Quartz dragon? Heck yeah. Anyway, we're just gonna beeline it over here. I can make multiple kitchens, but... I like this game. I'll sing for this one as well. Ba ba da 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 da. Pull it out of the oven. Grilled veggies. Frog likes the rain. Yeah, I don't have the ability to make a sawmill, you frick. We'll just go in this direction. Yeah, I know. Yeah, poached fruit, whatever. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. How many balls do I have? Where's the lightning coming from? It's pretty easy because they're all focused up here. Oh my gosh, okay. I want another squid. It's a centropod. There's this game that I loved as a kid. It was a One Piece game. It was one of those ones where like you go to the store and you don't know what like you're a kid and you don't know what looks good, so you just get, you know, whatever so you just get whatever's on the shelf. This is one of those games, but it ended up being like a really good game. Green Halton Bay discovered. Nice. Nice catch, Sprout. You just fished a ball out of the sea. That's not trash. There could be anything in there. A tiny ship, old wine, a baby crab. Yes, it could even be trash. Greetings from Fudogawa. Experience the wonders of the great oak forest and serenity of the magnificent rice fields. Rice fields? Hell yeah. You can catch fish when it rains. I can? Fish when it rains. Oh my god. That's right. In Stardew Valley, there were certain fish you could only catch when it was raining. So whenever it was raining, it was like, okay, time to go fishing. But anyway, this One Piece game is great, and they and so they had a fishing mechanic in the game. So if you wanted to 100% the game, you had to catch all the fish. And you had to catch the fish to get, like, certain upgrades to your weapons and stuff. It was actually pretty cool how they did it. Alright, one more time. This one's a fighter. Hey, it's a black tiger shrimp. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. I'm gonna catch one of everything. When I become a farmer, can I just... Can I just play my guitar in front of the plants, and then they'll spring to life? I want to explore this place during the daytime. So we'll sleep. Oh, I should have cooked something while I slept. Darn. Did you guys know stretching your arms back and breathing deeply is a good way to, is a good relaxing technique? It tricks your body to reducing its anxiety. Because it releases, like, stretching your arms back releases, like, certain endorphins. That, like, de-stress you, or whatever. I don't know the science behind it. But there is science behind it. No items to plants. Oof. Shucks. They're all staying indoors, how boring. Let's go. Yay! We found the island. There we go. Copper ore. Nice. Hey, I came here to cut down these trees, but I forgot my axe. I'm not gonna start using someone else's axe. That'd be weird. I like the way my axe feels. It's sturdy, and it calms me. Oh, I miss that axe. I've been passing the time by writing letters and throwing some into the sea. I've been writing poetry, and it's not very good, but I'm getting better. Hopefully no one finds my terrible ones. Nah. Alright, so waiting until daytime really didn't make a difference. Wow, berries! Are these maple logs or oak logs? I hope they're oak. Or I hope they're maple. They're maple. These look incredible. I was just dreaming about these. Is hungry. Well... have some fish. The service on this ship is incredible. You were not on the ship. Wow, a ring. Valuable ring. That's gonna get me more money. And that money will get me more rings. And that ring will get me more money. Oh, is that it? Just the copper ore and the other thing? Well, we're going to King Tut over here. Oh, what's his face is over here? He's got an odd seed and an empty ball. You give me your useless objects, I'll give you mine. Oh, cool. Yeah, here you go. Monkey 101. Complete one errand for Francis. This isn't a monkey, it's a turnip. Should be sold. But this, a beautiful specimen of the one true ring. Oh, but this one doesn't rule anything except your wallet. Should be sold. Nah, the one true ring. Anyway, give me your odd seeds. Yeah. Give me some more balls. Nice. You completed your first errand. What a great haul. There's plenty more to do. I'll always be around. Everyone loves errands. They sure do, game. They sure do. Why would you exit? I got that linen fiber. Ah, shit. I did not mean to plant that seed. No, whatever. Come on, King Tut. Let's go. We're gonna cook us something. Let's do a squid. Oh, this. I thought this might be the dragon. Guess it's inevitable it'd be here. Follow me always, even in this world. Well, destinies, they intertwine, do they not? Still, for all the harm it's done me, looks quite painful. The rocks on its back must be oozing with corruption. Ah, shit. Gotta kill the corruption. Oh no. No, my food. My food. No, my food. My squid. It looks relieved. If we're across the Chinese Pass, I think we should help it. Has witnessed the dragon from her past. What? How about I didn't burn the squid? Hey, squid skewer. Here, have a hug. Don't worry, the dragon from your past is fine. Anyway, have some poached fruit. I can't say no to a dessert. Hey, I did it. She likes desserts. Stella, doing good? I think... he was a soldier. He was a soldier, but the dragon attacked him. Gotta water my plants. Okay. Serious lack of power tools. Build a sawmill. Uh-huh. Another protein bar. Birthday cake. Oh, God. Alright. I've had a canker sore on my gum for the past week. Hey, it hurts like crazy to freaking eat. It's so painful. Loom. Here we go. This is 5 squares high. So. Now I need linen thread. How much do I need? 20. This loom is fantastic. Don't be scared. It's in perfect working order. Put fiber inside and then you spin. See, it's not that hard. Machine does all the work. How much linen do we have? There we go. He likes it. This looks amazing. Thanks for helping me out. This sawmill is so big. Just one problem. I don't have any money to repay you. So that's why they call it favor. Well, how do I do it then, huh? How do I use the sawmill, huh? What the heck? One log better give me multiple frickin' sawdust. You do not. What am I doing? I'll give you a hand. When you're cutting logs, you need to make sure your mushrooms. Oh, bless you. Bless you, Kiwi. Did you keep your solid, bloody, and not fit it? Looks like a pinky or an arm. That's hard. That's really hard. One more. Almost had that perfect. Catch some Z's. Okay. Slowly but steady, or slowly but surely, my garden's picking up. Or my whole ship is picking up. Not the garden, my whole ship. A message in a bottle. Another one? Oh, medium glim ball. Give me a fish. Hey, a mackerel. Come on, give me a blackened shrimp. Do you guys know the different kinds of fish? They're your basic fish, like tuna, salmon. And then you got crustaceans, like shrimp and lobster. Those are the ones with shells around them. I believe crab is also a crustacean. I could be wrong, though. And then you have ones like squid and octopus. I don't know what those are called. But they're different. My parents' manor is on the lake. Not too far from here. I've always spent much time with you here, and I'm ready to tackle a challenge. Where are they? Okay. One up here. Ba 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 ba. Ah, dang it. There we go. This cephalopod. There we go. Would y'all look at that? You did great. They started cutting up wood. Don't mess around with the blades. Because you just got leftover wood doesn't mean you should cut off your hand off. Okay. Has witnessed the dragon from her past. Well, I can't do anything about that. Is starving. Black coffee then. Oh my god, fine. Just popcorn then. Hey, the Grenu Fields discovered. Are you hungry? Huh? Likes everything. Eating grilled fish then. Need to water everything? Yeah. Put on my oven mitts. Shrimp cocktail. I'll give you a cocktail. I know I tend to get hungry. So fine. Sometimes when I do, I crave specific things. Laser focused tummy. Steps up. Steps up.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Yay. Oh, a visitor. Mm-hmm. For a guard tourist. Yeah, sure, whatever. Rice patches and a healthy forest are its main attraction. Rice production is incredible. Workers harvest around the clock to feed local families. That doesn't sound good. Right now, no one's around. I'm not sure why. I sometimes play with them when I'm off duty. You feel the humidity. You really feel. This oak forest really gets to me. I have a connection. A strange connection. Let's skip this part of the tour, to be honest. If we move on, that'd be great.
Oh.
Don't get too close. This fortune tree is the centerpiece of the whole island. We're not sure when it was first planted. People from around the world travel and leave little messages. Can I cut it down? More than 15%. Give the Furugara tourist guide a tip. Black sheep. How dare you? How dare you, Naomi? Strawberries. Maybe there'd be something here. Hey, mister. Hey, mister. Mushroom! Oh, I want more protein bars. They're $1 a pop, though. Can't afford that. Already had 2 today. Look at all these trees. Bit too many rice fields, aren't there? Thanks for attending the tour. Don't forget to tell your friends. Okay. Mount Toriyama. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been very tired. The guest house sucks. Summer Sanctuary, okay. Limestone and oak plank, alright. I got you covered, man. Well, I don't actually, but you know, whatever. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. A sole and a sockeye salmon. Dang it, I don't have that. I'm immensely chipper to see a dynamic young lady being so hard at work. Did you just assume my gender? Look, I'll buy like one, alright? Can't I do these all at once, please? With every linen fiber in my being. Okay. There it is. There she is. Limestone, or a slate. Oh, okay. We gotta keep going, gotta keep busting. Keep busting. Popcorn. What are you? Black coffee. Hey, the Iwashima countryside. Hey, let's go. How do I get up there? Mushrooms. Is this an oak tree? Oh. Shucks. What I love about spitting is the talent you need. Spitting. You know, it takes real skill to find a target, aim, and hit a bullseye. That's skill and raw talent right there. I just love that I'm good at something. I mean, I guess, yeah, actually. I could spit off tall buildings forever. On the off chance that I might hit someone right in the head. I seem to never run out of spit. Small bridge isn't very high up, and nobody ever swims down there. Still, it's pretty satisfying to spit. I'm fully equipped. I've got my mouth, got my bottle of water. I'm ready. I've got the spirit to do it for years. What's wrong with these people? Spitting. You're the spitting image of spitting. And he's hungry. Hey, strawberries. Nice. Ooh, that's an ore thing right there. Oh, limestone, perfect. And copper ore, very nice. Look at these trees. Can I go in the under the bridge there to be spit on by these guys? Spit. Spit in your mouth. How do I get up there? Tea seeds. Heck yeah. All this management. What the heck? A carpet, ring, empty shell, and empty bottle. What the frick? I mean, I guess I get my money back from that, but still. Okay, he wanted 12 oak planks. Alright. Sit till morning. She gets like an hour of sleep. Because I have her doing so many chores. This map is huge. Oh, hey Stella. You know me, I could always go for a little snack. Salty, buttery flavor. Popcorn. Hey, come back here. What are you doing? Did make me miss my kids a lot. I used to make bags of popcorn on movie night. Terrible kids movies. My first kitchen in my terrible apartment. Hey, I got the kitchen upgrade from him. Nice. Alright, cool. Remembers his old family life, so I made him more depressed by giving him the popcorn. Thanks, game. Wasn't that great, favorite niece? So you remember your kids. So that's my cousins, then. Iron ore, nice. Of course, I don't know what I can do with just one iron ore. I've got a weird feeling I'm actually hungry. Okay, here's what she likes. She likes that she's shopped. She has a nice house, has access to a loom, is happy to have shown me around the loom, but she's hungry and she doesn't like Atoll being here. So. Go. I don't know what these empty shells are used for, but whatever. Oh wait, I can improve stuff. He's feeling hungry. What do you want, grilled veggies? Okay. Do I owe you a hug too? Okay. Mount Toriyama discovered. Oh, that's a big mountain. That's a big mountain. Improve the kitchen. 12 linen fabric. Okay. Well, might as well make that now. Oops. Wait, okay, so I get linen thread, but where do I get linen fabric? You've been chopping up the sawmill. I don't like it. Get to work. Learn a new skill. Get some materials. Build me a house. Let's sketch something real quick. Oh. Workshop. Okie dokie. Maple planks. Oak planks. At least this is easier than, Fantasy Life had something similar where if you wanted to cut wood or make fabric or whatever, you had to do this, minigame. Nice. How many do I have now? 27. Alright. I'll do a couple more. Cool. Wow, that was a lot. That was a bit tougher. Ooh. Almost getting these perfect. Got that one perfect. Very nice. Alright. Oh my god, this thing's huge. What the heck? Wait, I don't have the space for all this stuff. What the heck? This one's huge too. What the frick? Oh my god, am I gonna have to reorganize everything? Yeah, Kiwi, I'm talking to you. I'm just kidding, I'm not talking to you. Edit. Okay. Oh, we're gonna put this here. There. Okay. How big is this one? This is 5 blocks tall. Wait, what if I put this one here? Oh wait, it can go perfectly right there. There we go. It's perfect, Sprout. It's massive. All this room for little old me. Can't wait to get some shut-eye. This is really great. Thank you so much. I won't forget this. Incredible. Wood. Plants. There's even all natural room for meditation. I'll sleep well in the hanging bed. This will be back to full health in no time. I need to take better care of myself. I need clarity, power, energy, positive minerals, stones and crystals. Just as the moon is dark when hidden from the sun, living beings wither when their telluric link is severed. I don't know, I knew somebody who believed in like the power of magic stones and stuff. So it was really bad. Could you bring some gems to fill up my cabinet? This place is nice. How about his place? Ooh, big area. He gets a little sand pit to sleep in. Foundry, coal and oak planks. I need to water my plants. A ring and an old shoe. What the heck? What, Kiwi? What do you want? Huh? What do you want? She just looks like staring at me. What did I need to upgrade my my kitchen? Linen fabric. I don't know where to get linen fabric. To be honest. Where am I at? Mount Toyoyama? I want these sheep. Hey there, young lady. How are you doing? Oh yeah, perhaps you can help me. I've stumbled upon a sheep. Tried getting it back to its enclosure, but the stubborn creature wouldn't listen to me. Its weak spot is gluttony. It would follow anyone who would feed it. What do sheep like? The corn? Goodness. Oh, what a nice sheep. It followed you all the way home. Always following your stomach, aren't you, little guy? My sons were just like that. I just think it looks lonely. Maybe that's why I left. I'm gonna keep it company, don't worry. Maybe. If we found another stray sheep, could you bring it here? They could entertain each other. I'm Alice, by the way. Very nice to meet you. I know where I can find some sheep. Citrate. Oh boy. This reminds me of mining in Final Fantasy. Coal! Hey! This is cool. What the heck? Oh, I need the paraglider. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where to get the paraglider. I'm sure it's an upgrade. Mining sucks. Minecraft. It's better mining. Apple seed and opal. Reminds me of Hollow Knight. You guys should play Hollow Knight. It's a good game. It's tough. That keeps your video game skills up. Oh, what the? Where are we going? What the heck? Ceramic figurine. Oh no! There was something up there. There we go. Amethyst and an antique bust. What the frick? Oh, whatever. I did it. I'm at the top of the mountain now. Alright, game. Thanks. There's the raffle going on for my Colorado house that I normally get. But I don't have the money to spend on a raffle. But I want to get it. I might just get less tickets this time. Gotta water my plants. I don't know. I can cook wood? What's gonna happen if I cook wood? Okay, I guess. Kiwi, what do you want? Huh? What do you want? Hmm? What? You want attention? Oh my god, don't just pull yourself up, Kiwi. She's not jumping. Hmm? What? What's up? Are you sad? Do you want to be up here, Kiwi? I can... Okay. Kiwi, what's up? Huh? What? Oh, she's purring. Okay, I guess I have to clear off my area. Here, I cleared off the desk for you. God. Okay, there you go. There you go. She's really purring. I don't know what she wants. Maybe I can't trap. Maybe I can't trap her in my room for hours on end without her wanting to be with me or something. I don't know. Companionship. Or affection, I guess. She wants affection. I mean, I get it. If I was trapped in a room with somebody else at their behest for hours on end, then I would probably wonder what's up. And I would just probably go to them. Maybe not for affection. I mean, it depends who it is, but nothing else to do. She's like nudging my face, like biting the area around my eye. Oh, Kiwi. Playing a video game. Crawling all over it. Okay, well, she went to my bed. She's kneading at my bed while digging her face into it. Did I water all my crops? I don't think I did. Also, this sawdust is taking a while. Wow, really? What do you want? Want comfort food, huh? You despise fruits? Fine, just give me some. I have a raspberry. Nah. When the dragon found me back at home, I knew I had to leave. I felt I wouldn't heal unless I left. I need love. But no love was to be found in this accursed place. But in my exile, I met your aunt. I never seen anyone as joyful as Rose. Filled the burden with uncontainable life. You remind me a lot of her, Stella. She nursed me back to health little by little. Without her, the dragon would have taken me. Right there, I'm sure of it. And I never would have met you. She taught me, not as one normally teaches, but by opening my eyes for what was already within. To the rich interior life, unquashed by the dragon, unquashed by my father. The interconnected of all things to the universal love. Some instead I owe her. Maybe that's why I feel the need to teach you. Wait, what do you want? What am I supposed to give him? Citrite, amethyst, diamond, hematite. Okay, well I have citrine. Oh wait. Cabbage. Kind of off topic, but a really big thing to do in Japan is go karaokeing. That's what all the social people like to do. So they like to go do karaoke. They get like their friends, and they go into a room and that plays songs, and they play songs and they sing the songs in front of their friends. I don't know why. I don't know why that's the thing that they do, but I try and promote motivation and activates creativity. I also heard that it encourages self-expression and enhanced concentration. True mind revitalized their emotions, balancing stone. Oh, an opal. A burning stone of passion and love. The stone of seduction, which resonates with burning desires and releases inhibition, but stabilizes emotions as well. Opal also brings about loyalty and faithfulness. Oh, really? Nice. I like loyalty and faithfulness. being faithful to your partner should be the default, but it's very much appreciated. An amethyst. What a treat. Amethysts are healing stones. Ailments, emotional issues, nightmares, and other afflictions can be cured with amethyst. They are great for balancing chakras as well, specifically the crown chakra. That last gem, my basic medicine cabinet is complete. Basic? It took me a long time to get those gems. I like that the frog is in there working on cutting planks of wood. If you were to add a little table or altar to my meditation room, well, you can come by and admire it any time. You're always a radiating presence, a beacon of light. Hadn't planned on it, but I think I have something more important to teach you. Our next class, well, we'll have to leave the bow for it. I have a nice spot in Mount Toriyama on a cliff overlooking the horizon. Really? We were just there. I don't like this? Like what? I got planks. I need one more limestone. Where do I get linen fabric? Oh, it's almost done. Oh, shoot. Have I been going anywhere? Wait. Yeah, I want the nebula findings. What? Planks, get your planks. Made some planks. Thanks for the planks. Dude, where's this nebula stuff? Anyway. Guess I gotta go back to Mount Toriyama. One lettuce, that's it. Oh, it's done. Oh, it was to make coal? Oh, really? But yeah, I don't know why they do karaoke. It's really weird. I don't know why you'd want to sing in front of other people. Hope the snake didn't need to be on. Ah. What a nice quaint place. The view can't be beaten. That's perfect. Okay. He's gonna meet me at the top. I gotta go up to the top. Locked door. Hello. Haven't lost touch. Might be old, but I still have a few tricks up my sleeves, and being young and a climbing race so is not a specialty of mine. Let's focus on the matter of hand. So the tendency you might have guessed was a little bit special. We were focusing on the proper cares and crops. Now it's time to concentrate on the proper care of one's mind. Sunlight and music were the tools of the former. For the latter, a tool would be meditating. That's why I brought you here. This boulder hasn't been consecrated for nothing. Powerful spiritual energies flow through the area. I know it might seem strange, occult even, but just humor me. No, yeah, just play yourself out, Snake. Sit next to me just like this. Meditation, Stella, is an affair of the wholeness and of oneness. A lot of us believe wrongfully that meditation is in pursuit of an empty mind, but the mind is not empty, Stella. It's a beast, savage and untamed, violent and caring, loving and destructive, hateful, curious, scared, a ball of frayed nerves. Much like the dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. My father also lived with this tormented creature, of a different kind perhaps. He chose to fight it, tried to muscle it down into submission, to mark it under the auspice of violence, mostly to silence it. He thought that nothingness was the solution. The cat's meditating too. Ah, it's cute. But the dragon is indomitable. The fight left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, Stella, gently, like you would a scared kitten. Let it smell the grass. Let it notice the wind flowing through your hair. Let it feel the breath upon your bosom. Let it see the whites of their eyes, and feel the breath on your neck, and hear the whispers of love in your ear. The heat radiating from the sun behind you, the rhythmic beating of the waves below. Let your spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make yourself theirs. Be one and be whole, but keep being. Nah. Seems like my lesson had quite the influence. You're up there for hours. Yeah, why'd you leave me? Just had to stretch my legs at some point. A vision? Of course. You're the Spiritfarer. The mystical energies of this world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. I'm sure there are other such areas of power. If you find them, be sure to take the time to meditate. Perhaps more visions will rain down upon your mind. You know, Stella, while you're up there, I tried to do some thinking. I will prepare for our next lesson. There's still so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy. For you see, I too have had a vision. A gift of the universe. It's the dragon, Stella. I felt him creeping slowly towards me. I thought I had some grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole, but now I realize the dragon hasn't crept much at all. He has kept up with me for quite a while now. Ignoring it won't do me any good. Well, let's go. Oh, okay. I guess let's just go then. More stuff. Oh, is it wake up time already? Alright. My character doesn't get to sleep. Let's see here. I'm just Solomon crud. To make more fish. What do I have? I'll do carrots and turnips. What is this one? Oh yeah, I haven't fished in a while. There you go. Alright. It's almost done. Oh. I can harvest these. What the? No. Alright, here we go. A snack would be great right now. I don't know, what do you want? Coffee? Gotta get my fish. Yay, 3 fish. Alright, let's cook more. What else were we cooking? 5 carrots, alright. How do we make linen and fabric? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. Oh boy, herrings. Ooh, shooting stars. Hey. Was it the eclipse right now? Oh, it's a coal? I thought that was a limestone. I was gonna get excited for a second there. Oh, there's a sheep here? I need the sheep. Rosemont reminded me of my youthful love. I sold everything I owned, took every dirty penny I had earned. I bought a plot of remote land and started anew. I listened to the hidden songs of nature. When you listen, really listen, the plants tell you all sorts of things. What they want, who they love. Some call it biodynamic farming. I call them listening to the universal chant. I carved this little nest in the middle of the woods. And when it finally responded, when the flowers and trees and the birds started flourishing, stronger than they ever could with the touch of poison. On the day of the solstice, when the hill was emerald green, well, that's when I asked her to marry me. So is this snake also my uncle? So what's going on here? Okay, I need to find the sheep. Dude, where's the sheep? It's not here, is it? No. Dang it, there's supposed to be a sheep here. Oh, he's covering the freaking sheep. Hi, sheep. Come on. Come here. Black sheep. I'm the black sheep of the family. That means my parents don't like me. Ha ha ha. Nice. Alright, sheep, come on. Where's the sheep? Oh, he's right here. Nice. He's a crew member now. 5 grilled veggies. Alright. Hello, Mr. Sheep. Alright, cool. Now we're going to... The sheep just went all the way up.
Oh.
I'm trying to, you stupid peepee. I want to raise animals. I've got a surprise. Oh boy, what do you have?
Oh. Oh.
Yay, 2 strawberries. Alright, sheep. Where are you at? Can I give you a carrot? Alright. Follow me. Sheep! Whatever, we're gonna see if that actually works. Oh, no, it did. Good job. Are you a wolf? You brought a second sheep. Oh, look at them. They're so happy together. Ah, they're acting very coldly. That's surprising. Well, they just have to get to know each other. I'm sure they'll be best of friends in no time. It was a nice feeling indeed. Feeling needed. It was nice feeling needed. Wait, you want me to join you in your travels? Oh, no. I can possibly impose myself on all of you. Besides, I'm sure there's no room for me. I'm sure this island's a little bare, but I'm sure a little house could fit quite nicely here. Little bungalow, nice vines and potted flowers, maybe. Pale tones and a cozy cottage facade on green window shades. Oh, that'd be wonderful. Ah, I was lost in my thoughts. No, you go ahead, I'll just be fine. One sheep, 2 sheep.
Oh.
Why don't you fish anymore? It's really calming. You just cast a line and wait. So relaxing. Give it your heart. What's not to love? Hey, you trying to tell me something? 2 linen thread and 4 iron ingot. Oh, okay. So I need iron ingot. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's this big? Dude, I don't have room for this. I don't have room for this. Rice seeds. Three potion fruit. This seems a big old place to go, but Alice's cottage also needs iron ingots. I don't think I have one iron ore. I didn't want to navigate, I just wanted to look at the map. Oh, Rick. Get the food. Don't stretch your arms. Run. Seems shellfish. Nice. Don't seep together. What did they mean by this? A cup of tea. Just gonna do this because I can't think of anything else. I better get traveling. Where do I get iron? Oh, it just. Don't give up. What kind of food do you want? Huh? Dessert will always cheer me up, just don't tell my teeth. I had prepared the garden for Rose. I wanted to give her a nook of paradise. Home filled with so much love she'd be overwhelmed by it. I was wrong. When she came to live with me, the garden's yield grew tenfold. It was a sight to behold. She had never had any formal training. Yet she always could tell which branch was sick and required cutting, or which plant needed fertilizer, or what crops were about to bloom. I've seen her wake up in the middle of the night to cover some delicate flowers. The next morning, a surprise frost would have hit the region. She didn't need knowledge. She didn't need my crude tools. Chakras, gems, chance. No, she was an open gateway to the universe, an ethereal force. When the dragon came for its final visit, I was not scared anymore. Nah. I'd go for an... Oh, what? This is an acquired taste. Thanks, I love it. Yeah, I know. You'll eat anything, right? I've got some thread. Just gonna weave some fabric for you later. If you want, I can get. Was recently hugged. Do people just like not want to be hugged like more than once? Like if I have the opportunity to get more hugs, I'll freaking take them. I love hugs. Don't you guys find it sad? I don't get hugs. I don't. My family was very hands-off, like, none of us ever hugged each other. And of course, I had only been hugged, like, maybe a few times total, like, throughout, like, my years growing up. So... Here we are. It's curious. I'm both excited and anxious. Started having second thoughts. Never mind, let's go. But yeah, I'm very like... Because like my whole life I've wanted hugs, but like my family never hugged me. So... Not like I asked for them or anything, but... You know, I don't know. I never got hugged as a kid. So I've probably only had a few hugs like in my entire life. So come to think of it, I'm very starved for like physical attention, you know. It's terrible. That's what happens when you grow up in a house of neglect. How long has it been since we've been here together, Stella? Seems Jerry had been taking care of the premises. He always was the best gardener. Mom has not been home much since father died. Shoot, I'm much more emotional than I thought I could ever be. I love this house so much. As much as I hated it, probably. Like, I don't think I can go in there. Even with you, it's just... Nah, I can't. Go without me. I'll wait for you here. Here's the key. Well, instead, if you stumble upon my own music box, could you bring it to me? Thanks. Remember, this house has always been a real labyrinth. If you're lost, you have to follow the light. Good luck in there. I'll wait for you outside. Nah. She has memories. Is there anything over here? It's locked. Why doesn't it show the inside of the house? Posh. A labyrinth? Hardly. I don't think I can go in there with you, Stella. This house isn't programmed to be able to have NPCs come in. The old carpet. There's this little spot here that I didn't go in. Oh wait, no, I did go in it? Okay, never mind. Alright. Hey, the loom upgrade. Welcome, small traveler, to my humble palace. Everything I own is of the finest quality. Everything is also bolted down, so they're getting fun ideas. Everything the light touches is mine. Also, everything the light doesn't touch. Yeah, everything's mine. Wait, I thought you were the garden keeper or whatever. How do I get up there? Bah! Wait, what? I didn't listen to what he had to say. Have you seen my splendid silverware collection? It's an old family heirloom. Been told it's priceless. I'll let you on a little secret. It's very pricey. Yeah, I'll bet. Nah. Hello. Good day to you, madame. A cup of tea, perhaps? Oh yeah, snack. Found the box. Could you give it to me? There you go. Oh, I have to actually give it to her. Okay. Thank you. I'll hold on to it. I found something else? Wow, I almost forgot we even had that. It's an old manual for a Golden Royale. Fortnite? Remember they had one as the first prize in the town's yearly tombola? I dreamt of having this machine ever since 2nd grade, but father would never let me participate in the lottery. This manual will come in handy. We can use it as an upgrade to the loom. Yeah, let's go back to the boat. I forgot this place ever existed. Ooh. Trying to throw away your own childhood, huh? She walks so prim and proper. Nope, I'm leaving you behind. Still, Nah, never mind. Nostalgia's not my forte. I'm slightly happy the villa is still in good condition. Or is it? Well, let's change the subject. You may have noticed you can improve on the blueprint table. Are you kidding me? Maple plank. Okay, I need 18 linen. And then bright jelly. I'm gonna have to go farm that bright jelly, but all the other stuff I can get. Wow, a piece of charcoal. How fun. There we go. What are them seeds? Ah, Stardew Valley vibes. With my seeds. What was it, maple planks? Let me tell you about Doug. He called me the night father died. Mom was still on the plane and he couldn't talk to anyone else. He was very polite, very articulate. We chatted for an hour or so and he cried only twice. It didn't strike me at the time, but he was in a bar, which was odd for an accountant. He told me father's last words were that he loved me. We never talked again. Well, oh, that's a sad story. What the... Questionable meal. Thanks, game. Why'd she buy the fiber? Anyway, why did that make a questionable meal? Meal size snack dish type disgusting. Well, I'll give it to frog. I guess you can't cook lettuce. Sleep until morning. Do. I gotta catch more jellyfish. Yeah, stretch your arms. Oh, God. Oh, that activated all the endorphins. Yay, 2 fish. I could probably get 1 fish in. If it's a good fish. Bay shrimp. Hey. Here they come. I don't feel great. I got faith in you. I'll watch from the inside. Okay, there's more bright. Oh my god, what the heck? Creepy game. Boom, 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 boom. Is that it? Ah, there's one up there. There we go. Ah, here comes all. There we go. I did it. I guess it's the soil that needs water, more so than the actual. And the plants. I think that's how it was for Stardew Valley as well. $12 linen fabric. Advanced looming techniques. Okay. There's a blueprint chest and a rare chest. What? Get my plants. Hey, rice. Whew. Coffee is good for you. Alright. Fine. Give you some food then. Here you go. Should be sold. Ah, okay. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I can't even get to that place? Fine. What is this anyway? Hey, yeah, show me your fabric. Why would Albert the shipwright know anything about that? Sure. You're natural. Why am I not surprised? You reach pro level now, I cannot teach you. Three, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Got all my linen fabric. Now, I should be able to build... Yeah, I can build a... Oh, I could build the foundry anyway. What was I trying... Oh, I was trying to improve the kitchen, that's right. Yeah, cool. You got that done quick, Sprout. Wow, yeah, you only had to remind me 5 times. Good kitchen is a good investment. You won't regret it, I promise. There's something I want to talk to you about. Been really grateful for you allowing me a nice cabin. But I must admit, it's a bit empty. I spent my life surrounded by pointless and tacky things. But in a house like this, I believe we could do something special, unique, with class and coziness. Oh, I can do 2 things now. Oh my gosh, guys. Why don't I do a squid? And you know, never mind for now. Just as a traveler. Welcome to my famous bus stop. I found them. They're mine. All mine. My name is Alex. It's a beautiful name. The best name. But don't call me Alexander. Bleh. It's a garbage name. Garbage name for garbage people. Where was I? Oh, yes. I'm Alex. I'll be your bus driver. I wasn't always a bus driver. Before that, I was an accountant. Numbers were my shame. And taking you places my game. Choo-choo. No way, there's a train. This is a bus stop, and I'm your driver. Want to go someplace? You don't like my music? Dude, does that mean... It was but a prank! Good one! Just over here. Oh, cool. So there's fast traveling now. I'm hungry. Oh shit, it's almost 6? What? How long have I... I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now? What the hell? Epic. Can I mix tea and coffee together? What do you want from me? I don't know. What would go good together? Sure. A squid and a carrot. I'm going to Albert. Stupid seal. Alright, this thing's massive. I'm not gonna have enough space for this. I'll probably have to get rid of the guest house, to be honest. Which is fine. Just unsalvageable. Does that mean it was but a prank? There we go. Budapest. You haven't fished in a while, Sprout. Oh, if I don't know that face. It's about that house, the green and brown one. Has some sort of problem. Yeah, I can see it from a mile away. Listen, I know my job. Me and the boys are real professionals. It's not often we criticize another workman's craftsmanship, but that house, oh wow. That's the worst shop I've ever seen. So consider this a lesson. Don't trust any old amateur, always go to a professional. Tell me, what complaint does your pet? Was she sleeping? Oh, of course. That bald head of hers is very sensitive to temperature changes. I imagine how much cold she must be. Not to mention her dry and scaly skin. No, she needs a temperature humidity control. Luckily, that place was so shoddily designed that there are ample cracks for wiring electronics. And so there you go. Plain schematics for a nice all-in-one HVAC system pro style. Call it courtesy. After all, how can you repay your debt if your boat falls to pieces? Linen thread. Fantastic. Also... maple plank, linen thread. Need 8 maple plank. And 10 plus 2, 12 linen thread. Oh wait, I want to hear a joke. That's nice garden. Knock knock. Who's there? Lettuce. Lettuce who? Let us in and you'll find out. Unbelievable. A knock knock joke of all things, Albert. Copper, iron, and glass? Do I look like I'm made of money? Anyway. I need to... what else did I need? Oh, yeah, I needed... Hey, I actually did that one properly. Oh, and that one too. Nice. Thanks for looking out for me. Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. Oops. Nice, got that one perfect at least. Okay, that should be enough for my purposes. Zoom. I like how this guy's up in the middle of the night. Nice. Wool fabric and iron ingot. I see. Oh, I can build a sheep corral. Nice. Alright, cool. And my next upgrade is at 8,000 Betties. Oh, what? There's more? Small, medium, large, massive, giant, mighty, immense, and colossal. Holy crud, colossal. I didn't know there's a scrolling thing. Icebreaker. I need a spirit flower, an iron ingot, and linen flower. Oh, okay. Well. You've got mail. Oh, there's a mailbox here. Cool. Stella, make sure you change your address permanently. You'll have more letters coming shortly. Make sure you keep up with your writing. Pen pals are the best pals. Everyone knows that. I made a profile on a pen pal website. It's pretty funny. Dear future customer, this is Madison at Feedorama. We are currently running a promotion for our new food delivery service. Stop by Hummingbird to hear all about it. Ode to an axe. A lumberjack without an axe, crying and sobbing. Old trees aren't feeling the cutting. We all grow old, they said, laughing. Oof, that was a bad poem. That was from that guy who lost his axe and he made poetry. Lemon. Up close, it's actually made of plastic. Wake up, you guys. We're going to... I need iron. Actually, maple logs wouldn't be too bad, to be honest. Oh wait, what did I need for my upgrade? I needed... something for an upgrade. For the iceberg upgrade, or whatever. Watch his biddy. I don't have a joke for the loom yet. I might have one soon. It's coming. I can feel it looming over me. Oh. You piece of poop. Anyway, I need an iron ingot, linen flower, and a spirit flower. Okay. I'm back at the shipyard. Okay. I was gonna make another joke. Dang it, somebody had a exclamation point for me, but... Rise and shine, dearies. We're gonna edit everything. I need to make... Let's put it there. I want this here. Watch his biddy. Can I I actually squeeze her house in here? Ah, dang it, I can't. Can I squeeze this in here? I technically could. Or I could put the loom here, which is... It's just as tall, but... You know, whatever. Alright, we're gonna put you over there. Alright, now I'm gonna build. I don't have nebula thread, or marble, or alumina ingot, or copper ingot. Die! You're the foundry. I could fit it there. Dang it. Just one square too high. Hey, it fits. Nice. Alright, cool. Alice's cottage. She wants oak planks, linen thread, and iron ingot. Okay. We're gonna need to get iron ingot then. What's for dinner? My stomach's rumbling. I see you've got some new equipment. Pork chops. That's what cooking is. Lying that doesn't come back to haunt you. Wise words your great-grandma once told me. What a lady. Hey, pork chops. Alright, pork chops. Local Union 2187, what? Okay, pork chops. I need pork. Well, that ain't happening. Alright, that'll take a while. What the? More mail? What? They can wait a second. I mean, I get how it works, but this is kind of boring. That's all 5 of them? Nice. Alright. Wait, how much coal did that burn up? Just 1? Mushroom salad. Yeah, anyway, what am I cooking? Iron ingots. And thread oak planks, okay. Where do I get iron? Where do I get iron? No, but for real, where do I get iron? Probably the mines, but I can't get to the mines without the iron. Oh, there's a quarry. That would be where I get the iron. Okay, so. I want nebula fiber. Oh boy, guys, we're gonna hear the music. In just a minute, we'll hear the music. Don't know why it's taking so long to get there. But it gives me enough time to do my chores. Yeah. Fish curry! Hell yeah. Alright. There we go. Got my plants up. Hello. Oh, I can go to the Ever or whatever. Nice, no loading times. Oh, everything's back up over there. Oh, by the time I get there, it should be night, and then I should be able to do what I was always meant to do with my life. Mew. Can't cook berries with anything. Righteous Biddy. Yay, let's go. To get all my resources. Mushrooms. And cutting down the tree. Although I do need maple logs. I need a perk that does that faster. Alright, those are the guys who like to spit in each other's mouths or whatever. I chop down the tree. I think there are fruits. I think there are strawberries, and then there should be an ore deposit on here, but I believe it's copper. Oh, another one of these guys. 3 oak trees, really? Korewa Mata limestone. Ah. Kopao. Horamiro. Yeah, I need the paraglider in order to get that. Darn. Oh well. I'm glad loading times aren't that bad on the PlayStation. Why would you water that multiple times? Go on. There we go. The water sprinkling effect really sounds like she's peeing. It's disturbing, to say the least. To say the least. It has to be, the little thermometer thing has to be between the upper middle and like about 4 o'clock on the circle. Okay, there we go. I haven't fed my guys in like a long time. I don't really think about it, to be honest. Yeah, stretch your arms. Oh, my guys are still asleep. Wake up so you can starve. I am gonna need glass, so I think I'll make... Oh, here we go. Hey, it's a ring. Quick? What do you mean, quick? Oh, are you starving? A hot dish to warm you up, eh? I don't know, do you want... Thanks, I love it. Oh, we're giving you this questionable meal. This is hot garbage, ew. He wouldn't eat it. God dang it. Fine. You can have... I don't know, steamed seafood. Yeah, do you have a hankering for that? I don't know what he wants. Give a tool some pork chops, so I see. I wish my spirit friends would actually do this. Ah shit, did I? Whoops. Okay, there we go. Or you can improve stuff at any time. Oh boy. The Hoseki Quarry. I just need iron. I need iron for like everything, so it's... shucks. Wish my little friends would freaking help me out. They could help me out with the fishing or the farming or anything like that, you know? Like every once in a while, the frog will bring me 4 raspberries. That's like great, but that doesn't really cover our costs. Hey. Alright. Get it together, Gregory. This is your day. Today's all about digging. Any problems you have, leave it at the door. This is a new day. Big breath. Where did I even get my 1 iron ore? Dang it. I don't need coal. I think I'm supposed to train that guy over there. I really don't feel like it. I've been really tired over the past week or so. I can't sleep at night. Let's just hope he gets the hang of the job without my help. Nah. See, even the cat's bored. God, it's all this coal. I don't need coal. Oh wait, it's slate. I don't need slate. Whatever that is. I gotta spend all day doing this. Oh my god. Oh, that's iron ore. Nice. Alright, cool. It actually helps that I know what it looks like. Well, I can't do anything about that. Let's go over here. That's how you have to tackle Metroidvanias like this. You figure out what you can do and figure out what you can't, and then just come back later. Eventually I got the ability to ride on cords or something. Is this iron? Yeah, iron. Oh gosh darn it. Of course. Of course I need the paraglider. Of course I need a paraglider. Well, I got all I could. I got quite a bit of iron ore actually, so I think that's a win for me today. Let's go back. Let's go back to the ship. And it didn't even take all day. Got 2 of the 4 iron ore. Seeds! Hey, there's pork there! Hell yeah. Oh, there's a lighthouse though. Let's go, ikimasu. We need some pork. We need to harvest our own pork. That's what we need. Don't buy the pork from the store, buy the pigs and then raise them and kill them for their pork. Farm life. With Stardew Valley, you couldn't kill your farm animals. You just got like the whatever from it. Oh. Hello, little guy. What was I supposed to do with that man? No. I don't understand it. Whatever, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. No, I don't care. Anyway, we are going to make iron. Alright, we'll just let this go on then. There we go. Then we should get the final product. Fudogawa discovered. Yeah, I can buy my rice seeds and everything. Hell yeah. Cool. Pork chops are the way into my heart. Are they? Are they, Mr. Man? Gwen's Lodge. She just wants stuff. Hey, frog. Oh, Stella. I think I might have overslept. How long have I been sleeping? He was hibernating. I was hungry, so I went out and got some berries. 2 strawberries. Wonderful. You want some food? Have a strawberry. Yeah, it's the one you just gave me. Are you hungry? Nope. Why do I need that full forge just to make some iron ingots? You know, in Minecraft it was just one space of stuff. It was just one space where you put the furnace. Minecraft. Why am I comparing this game to Minecraft? Hello to you too. What? I didn't say anything. No, thank you. I don't want to buy your magazine subscription or whatever you're selling. Oh. That man doesn't want my magazine subscription. God dang it. You know, what I want, though, I want a big old burger. Ooh. Maybe I should get that off Amazon. Sounds good. Hi there. Hello to you, too. I should get back to it. Get back to what? Where is my brother? He should be here. These people are the silliest. What is dead may never die. Now, where could it be? Hello. Oh, what impeccable timing. I am in dire need of assistance. I can tell from your friendly and familiar face that you're undoubtedly the helpful type. Listen, I'm looking to complete this set of 5 traditional wood prints. They date from the Ushido period and as such are invaluable. I found 4 of them, but alas, the last one eludes me. I am certain it is in this very village. Furthermore, I'm absolutely positive that it was recently in the possession of the local shopkeeper, Theodore. But he refuses to even acknowledge its existence. What an irksome man. Raccoon, tanuki, whatever he is. But with your help, yes, with this sweet little smile of yours and generally non-threatening attitude, I'm sure you could schmooze your way into acquiring that last precious piece. That'd be the last missing piece of the slippery puzzle. Go ahead, Skipper, I can't wait. The tour will commence soon. I'll be calling out when I'm ready. Hi there. Hello to you too. A rice patch needs constant nurturing. It's a full-time job. I'd rather eat mangoes and watch the sunset. I want to eat mangoes and watch the sunset. Whereas that child, I've been looking for him all over. He's been acting all sorts of strange. I think he must have eaten a bad fruit or something. If you see him, tell him his mother is looking for him. Don't mention that I'm extremely mad. Alright, I won't mention that you're furious. Why am I allowed to enter every single one of these houses that is vacant? Okay. I'm browsing for some fiber. What do you want? Hug in public. Public display of affection. Ew. Hello, customer. It's our catalog. Not to your specification. Are you interested in some specialized... Ooh, a wood print. Ah. It's out of my special stock for an eternity, and then suddenly everyone was looking for it. First it was just... this pedantic person, very rude. And worse, they were haggling on everything. I didn't even tell them of the print. Gave them some junk instead. Then later, this giant walrus lady came in and demanded I sell it to her. The thought crossed my mind to start a bidding war, but she offered me some serious coin. That lady, let me tell you, she was loaded. Anyway, that's all I know about it. Can't help you with the print, but feel free to browse my wares. How about if I say pretty please, will you then? Ooh, apple seeds? Holy crud! Oh, an orchard. Okay. You're in the right place. You're a Raccoon Inc. Yeah, it's a quiet place, huh? Hello to you too. Hey, hello. I should get back to it. What do you mean? Well, whatever. Hello, you young samurai. It was already sold, but how? Is there a competing art collector roaming about? A walrus lady? Of course it was her. Oh, that horrid woman. That dim-witted, egotistical, patronizing charlatan. She calls herself the collector, if you could believe it. She doesn't even collect anything. I'm sure she bought the print only to spite me. I should have never told her about my collection. That ugly-ass sack face. Oh, I'm not the one to weigh away any competition. That ugly witch is in hiding. In hiding from you. I don't specifically know why, but the news of a new Spiritfarer made her skitter away like a puny cockroach. How fitting. Yes, you are the Spiritfarer. Tell me something I don't know. She should have known better than to tell me the location of her hideout, though. She's hiding at the coordinates -150, 150. Pay her a visit, would you? And when you see her, show her this figurine. She'll know. Believe me, she'll know. This? Oh, do not worry. It's just some junk Theodore gave me. Hey, I have a ceramic figure. Gods, I'm starving. I'm actually, like, contemplating eating food. Like, that's how hungry I am. But alas, the food of consumption is not one that does dearly. Oh, I gotta water my crops. And after I water my crops, then I will make some iron. But if she's a walrus, then doesn't that mean that I would have to go? Doesn't that mean I would have to go into the ice area? There we go. That should work. Hey, what was the recipe for pork chops? Oh, just pork? Okay. Awesome. Alright, now let's do it again. Well, I've only had 2 protein bars and a glass of water today, so that's probably why I'm, like, starving. It's probably why I'm contemplating getting food, as I so eloquently put it. Stella, I wanted the dreams. They're back. So much stronger than I thought they could ever be, these visions. Even I see them now, even as I'm awake. The reefs have turned into wafts of ethereal scented smoke, and the rotten fruit formed into the eye of the dragon. Vitreous and sickly, and a coil of arduous rust. Another dragon has woken. He scares me. But suffering cannot be allowed. You would agree, I'm certain. Let's go help it, shall we? Oh, we gotta help more dragons. Alright, man. Whatever you want, I guess. Pork chops. Where's Frog guy? Where is Mr. Frog? Where is he? What the heck? Oh, well, I'll find him after I set course. There's another dragon. Tuna! Hey, tuna! Good morning. Is hungry. I don't know, what do you want? Pork chops. What? Pork chops? Oh boy, I am so excited. They look so tasty. They are. Spread your miracle, you know that. It's just so good. I feel guilty. I'm sorry for you running all these errands for me. There's a kid at work, Craig. We used to have these long and tight union negotiations, all-nighters. Everyone would be at a standstill. Everyone was so hungry and every restaurant was closed. I would send Craig to these endless 24-hour grocery store crawls for me. I would ask for these impossible gets, saffron, sumac, or even anise. It was something like 2 o'clock in the morning. Our goal was to make the tastiest chops in the world, a meal for everyone, on both sides of the table, to calm heads and appease stomachs. The first part didn't always work, but everyone was always well fed. I don't know how he did it, but Craig would always find everything on my list. I would joke with him that he would have to break into people's houses to get this stuff. Jeez, maybe he did. I don't know how you did it, Sprout. You made it taste like home. Here's to you and Craig. Linen thread, alright. Oh wait, where's the... here it is. Meat stew. Fantastic. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Where does this go? Shoot, corral. Marble. Oh, were the sheep eating my crops when I had them in here before? Is that what was happening? Wish I had seen this merchant after my odd seeds here had grown, but whatever. Treasure map. Wait. Alright, cool. There's this game called This War of Mine. It's basically about these people trying to survive in a war. But, so you have an encampment kind of like this game, and like merchants can come and stuff. You have to keep like all your people fed in the game. That's sort of like part of the premise. And if you don't, then you know, obviously they starve to death. So it's a really tough game. But a lot of the mechanics of this game remind me are like a very like casual version of that. You know, I can feed my people when they get hungry, but I don't necessarily have to. Oh my god, the screen expands? That's how hard this is? God dang it. What do you want from me? Wow, okay. How to fish? When the line turns red, it's about to break. Okay. I don't think that's the only fishing tip, though. What do you want? How do you catch a tuna? Oh my god, just never mind then, Jesus. Alright. Snake said we should save another quartz dragon, so I guess I'll go do that. Ooh. Fancy night out. Unlock the full potential of Yum. Dragon's back. Should we help it? Yes. Alright, let's get ready. This is like when that one dragon was corrupted in Breath of the Wild. Maybe I had to like shoot out all of its thingamabobbers. Ah, frick. Ah, yes, son of a... Da, 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 da. Why? So what race do you guys think this girl is? Is she black? Is she Latino? Is she like Filipino? You know, like really dark Asian. Looks relieved, doesn't it? Wonder what that means. Yeah. Okay. Dang it. So, one of them had a quest. Oh well. Where's the ship gonna go next? Da 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 da. Meow. I'm not supposed to be able to navigate during the nighttime, but I don't know. They just let me do it anyway. Oh my god. Okay. Buy a walrus. Why did these need watering again? He's got a big appetite, love for food, a bucket of fried chicken. Because that's the best kind of bucket. Chicken and fat? I don't even know how to get chicken. Gotta pick up this lady. Gonna have a bunch of people on my ship. Bunch of people on my ship. Yeah. This game's actually pretty good. I like how this game turns out. Hello. What? You built a house for me? You shouldn't have really. But since it's there, well, I guess it'd be rude for me not to move in. Oh, thank you very much. Cool. How? It's locked. Come on. A rare chest. Little ceremony. I'll do my best. Are you a wolf? Oh, you're a porcupine. It's really pleasant. Soft as a waffle and warm as a pie. I feel young again. Thanks so much for having me have found me, young one. Don't worry about me now. I'll find my way around. Bella. Hi. Would you look at that, Stella? It's a little sheep. Wants to come with us. I guess I didn't like its new companion very much. No worries, we'll take good care of you. But first, all this wool looks quite uncomfortable. Now we're on a boat. Flock of sheep that fell off a boat. The sheep's just... Ah, nice. Key to the Mount Toriyama house. Yeah, that sheep really had that, didn't he? Okay, we're gonna have to build a sheep corral. 16 oak planks. Let's do it. Well, aren't you feeling better? And it's much safer. And that's the key. Thought I lost it, but it was stuck in the fur all the time. What a treat. My husband, of course, always thought they were scratchy. He was such a grump. The sheep's wool will grow back very quickly. Only if it's fed. This one seems to have a large appetite. He might get into your garden and destroy your crops. Fine. I'll feed this one. He can have a strawberry. But for now, we're going to be making oak planks. Alright, there we go. Put it right there. On top of Gwen's house. Good. The sheep got put in there. Nice. You know, when I accepted that promotion at Global, I genuinely thought I could succeed, and I almost did. If it weren't for my sickness, I could have made a difference. When I moved upstate, I had to have my piano and my sewing machine transferred, so I just stayed there after to avoid the trouble. Everywhere I went, I ran into the Macmillans. Chad always wanted me to get out with him and his friends. I just never happened to trust them. They're douchebags. Well, I don't use that word lightly. Right. Oh, that was very nice, thank you. Enjoyed Atol's shows of handiness. That's the kind of guy she was going for. All right, well, guys, I'm going to be back. I really need some food. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, probably. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. My stomach is killing me. Alright, guys. I'm back. Hey. Let me adjust this. What the hell? There we go. Alright, guys. I'm back. I got some food. My brother made a pizza, so that was nice. I made some chicken nuggets with the pizza, so for myself. But because if you're on like the brink of starvation, it's probably not the best idea just to eat pizza, you know. Plus we gotta share the whole thing, so. But when I went out there, yeah, I made my chicken nuggets, and I made my chicken nuggets, and I bit into them. I bit into one of them, and just my mouth was just on fire in pain. So it's because it's canker sore. I have it in my gum. It's like a sore on my actual gum, like right below my tooth. Whenever I open and close my mouth, more than minimally, you know, like right now it's very minimal when I'm talking. When I open and close it more than that, you know, to eat or to chew, I'm moving my jaw, and it's just so painful. So I have this pain cream. You guys know, like when you go to the dentist, they have to give you the shot in your gum to numb your gum before they can do dental work on you. So they put, like, normally first they'll put like this pink, like kind of toothpaste kind of cream on your gum before giving you the shot. That's basically the gum that I have. Is it numbs that little area just very, you know, just a little bit. And so I have that at home. I've been applying it, but you're not allowed to apply more than 4 times a day. I mean, I can get away with only having to use it like twice a day. So, especially since I don't do anything. But, yeah. It's like you talk about pain, oh my god. I've had this canker sore since Sunday. And that's why I scheduled a dentist appointment on Tuesday. But I didn't, no, obviously I gotta wait a week. Okay, I'm not gonna give you any. I am so freaking hungry. Kiwi's up here begging for food. I can't afford to give her a single bite of this. Like, I'm like on my last legs, like my stomach hurts so much. I wanted to do all that stuff in Spiritfarer, because I had the whole plan planned out. I had, you know, all get. No, Kiwi. No, she keeps reaching her arm out to try to freaking grab my food. I'm not letting her. Wow, this pizza's good. Mushroom and truffle oil pizza. It's so good. Oh, truffle oil is so good. Even the cheap stuff is just delicious. I think they make like an artificial truffle flavoring for truffle oil. 'Cause, I mean, this pizza was what, like $6? You're not talking about truffles you find in the wild that sell for like $1,000 a gram. When you're talking about cheapo pizza. But still, regardless, it's just so delicious. I really want to have like actual truffle. It's like one of the things that I've always wanted. They put truffle on like a variety of things, but there are certain things that I want. I forget what they are though. God, I can actually chew without feeling pain in my jaw. Ah, wonderful. The full movement of my mouth is something that I've taken for granted my whole life. I couldn't even eat a chicken nugget in the kitchen without feeling like I was gonna die. So... Man, you know, as human beings, when we're not in pain, we take it for granted. And we only appreciate it when we're actually in pain. And then we think back to like, oh, remember when I could actually eat food without, you know, like gritting my teeth in agony? Or whatever else, you know. I remember once I had like back problems or something, I don't know. So I couldn't sleep on my side. I had to sleep on my back. And even then it was kind of painful. But, you know, I was thinking like, man, I remember at the time, this was years ago, but I remember at the time I was thinking like, man, I miss the days when I could sleep on my side. Because I had to sleep on my back for like a week or something. That only happened once, it's not a reoccurring thing or anything, but... This pizza's so good. I want another one. It's so good. I feel like I'm not really like thoroughly enjoying it though. There's not much. There's not much of this. I only got to have 2 slices. Okay, I gotta see. I wonder if Amazon Fresh delivers frozen pizzas. So I could eat frozen pizza like every day. I love pizza. Pizza is very fatty too. It's very oily. So that means it's giving me my calories. Oh. Oh, it's delicious. Oh, food. Food. It's really bad. It looks like I went 5.5 hours between meals because I had 2 protein bars. Like 1:30ish. I could still eat more. I could eat 5 times that amount. Oh my god. I don't have that. I don't have 5 times that amount though. I do have some chicken nuggets. I'll be right back for like 3 or 4 minutes, guys. I'm gonna heat up the rest of my chicken nuggets for myself. I just gotta keep eating. Oh, I'll get a cup of milk too. I'm drinking oat milk. It's whatever's in the grocery store. Like, I don't really get the luxury of choice. But I'm drinking oat milk. Oat milk. They have coconut milk. They have just regular milk, but it's lactose free. I don't know how they do that. They have all kinds. They also have soy milk and almond milk. I'm not really a big fan of soy milk. I'm not a big fan of almond milk. And I hate soy milk. But oat milk is totally fine. They flavor it with vanilla as well, so it's pretty good. My pain thing for my gum is gonna wear off in a few minutes, so I gotta get some food. I'll be right back, guys. Like 4 minutes or so. Alright guys, I'm back. I hope that was 4 minutes. I didn't really time myself. But yeah, anyway, I've been drinking oat milk. And the great thing about milk, you know, it has some nutrients and it has that calcium. Plus it tastes good. I actually like the taste of milk. But it has a good amount of calories too. I mean, a glass of milk is probably going to run you like 200 calories or so. That's as much as like one of my protein bars. And that's great. And for like $2, I could get, you know, a half gallon of milk. That's like 8 cups or so. Fantastic, you know? What am I spending? Like 25 cents per glass of milk? That's super cheap. Compared to, you know, the $1 that I'm spending on these protein bars. You know, the protein bars are better, but, you know, variety in your diet. But the main reason why I've actually been drinking milk is because, when I do my exercises... Did I exercise yesterday? Yeah, I exercised yesterday. When I exercise, when I do my leg exercises, like my lunges and squats, my right knee hurts when I'm doing them. It's really weird. My right knee hurts. My left knee doesn't. And I try to mirror the technique, make sure I'm doing it both right, or whatever. Even like putting more pressure on my left knee compared to my right one. My right knee still hurts. It's odd. So I've been kind of hoping that I've kind of blamed a calcium deficiency on that, you know, weak bones. And so I'm kind of hoping that, you know, 2 glasses of milk per day is gonna, you know, will rectify that, you know. Hopefully my knee will stop hurting when I exercise. That'd be nice, you know. You know, when you exercise, it's for your health, obviously, but you kind of want some applicational use out of it, too. If I'm exercising my legs, I want to have, like, really nice legs, like really buff legs or whatever. And, you know, that's going to let me run really fast or for, you know, a long time or whatever, right? You know, marathons and stuff. I'm not going to run a marathon, but I'd like to have that ability. I don't want to work out just my left leg, you know, when I do these exercises. What's the point of having one really fit leg and when the other one's scrawny? Like, this doesn't, you know, it doesn't make any sense. So, I don't know. Looks like my only problem when I'm exercising, though. I've been exercising every other day. So, I did it Tuesday night, and I did it Friday morning. Yeah, because for some reason I didn't do it Thursday night. But yeah. Yeah, so I gotta do it. What did I do? Friday morning? So I gotta do it tomorrow morning. That's right. Completely forgot about that. See, if I was doing it every day, I'd be able to, you know, this would be easy to remember. But it's the fact that, you know, I'm exercising every other day. Some people do it twice a week, or whatever. Or 3 times a week. That's so inconsistent. Because my schedule isn't like a week-long thing. It's not like, you know, I don't plan my life by the week. Where it's like, okay, Monday I exercise, and then Tuesday I go, you know, Tuesday I rest, and Wednesday I exercise, you know, no. I plan my life daily. So, like, from when I wake up to when I go to bed. I wake up, go to work, or wake up, start the stream, whatever. So if I was working out every day, I'd be able to fit in working out into my schedule. Okay, at 4 p.m. I gotta work out. Or at 8 a.m. I gotta work out. Whatever. But the fact that it's every other day, the fact that it's like, oh, it's 4 p.m. now, but oh, this is my off day. And now I gotta remember that. I gotta remember, oh, wait, was yesterday an off day or is today an off day? I don't remember. I don't remember what I did yesterday. Are you joking me? My life is just organized in like 24-hour chunks. that's not even 24-hour chunks. Because I sleep through most of it, so. I mean, I'll wake up and I don't know what day of the week it is. That's like how not involved in that I am. Which is why, like, if I'm gonna work, I'd prefer to work just a little bit of time, but every day. I'd rather work 2 hours a day, every single day, even the weekends, for the rest of my life. Because it's something to do, right? It's the same with, like, exercising. Or it's the same as, like, brushing my teeth. Okay, you exist today, you gotta do these things. I have a list of things. Brush my teeth, stream, take a shower, make my bed, clean my glasses, go to work, invest in stocks, whatever it could be. Feed myself. Oh my god, feed myself. It's like, okay, this is an everyday thing, it's feeding myself. Yeah, I even screw up on that. Like, I'll go an entire day without eating. Not recently, but, sometimes I would go an entire day without eating just because I forget to. I forget to eat. I'm, like, so wrapped up in whatever I'm doing. Or I slept in really late, Normally I'll sleep 8 hours a day, but maybe today I slept in for 16. Well, now I slept through the time where I would normally eat. So I just don't eat, right? Or I forget to, right? It's not really a conscious decision. So. The stupid numbing cream. They say, okay, only 4 times a day. But it lasts for like 15 minutes. So collectively I get what, like an hour without pain. Like, just kill me now. Why do human beings gotta be like this? Why do we have to suffer? No, I know why I have to suffer. Because when I was 16, I decided not to brush my teeth anymore. Now look at me, I'm 27. I've spent over $6,000 on dental care over the years, and I still have every other tooth to fix in my mouth. You know what they said last time I went to the dentist? This was a couple of years ago. They did x-rays and they printed out a chart of like the work that I need done. 10 teeth needed root canals. 10 of them. Normally, you go to the dentist because one tooth is hurting and you get the one root canal in the crown and you complain about the ridiculous cost. I needed 10 of them. Like, holy crap. 10 of them? I mean, you're talking like... That's like $15,000. And I complained to my mom about this. And she's like, "Oh, just get the credit plan or whatever. Just get the, the payment plan." And I'm telling her, like, just because I put it on a credit card or whatever doesn't change the fact that I still have to get $15,000 worth of dental work done on me. I would prefer not to spend $15,000. I don't care if it's $15,000 I have now Or if it's $15,000 I'll have in 10 years, from a payment plan, I'm still spending this ridiculous amount of money on my dental care. But I guess the general consensus is that, okay, I have to live with it, and this is what, I have to do it. From what I was looking up, like researching other countries and stuff, I don't think, it depends on the country. I'd have to go to very specific countries in order to get the large dental discounts. I'd have to go to like Mexico or something. But I know like with Sweden, which is what I was looking at on Tuesday on stream, they don't cover crowns under their plan, and the price of a crown is about the same as it is in Sweden as it is in America. When you get a root canal, I don't know if you guys, if you guys have never gotten one of these, then, or a whole lot of dental work, then you wouldn't know, but, because I didn't know. When your tooth is infected, they gotta clean it out. That's a cavity, and they do a filling. But when the tooth infection reaches past your tooth into your gum, they gotta drill a hole straight through your tooth in order to reach the gum, in order to clean out the infection from your tooth and from your gum. That's called a root canal. They're more expensive because not only do they have to reach deeper, and you need special tools for that, but they have to kill your nerves in your teeth as well. They kill your nerves so you're not crying in pain when they're, scraping out your gums or whatever. It's totally fine. It's a proven procedure. But the thing is, that's a root canal. When you have a root canal, it's a really bad infection in your tooth. But so they drill a hole through your tooth. They got to cover that hole up. But it's not a simple matter of, we'll just fill it with some chalk or whatever, like we do with a filling. It's they gotta shave down your tooth and then put an artificial piece of tooth on top of the hole that they drilled. That covers it up. It's a cap. It's like a bottle cap almost on top of your destroyed tooth, because they had to destroy your tooth in order to get this root canal. That's a crown. So when you get a root canal, you need a crown on that same tooth, because in order for the root canal to happen, they gotta half destroy your tooth. In order to do that, they gotta drill holes in it, and then the crown is to put a seal on it, essentially. So but most dental plans in America and abroad, in other countries, they might give you a discount on a root canal, but they don't give you the discount on a crown. Or, maybe like if you have a, insurance plan that covers root canals, they might not cover crowns, and you might have to, get the x-rays sent into your insurance company for approval for the crown. Which means that if you get a root canal, you're going to be sitting there with a temporary on top of your tooth. Temporaries are not fun. You can't chew. You can't use that tooth when there's a temporary there. It's not there. It's cheaper material. It's something that the assistant is able to sculpt with her hands to give to you. It's a temporary solution. It's not meant to be permanent for good reasons. With root canals or with crowns, you're waiting for that good crown to pop up or to be available. But insurance companies don't cover that most of the time. They don't cover crowns. And the And even like Sweden, for example, wasn't they didn't cover on their refund plan. They didn't cover crowns. They covered root canals, but not the crowns. And the thing is, it doesn't make any sense, because when you get a root canal, you need a crown. You have to. Like, it's like 95% of the time you need a crown. But it doesn't make any sense to cover the root canal but not the crown when you need both, right? It's the same as, like, okay, you get, like, if you're buying a car, then you get half the car for free. Like, you get the outer shell and the wheels of the car for free, but then you have to go and you have to buy the engine and all of the mechanics on the inside. You have to pay for all that. It's like, there's no point there in that example. There would be no point in giving you just the outer shell of the car for free. Same thing with the teeth thing. There's no point in giving me the root canals for free when I still have to pay full price for the crowns. And you get a discount because I'm saving money on the root canal itself, because they charge you separate prices for the two. They charge it as if it's two items. But the thing is, health insurance is supposed to be for people who are disadvantaged, for people who need the financial help, or whatever. That's why insurance exists. Insurance exists because you need a company to protect you when something bad happens to you, and you don't have enough money to pull yourself out of this mess. That's what insurance is. For everything. For dental, for medical, for cars, for houses, for your life. All insurances are financial payouts. So it doesn't make any... So you get it because you predict that you're going to be in a sticky situation financially in the future. So it doesn't make any sense that they would not cover crowns and force you to pay full price, because you're talking about hundreds of dollars. And that's hundreds of dollars that I know I'm not going to have right now. That's why I got the insurance. But they're still going to charge me that because they're not going to cover crowns. And us in our, you in your ignorance, you're going to think like, oh, well, they cover root canals, it's good enough. Just hope that my teeth aren't bad or whatever. But it's like, okay, but in the instance that you get a root canal, you're going to have to get a crown, and you're going to have to pay full price for that. So you're getting thrown overboard. Your tooth starts hurting, you're getting thrown overboard anyway. Your insurance isn't going to cover everything. It's going to cover some. It'll be less than it would have, but you're still talking about hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So even with my insurance, even if they approve of me fixing my one tooth that I need fixed, like that I need fixed right now, the root canal with the crown is probably going to cost me about $1,000. If the insurance approves it, it's going to be about $1,000 that I'm going to have to pay for one tooth. $1,000. Without the insurance, it would have been $1,500. So I am saving money. The insurance is worth it. But I'm still paying $1,000 to fix one tooth. How are you supposed to deal with this? How are you supposed to survive in this country if you get a toothache? I see it all the time. You go on whatever, it's exploring alternatives, whatever it is. And they're like, oh yeah, we became self-sufficient. And, I moved away from society. I'm off-grid. I have a cabin in the woods, solar panels, a garden for myself. I don't have any money on me because I can make it off all on my own. Just based off of my own hard work on my little farm in my house. And every single video of that, every single post like that, people are in the comments are saying, wow, that's really cool. But what happens when you get a toothache? That's really cool until your teeth start hurting. Once your teeth start hurting, well, I hope you have, $10,000 under your mattress. Because you living off on your own, not working a job, means you don't have any insurance and you're going to pay full price for these dental procedures. And it's insanity. Obviously, we have it better than, hundreds of years ago. Hunter-gatherer, caveman times. If you got a tooth infection, well, you're going to die with it. Like, that's, that's basically what it was. So, human beings' teeth are actually pretty weak. You guys think about, like, a cat or a dog or, like, a rabbit or something. They don't brush their teeth. But they don't need to, because their diet only consists of, like, 3 things. And their teeth are built to where none of those 3 things that they eat are going to harm their teeth. There's, they eat, and their saliva cleans their teeth naturally, and that's all they need. Of course, cats and dogs and rabbits don't live for that long, so they don't need to worry about it. Hell, I'm sure, the day I was born, I could have lived until age 10 or 15 without brushing my teeth. And I would have been fine. But going any further than that, and, I'm going to encounter some problems. So, sort of what it is. But yeah, I mean, caveman times, they didn't really survive past, like, age 40. So, if they got a toothache, well, hopefully it was close enough to their old age deathbed that they wouldn't have to deal with this. And, the thing is, even nowadays, most people don't get dentures or anything like that until they're elderly. And that's alright, because an elderly person doesn't really need to worry about anything. So when they get their dentures that they take out and put in a cup of water by their bedside every night, that's alright, because they only have like 10 more years left on this planet. They can deal with it, right? I'm in my 20s. But I've contemplated just going to the dentist and telling them, hey, pull out every single tooth. Just pull out every single tooth, I'll get a pair of dentures. I've seriously, like, contemplated that. I've researched, like, okay, what kind of impact is this going to have on me if I do this? It'll have too big of an impact for me to be able to deal with, because I won't have full range of control over my teeth, but it's the cheapest option. So a pair of really good dentures fit to my mouth is probably only a couple grand, and removing all my teeth is probably only a couple more. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than having to go out and fix every single tooth, and then having to take care of all my teeth, and then having to wait until there's another problem, and then keep fixing them over and over again. Of course, if I just sucked it up and I just worked an 8-hour-a-day job, then they would give me insurance and I would have enough money in order to cover all this, honestly. But forgive me for not wanting to do that with my life. Anyway, I'm sure you guys are sick and tired of me complaining about these sort of things. God, I spent 2 hours today complaining about COVID and, people dropping dead and stuff, and then I'm spending another, 20 minutes here or so complaining about dental problems. Complain. That's all you do, Big Pasta. Where's the entertaining content that I was promised? Anyway, what can we read here? That'll be entertaining. Let's go on Reddit, I guess. Oh, okay, so here's something that I found. This is not the dental topic or anything like that. I found mention of this in a Reddit thread, so I looked it up. I got this article. Limerence versus love. What's the difference? So basically, limerence is a new word to me, and I imagine most of us haven't heard of it. But you guys have probably heard of infatuation before, right? Infatuation, it's, everyone goes through it. You meet a person and they're like the most perfect person in the world to you. You're infatuated with them. You think you're in love. You're infatuated. So basically the difference is, that's what limerence is. Limerence is this prolonged feeling of infatuation that isn't really like true love. And this has always been an interesting topic to me, because I feel like, a lot of us fall in love with the idea of somebody instead of falling in love with the actual person that we're dating. But it's difficult for me because, like with my ex, for example, she was infatuated with me. She didn't like, she liked the idea of being desired by me, but she didn't necessarily agree with me on all the lifestyle choices that I wanted, right? On all the ways to live our life together. So, those differences manifested themselves over the years of the relationship, and eventually we broke up. So, but essentially, my conclusion from that is that at the beginning of the relationship, she was infatuated with me. She had limerence, but not love. And basically, it didn't matter who I was. She liked the idea of me liking her. And she liked the idea of having, a buddy to be with. Which is all fine and dandy. But that's kind of where the love stopped. And, I was, I don't know, I wouldn't say overbearing, but I stated what I wanted in the relationship very clearly, because I'm all about communication. You guys probably know that. I'm all about communication and bluntness, and being open. Right? I'm not going to mess around with somebody who doesn't want what I want. So I was very upfront about that with her. And the thing is, I believe she latched, and I'm making generalizations, but she latched on to my beliefs and my lifestyle preferences because she was infatuated with me. She thought like, okay, it's this mindset of like, okay, this is what it's going to take to date him, to keep him as a boyfriend, then that's what I'm going to do. But the problem arises when those aren't your true desires, right? She didn't want to have this all or nothing relationship with me. She didn't want to be attached all the time and stuff like that. And the thing is, the further along in the relationship, the more and more this lifestyle preference of mine was being pushed and integrated into our relationship. And the more and more that she started to realize that this isn't what she wanted. And so the infatuation died, and there wasn't any love left. And, this is a huge problem. And this is a problem that, I'm probably going to face in my dating life in the future. I mean, this is a problem that everyone faces in their dating lives, I think. This is kind of the origin of, like, high school romances. You fall in love with somebody, but that you're infatuated with them. You're not necessarily in love with them because you actually like them and you agree on them and, the two of you will last until your 80s together. And, until you grow old and be happy with that. Some of them can. A lot of them don't. That's why people, you don't fall in love because of that. You fall in love because you're kind of similar and you're pretty close to each other, like within proximity of each other. I mentioned to you guys before, in high school, I didn't have a girlfriend. Not in high school. And the main reason was because I was a loser. just kidding. I wasn't a complete loser, but I didn't know how to compose myself. In high school, I didn't see any girls who I would vibe with, who would have lived the kind of life that I wanted to live with her. And so I didn't date in high school. I didn't even try. I suppose I could have tried. But everyone was all ambitious, career-driven, or, they were all going off having fun, partying, whatever. Those two, I'm not, I don't vibe with that. But the thing is, I knew what I wanted, and I didn't date when I couldn't get that. So, I had high standards, I guess. But the thing is, if I had dated in high school, and I had fallen for a girl in high school, it would have been out of limerence. It wouldn't have been out of true love or anything like that. Because none of these girls wanted the lifestyle that I wanted. None of these girls were actually compatible with me. I wasn't finding my life partner. I was just finding somebody to date. Somebody to make me feel good. And they were probably looking for the same. A guy to make them feel good. That's infatuation. That's limerence. True love stems from, in my opinion, obviously having all those feelings of attraction and caring about the other person and wanting to be with them and enjoying your time with them. But more importantly, or just as importantly, love comes from being able to live the same life as them. Being able to live, the both of you agree on what kind of life you want to live. You both want to go out and have parties? Great, you're good for each other. You both want to stay home and just sit on the couch and cuddle and be homebodies? Great, you're perfect for each other. Whatever it is. And obviously you don't have to agree 100%, but the general concept has to be there. You guys know what my preferences are. My ex didn't want that. My ex wanted about halfway to that, but then she wanted her own space and to be able to do what she wanted with different people. And it might sound very possessive of me, but that didn't jive with me. Not at all. I wanted to be together, just me and her, just her and me, 100% of the time. And she didn't like that. That's not what she wanted. But the thing is, at the beginning of the relationship, she was too infatuated with me to deny that. If she had denied that in the beginning, then we wouldn't have dated. And obviously I'm not blaming her for that. I should have seen the signs, because she was clearly showing some signs of, not agreeing with my lifestyle, but I ignored it. We both had our problems, but that's sort of what it was. I wanted the relationship to be a certain way, and she didn't want it to be that way. She wanted to be something else, but she was too infatuated with me, and I guess I was a little infatuated with her, I suppose, that, the idea of each other was too compelling to walk away from it, and blinded us to all these other issues. That's why the relationship didn't work out. I mean, the relationship wouldn't have worked out anyway. But that's the thing. You need to have the same kind of life. You have to want to have the same kind of life in order for it to be love. Love stems from the realization that you finally found somebody who wants the same life as you. You finally found somebody who can be your other half. You want to do something in life, but you want to share it with your partner, but you don't have a partner. And you fall in love with the person who you can share it with, the person who can complete you. That's the difference between limerence and love. Love needs that lifestyle choice. It can't just be this, what my ex did, this whole like, oh, I'll try to live his lifestyle because I want to date him. No, it can't be that. It has to be like, you want something, and here's me who also wants the same thing. Ding, 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 we're good for each other. That's what love has to be. Even if you're not like fully in love in all the other categories, you can at least like have a successful relationship. You don't have to be head over heels for each other all the time in order to be in love. In fact, most couples who succeed are not head over heels for each other. Some of them still are, but a lot of them aren't. But the thing is, they still like each other. They appreciate the fact that, hey, here's this, hey, I've been looking for my compatible partner this whole time, and here she is. Or here he is. So, you can't settle. That's why settling is so bad. I could have settled for my ex. I could have just given up and just been like, okay, fine, whatever. To all of her demands, and then just whatever, right? I wouldn't have been happy. I would have been in a relationship, but that would have been a relationship out of desperation. Is it better to be alone than in a relationship where you settle? It's really hard to say. That answer differs from person to person. You look at some marriages where both people are clearly unhappy, and you know what choice they chose. They chose to stay with each other in a broken relationship where they both settle for each other. Then go their separate ways. So that's what it is. So limerence versus love. What's the difference? This article gets into the difference. So limerence versus love, similarities. So in both cases, you're drawn to a certain person. When you're in limerence with somebody, it's similar to falling in love. The attraction is real. It's a form of infatuation which can mirror the early stages of falling in love, where you obsessively think about the other person. That's understandable. And it can happen to anyone, anytime. You never know when you're about to fall in love, and it can happen with the most implausible people. As it turns out, limerence is the same. You just fall in love with anybody, basically. I mean, whatever, I don't know. Limerence, love, it's falling in love, whatever. The differences, though. Limerence and love are not the same concepts. The main difference here is that love requires a real, meaningful connection with another person, while limerence is all about the chase and lusting after somebody. So, basically, You have to have a real meaningful connection with them. Da 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 da. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, I clicked on this. Okay, I thought they were gonna say how you can tell keeping a connection, or if you have a real meaningful connection. They didn't. Wait, what was that? Oh yeah. One of the important things for forming a connection is, you know, being friends with your significant other. It's you know, if the two can be like best friends, then that's, you know. That's good. Sorry guys, I'm a little distracted. Oh god. Okay, I can't look at this forever. Okay, there. But yeah, it's just you're scared of a real connection. There could be an underlying reason your default is limerence. Deep down, the limerent person may be afraid of genuine connection and may be more comfortable with distance. There may be psychological reasons and fear why they prefer obsessing over connecting. I guess if you're like, I don't know. Oh god. I guess if you're like, I guess if you're just like obsessing about them from afar, then instead of like getting close to them emotionally or whatever, then I guess that's more limerence. Whereas like with true love, you'd actually want to like get to know them and, you know, have conversations and like really like get into their deeper thoughts and whatnot. So, but the thing is, I mean, the most important thing is the main thing is that, you know, you gotta make sure that, you know, the two of you want the same thing in life. If she wants to stay at home, but he wants to go out and party, they don't want the same thing in life. But she's, you know, if she's just putting up with it because, oh, she loves him or whatever, then that's probably not going to be a good relationship. It's probably not going to turn out to be good. You know, it's not a balance. You need... You need to have, like, the same goals in life, or whatever. That's what it is. It's about lifestyle. It's difficult for people with, like, careers and stuff. You know, they're dedicating their whole lives to their careers and stuff. It's not... You know, they spend so much time away from each other. That's difficult. It's still possible, but it's difficult. I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like... she's gotta not, like... she's gotta actually want to, like, spend all her time with me and stuff. I know there are girls out there who do want that. Where they don't really care about having friends or anything like that. Not that, oh, they're not gonna have friends because they don't think they can. Because that's not a good way of looking at it. It's, you know, somebody who has the choice and chooses not to. And everyone has a choice. Or most people have the choice, I guess. You know, it's just insecurities that tell you that you don't. It's possible to find good, friendly, like-minded people out there. I could have friends if I wanted to. But the thing is, I choose not to. Because it's not my preferred lifestyle. A girl who's going to do well with me isn't... and not well for my sake, it's do well for her sake. You know, that kind of girl is going to be the person who does the same thing. She could have a bunch of friends, but she chooses not to. She's similar to me in that she just wants the one partner. And it's not that, you know, dating me is a replacement for friendship. Or it's a replacement for the fact that she doesn't have friends. It's the preferred option. Instead, it's got to be the preferred option. For me, I mean, I had a group of friends when I was in high school, but when I got into my relationship with my ex, you know, I gave up all those friends. And I gave up all those friends because I had the choice. Do I want a relationship, or do I want the friends? Or do I want to juggle both? I made my choice. So, I know my ex would not have made the same choice. So that's kind of where the problem started. But, I mean, it took a long time for those problems to build up. But that's sort of where the problem started. That was the initial thing. And, you know, her, in her limerence, or in her infatuation, she put up with that. You know, on her end. So that relationship shouldn't have worked out. It didn't. But it took a lot longer than anything for it to not work out. I don't know. Oh, what do we call it? I don't know. I don't normally think about my past relationship. I don't care. I feel like I have to keep restating that I don't care, because I don't. But it's like the only life experience that I have to pull off of concerning like relationships and stuff. If I had been in 10 different relationships in the past, then I could have pulled off any one of those, obviously. But obviously I only had one, so I could pull off that one. I don't know. I'm just worried that like I'm gonna get with somebody who likes the idea of being with me, but who isn't actually like gonna stick it out for the whole ride. Because I have very high standards for what I want, you know, my life to be like and what I want my relationship to be like. And somebody who's not cool with those standards shouldn't be with me. I don't, you know, they're not going to be happy with me, and I don't want to put that on them. If you're not going to be happy with the kind of like, you know, we're going to share our lives together all the time sort of life, then you know, it's not good. It's not gonna be a successful relationship. We can make it last for years even, but it's still not gonna be a successful relationship, you know? I don't know. It's just, I know that there are girls out there who would like to live the kind of life that I want to, but they are few and far between. And it's just, it's insanely rare to find somebody like that. So I don't want somebody who's adjusting to that lifestyle for me. I want somebody who also wanted that lifestyle before they even met me. I don't know if that makes sense. I want somebody who wanted that lifestyle, who wants the kind of life that I do, or the kind of relationship that I do. I want a girl who wanted that before she even met me. And so that when she met me, or when she meets me, it's a, hey, it's sort of a, hey, I want this thing, you know, looks like you want it to. Great, we're good together. There we go. You throw in a little bit of compatibility and enjoying the time together and being able to stay up late talking with each other and being physically attracted to each other even, and it becomes a sealed deal. But that's kind of what it is. It's sort of like at that point it's sort of like a not a negotiation, but you're making a deal, and the deal looks favorable to both people, so they accept it. Not with somebody who would accept any deal, and then, oh, here I come along, and I am just the deal that sticks around with them. Right, I don't want some girl to be with me because she's desperate. And I don't want some girl to, like, adjust herself to me because she thinks that's the only way to keep me. Because I'm the only one who's, like, who's willing to be with her. Because the thing is, with me, like, that's just my personality. If I'm alone, or I'm, you know, and I want something, I'll put up with whatever. But for a time, and I'm a pretty accepting person. At least initially, I'm a pretty accepting person. The thing is, I'm not gonna marry, like, any of these people, so I don't really feel the need to, like, oh, this person that I'm talking to today is a little obnoxious, or oh, they're annoying, or oh, they rage a bunch, or oh, they're bad at video games, or whatever. I don't care what it is. It's like I don't have, like, a commitment towards this person, right? Because I'm just, I guess, I don't know. It's a really weird way to say it, but I'm just browsing. You know, it's because most people, you know, they'll have one conversation with somebody and then realize, oh, I don't like this person, and then they'll leave. And I've never been about that. I've always been about, like, hey, if you want to talk, let's talk with each other until the end of time. I don't care, right? And the thing is, chances are, if I find somebody who wants to talk with me all the time, then they're going to be the kind of person that I want to be with. Because the kind of person I want to be with is somebody who wants to spend all the time with me. They want to spend all their time with somebody that they enjoy being with, and that happens to be me. You know, that's what I want. I want somebody who has that initial desire in them from birth, or from, you know, whatever point in their lives. They have that want, and I fulfill that want for them. That's what I want. You know, that's the kind of person. And the thing is, it'll work on my end too, because ever since I was like a teenager, I wanted something in my relationships. I wanted the whole 100% be with each other, you know. You know, you're my player too in everything that I ever do, or everything that we ever go through in life. You know, we're co-op buddies. That's what I wanted since, like, a really young age. And that desire, that same desire, has stuck with me. I mean, what's it been? Like, almost 15 years. That desire has stuck with me. Because I knew what I wanted. The thing is, people my age don't even know a lot of people my age don't even know what they want. Which means that it's not that. Which means that they don't want that. But the problem is that they don't know what they want, and so they just adjust to whatever I want. But then they realize that, okay, you know, this maybe they don't want what I want, and so they're not really willing to do this. And then they dip like a month or two later, and it's like, okay, well, you just wasted my time. You know, it's this whole ridiculous. I don't know. I don't like it when people, you know, lead me on. Because it's like, it's such a waste of time. It's like, it's such a waste of emotions too. If somebody's talking to me all the time, then I'm gonna get kind of a little invested in them. But then they're just doing it for kicks, or they're just doing it because they don't know what they want, and they're just latching on to whoever's gonna talk to them today. And I was like, okay. So obviously, you know, over the years, I've learned to not, you know, really get emotionally invested in people. When I'm talking to them, because I had a pretty bad problem about that, about getting too, like, caught up in it. Oh, somebody wants to talk to me. Oh boy. I guess it was, I don't know. I just wanted a buddy. I just want, like, a life buddy. Come on. It's like, even if it's another dude, it's like, okay, cool, we can hang out today, I guess. I don't know. whatever. I didn't mind that. We're all social animals. But it's like, I don't know. For me, I just need the one person. If I find that one person, then I don't need anybody else, right? I don't need anybody else if I have that one person to share my life with. But the thing is, that one person better be damn sure that they want to share their life with me. They better be like 100% sure that this is like the cool way to go. And the thing is, for me, it's like how I've always seen it, and I mean other people look at it differently, but how I've always seen it is that for me, I'm going to spend my life with somebody anyway. That's like the end goal. So I'm going to spend my whole life with somebody. So it's a matter of finding that person, but then it's like even if that person has flaws, even if that person is imperfect, God forbid, it's fine. Like, I don't care. Like, why would I ever care? Work through the flaws, because we both enjoy each other's company and we both want the same thing in life. And so it's like, my whole approach has been like, hey, you want the same thing as me, why don't we just do it, right? We're both lonely, and we both want to be with, we're both entertained with each other, and we both want the same thing in life, being together 100%. Why don't we just do it with each other? Like, why don't we just be each other's companions? Or whatever. If we want the same thing in life, then why not, I don't know. For some reason, people don't agree with me on that. I think people are too picky. For me, getting to know somebody is a very long task. And getting comfortable with somebody in order to speak to them naturally is a very long task. I'm not going to hit it off on the first conversation, even if you're my soulmates. But it's through this sort of trial and error. It's through this, connecting with, talking to each other and forming that slow but sure bond with each other, that, we can have that deep connection. That's how it should be. I don't know. Why do I have to be entertaining on the first conversation? Why do first impressions matter? I don't know. I'm not that interesting a person. I'm not that entertaining a person to where I can make, our first conversation together great. Sometimes I'll talk to somebody and I'll make a fantastic first impression. But then it's clear that, okay, we're not gonna really vibe past that. So it's like, I'll ghost them, or they ghost me, or whatever. It's just whatever. So, I don't know. Love versus limerence. I think it's a matter of finding the person who is going to spend the rest of their life with you the way that you want them to. They're going to be the kind of relationship partner that you want your relationship partner to be. Minus a few flaws here and there, sure. Not everyone's perfect. And nobody's 100% compatible with each other. I mean, that's, human beings are different people from each other, but the whole point is that, you're two people who have the same view on life, who had the same view on life before you even met each other. Not one of you just deciding that, this guy likes me and I like him, but he's saying all this stuff, guess I'll just agree with it. No. That's not sincere, Because if you're just if you're just deciding that, oh yeah, you know, that person's preference is probably, you know, I'll probably be able to live with that, it's probably not going to work out, because you're adjusting your very desires and what you want in life with the other person. And whether that's done out of insecurity or out of desperation to be with them or whatever, it's like, you know, it's like, are you going to be happy with that? You know, it's not, are you going to be able to live with that? Everybody can live with anything. I mean, a freaking kidnap victim who's chained in someone's basement can live with their situation. But that's not the point. The point is that you're happy. This is the life that I wanted since before I met this person. And I finally met the person who agrees with me on that, who wants that same life as I do. And then there's an appreciation that comes from that, you know? I appreciate a girl who wants to live the same life as me, because I haven't been able to find that. I'm 27, you know, and it's eluded me this whole, you know, all these years. Where am I supposed to find somebody like this? There's got to be some out there. So I would appreciate a girl who has the same views on life as that I do. And, you know, that's the sort of thing that I would expect in return, you know. She's been looking for a guy who wants to be with her all the time. I know there aren't that many guys out there who will do that. I know, you know, if a girl came to me and asked me where to find that kind of girl, or where to find that kind of guy who wasn't me, I'd be able to point them in the right direction. I'm involved in those communities, but I mean, for girls, I imagine it's hard to, for those kind of girls, I imagine it's hard to find. At least for a spell. I know girls can find it at a lot younger age than guys can. And especially with that kind of mindset, you know, if a girl has that mindset, then once she finds a guy who also has that same mindset, who also wants to, you know, just be together and stuff, then they're just going to get married. I mean, that's just, you know, it's just cut and dry. It's just, you know, it's just locked in at that point. Those kind of relationships end up succeeding, where two people just want to be with each other, where they're just going to cling on to each other forever. And they both want that. They both were born with that desire. You know, they're going to be compatible like 100%, and they're going to just cling on to each other until they die of old age. It's like, so, and typically they're going to find that relationship pretty early on in their life. It's difficult for someone like me because I've gone so many years without finding that sort of relationship. You know, I wasted so many years on my last relationship, on, you know, my ex, that I lost a lot of opportunity in order to find that. I mean, I was so desperate as well. It's terrible. But yeah, that's how it is. So, most of the girls that I find who want to that sort of relationship as well, who just want to cling on to each other and cuddle until the end of time, they already found boyfriends. They found boyfriends like when they were like 20, and they married them like immediately, and their relationship is going to last for the next 60 years. So it's like, who do I have left? I have left people who haven't already found that, you know? Because I'm not gonna vibe with the friggin' girl who spent her 20s partying, and then she's ready to settle down finally. Now she's ready to settle down and have kids when she's like 28 years old. I'm not gonna do well in that kind of relationship because it's not what I want. I don't know. I'm too old to have these desires, I guess. I really missed the boat. The kind of relationship that I wanted needed to happen like 5 years ago for me, and it didn't. So I should have been out there trying. I shouldn't have wasted so many years on my ex. Oh well. It's whatever. But yeah, anyway, it's like increasingly hard. And as the years go by, like it's gonna be harder and harder for me to find that. So it's just, I mean, it's whatever, but it's gonna be hard for me to find that naturally. So I'm gonna really appreciate it when it does come along and it's natural. But you know, who knows? I don't know. Anyway, so love versus limerence. It's, you can't adjust yourself for your partner. You can't adjust your desires for your partner. You can't say, oh, well, I don't want that anymore because he doesn't want it or she doesn't want it. You know, you can't do that. You can't deny your own desires. You can change the little nuances and details of your life. If you got to give up like eggs and toast for breakfast because, you know, your girlfriend's a vegan, sure, whatever. I don't care, right? That's such a minor change, right? I mean, if I really want eggs, we can talk it out. But it's like that's not the kind of thing that, you know, we're talking about here. It's your base core desires. What do you want your life to be? If I met a girl and I liked her, but she wanted to go out partying with me all the time, I wouldn't be cool with that. And if I liked her so much that I didn't stand up for myself, then it's like I would be going to every single one of these parties and just having panic attacks. Because I don't do well with parties. I don't want to go to parties. Oh my god, what a way to spend my life. I don't care if the rest of the relationship is like golden. Don't drag me to parties. And so it's like, I'm not going to adjust that part of my life for her. Whereas, you know, okay, on the other hand, if I find a girl who wants to be with me 24/7, like I want, then that's that same base desire. But if she has other things as well, like, I want to be with you 24/7, but I gotta work a job. Or, but I want to raise barn animals or whatever. I don't know. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. We have the same desires, and every single thing that we do in our lives is going to be going towards those desires. I mean, look at me. I'm trying to find a job where I can work from home. I want a work from home job so that when I do find a girl who wants to spend all of her time with me, without me even saying anything, you know, that's her natural desire, she just wants to spend all her time with me, then you know, I'm going to have this work from home job and we can spend all the time together because I'm going to be at home working. Fantastic. You know, and that's what I want. And so even the steps in my life that I'm taking right now is going towards that goal. I want to set up my life so that when I do find a relationship that I want, then it's already set in place and we can just transition to that. Anyway, what was the point of this all? Yeah. Know what you want. And find somebody who wants that, and don't stay with somebody who doesn't want the same thing as you do. That's what it is. There are people out there, I mean, for every desire, there is somebody of the opposite gender out there who wants the same thing as you do. 100% guaranteed. Are you ever going to find them? Well, that's not guaranteed. That part's not guaranteed. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't find that, you know, their other half, their soulmate or whatever. They don't find that. And so they settle for a relationship that isn't really up to snuff. I don't know. I just never want, you know, just, even if I meet a girl tomorrow, or even if I meet a girl, you know, 3 years from now or something, I don't want to have a relationship where 10 years down the line, she realizes that she didn't want what I wanted, and she wants a change, or she's walking away. Or at the very least, she's just going to be angry and bitter that she didn't choose something else other than me. I don't want that. That's what I got with my ex. I hated that. Because what it ended up being is that she ended up resenting me for being in a relationship for all this time when it wasn't what she wanted. And so, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of afraid of that, where I don't want to find the love of my life, and then she doesn't love it, and then at a certain point she stops loving it. That's what I'm afraid of the most. Second most. First most, I told you guys earlier, is my wife dying. I don't want that. That's terrifying to me. Second fear is that she leaves me. Or she gets bitter at me for dragging her into a life that she didn't want. Dragging her into a life that she isn't making her happy. Because the thing is with me, I mean, I guess I'm too assertive for my own good. If I get in a relationship, I'm gonna make sure I make sure from the get-go that this is gonna work out, at least on my end. I try to confirm that, okay, is this something you want too? The girl might say, yeah, sure, whatever, I like you enough. And it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because she's just putting up with it, you know. If that's the price she has to pay to be with me, then that's what she'll do. It doesn't work out. Because she doesn't just have to pay that price once, she has to do it every day that she's with me for the rest of her life. And so if it's not something that she actually wants as well, then you know, she's out of luck. And then she gets bitter at me because she doesn't want to have to pay, you know, because 10 years from now she's going to wake up and she's gonna not want to pay that price today. She's going to not want to conform to my desires today. And the thing is, that's what it would be, is her conforming to my desires. They should have been her desires as well. It shouldn't be that she's conforming to whatever I'm saying. It should be that she wanted the same thing as I did from the get-go. And so she doesn't have to pay a price every day, every morning that she wakes up next to me. It's because every morning she wakes up, it's going to be the life that she's always wanted since before she even met me in the first place. And waking up next to me is going to be more of a moment of, I finally found it. I finally found what I've been looking for this whole time. That's what it should be. There's a huge amount of love and appreciation for that, so I don't know. I know if I ever found a girl like that, you know, I'd be head over heels. It's like, because I've been looking for so long. It's so ridiculous how long I've been looking for this. It's so discouraging. Going this many years of your life without being able to find it is just, it's saddening. And you know, there are guys out there who are like in their 40s and they haven't found it yet. It's like, I don't want to be all dramatic or anything, but Is it better to just be single than to be with a relationship partner in a life that you don't want to live? I don't know. But I do know that if I met a girl who wanted to freaking, like, I don't know, hang out with her friends all the time, then I'd be pretty lonely when she is hanging out with her friends. Or I'd be pretty lonely every day that she is hanging out with them. Or whatever. I don't know. It's not necessarily out of jealousy. It's more so that it's out of not love. I wouldn't call that love. I don't know, it's possessiveness. It's possessiveness. I want to have her all to myself. I want to have her be with me 100%. Right? You know, we shouldn't be paying attention to other people. We have each other, that sort of thing. That's true, we have each other. Most people don't like that, and so I'm not going to get with most people. I'm not going to waste somebody's time by pretending to be tolerant, or by pretending to be okay with them being social with other people. I'm going to be very upfront with it. You know, hey, if we're dating, then I don't want to, we're not going to have any friends, or whatever, right? Sure, I guess we could make small talk to the people who pass us by in the hallway, at work, or whatever. I know that kind of minimal social interaction is necessary in certain situations, but just, it doesn't have to be, you know, it doesn't... What do you call it? But it's like, you know, if we have the option, if you have the option of who to spend your time with, it should be me all the time. If you enjoy being with me, then it should be me all the time, right? Because when I have the option, it's you all the time. I don't know. That's how I see it. And it's not a place of like self-centeredness. It's not, I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, I'm such a great person to talk to. I'm the best person to talk to. It's not like that. It's just, I want to spend all my time with you. That's all it is. I just want to spend all my time with you. What's wrong with that? It doesn't have to be egotistical. It doesn't have to be even possessive. It can just be, I just want to spend all my time with you. When you go to the kitchen to make us snacks, I miss you. When you're sleeping in bed and I have to take a shower to get ready for work, I miss you. You know? When we have to take when one of us needs to go to the doctor and the other person has to stay in the waiting room because there's not enough space for both of us, I miss you. And that's it. That's all it is. It's like, it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. It's not any more complicated than that. If I'm with a girl who I truly enjoy being with, then every moment of my life that I'm away from her, I miss her. And I don't want to miss her, so I'm going to maximize our time together. That's all it is. And you know, yeah, it sounds sweet, whatever, but it's like, you know, a girl who's with me has got to want the same thing, has got to have wanted the same thing in a partner from the get-go. Not this like, oh, that sounds nice, I guess I'll go along with it. Even if it sounds nice, and even if you're fine going along with it now, You might not be 10 years from now, you know? When you think about, like, okay, what are we gonna do when we have kids? I'm still gonna be with you, like, 100% of the time. Or, you know, most of the time or whatever. Even if my wife is, like, too sickly to get up from bed and I gotta take the car to go pick up the kids from school, she's gonna be on a Zoom call with me on an iPad in the passenger seat. Every single trip. If I gotta do shopping at the grocery store and she's gotta stay home, I have a Bluetooth earpiece and I'm on call with her the entire time. I mean, it's just, you spend all your time with each other. Experience the same stuff together, you know? It's like our kids won't mind it. They can have their space away from us, doesn't matter. If one of us has to talk to them without the other parent being there, then okay, so be it, right? We can regroup afterwards. I've always imagined that too. When I have kids, there are definitely going to be conflicts. Even though I'm really not like the best at it, I would probably have to take the role of like the stern father. Stern, you know, actually, you know, dish out the discipline when it's necessary. Sort of thing. And the kid's, you know, my kid is gonna be sad and he's gonna go crying and run to his room. And then it'll be up to my wife to be the kind, caring parent who goes in the room, you know, oh, are you okay? You know, your dad was just worried about blah, blah, blah. And, you know, he's... whatever, I don't know. I'm not the kind, like, you know, sympathizer with kids. I'm normally not stern either. I'm understanding. But, I don't know. Child... raising a kid is a whole nother thing, but... I mean, but yeah, as far as, like, being away from each other, like, that's about it, right? My ex, I don't think I've ever said this, but my ex had this idea that it's what she wanted. She vocalized it a lot. She wanted a relationship where we would both be in the same room as each other, but we'd each be doing different things. She would be on her computer and I'd be on mine. That didn't really... That was almost all the way up until what I wanted, but that wouldn't sit well with me either. If she's doing something, I want to be involved with it. And if I'm doing something, I want her to experience it too. That sort of thing. We should do stuff together. We have, you know, have all the time in the world. Even if I get in a relationship when I'm like 30, I'm still gonna have, what is that? Like 50 more years of my life with my partner to do whatever we want. We can take turns. If we really have different interests, we can take turns. I'll do my thing and she can watch me or she can join in. And then after that, she can do her thing and I'll watch or I'll join in. Or we could both agree on doing the same thing together and that's what we want. But no, with my ex, it had to be all these like negotiations and stuff. Okay, how much time are we going to spend doing this thing? And oh, I guess I'll do this thing if you do that thing. It was always like compromise after compromise. It was so complicated. I didn't want to deal with that. But the thing is, at the time, that was like the best I was ever going to get. It was such a pain in the ass, though. And it's like, she would be unsatisfied with a deal that we'd make. I would be a little more assertive about it, about my end. And she wouldn't like that. And I'd be like, okay, well, you know, I didn't really want this anyway. And she would be like, well, I don't want it either. And then it was just this like endless cycle of having to come to a middle ground that neither of us liked. And so there were problems with that. But then if I was getting my way all the time, or if she was getting her way all the time, then it would be unfair to one of us. It would be bitter. And, you know, for her, getting her way was just spending time away from me. And so it got to a point where, like, at the end of the relationship, it got to a point where she was just not even, like, spending any time with me anymore. That was her end of the deal. And then I was, you know, I was coming in being like, okay, where's my end of the deal? You know, when are you actually going to spend time with me? And then she would have this whole attitude about like, oh, do I really have to? And it's like, bitch, you're my girlfriend. Like, what? What? Like, yeah, spend time with me. No, it's like, oh my God, it was such a mess. It was like, it's such a logistical mess in this relationship. It was so bad. I hated it. I ended up hating like every single moment of it. Even when I did get what I wanted, even when she like reluctantly agreed to do stuff with me, it was just, it was like I had to fight so much for it. For so much just to hang out with my relationship partner, that I was just sick of it. And then she was going to come in and have like a nasty attitude about it too. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, my God. So that whole, like, at the end of the relationship, it was just like I just gave up at a certain point. And then we got into it again. And then it was just like, I don't care. It came to a point where we were fighting, and I was just, in my mind, I was just like, I don't want to fight anymore. And I just stopped. And I just walked away from it. And a relationship that lasts for years, to just get to a point where I just give up and walk away. I mean, it's an unreal feeling. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, guys never have to experience that, 'cause it's a hell of a time. Jesus. I hate it. I hated it. It was like, it was just such misery for me. But it's like, for me, like, dating wise, you know, what was left? I was, what, 25? She was my only girlfriend at the time. And I had such particular standards that I felt like, okay, nobody's gonna want to date me. Nobody's gonna want to date the bozo guy who wants to spend all of his time with his girlfriend. Nobody's gonna want that. And some part of me still believes that, you know, people don't want to share their lives with each other. People don't want to, you know, be with each other all the time. You know, every single person I talked to after the end of that relationship, every single person that I talked to, except for one, pretty much stated that opinion of, yeah, no, people need their space, nobody wants to spend all their time with you. Like, not with me specifically, but just like in a relationship. You know, relationships are about, you know, the give and take and you know, spending time away from each other and whatnot. Like, both my parents expressed that opinion. Everyone I talked to online expressed that opinion. And, you know, I could go online right now and I could ask people about it and they would still express that opinion. Every, like, Reddit thread, every relationship advice thread, everything like that would express that opinion. But the thing is, an opinion that comes from people who are used to dating others. That's the thing. When you're the type of person that I am, where I just want to find a like-minded person, and then we're getting married. Like, that's all I'm doing, and whatever, right? I will spend every morsel of my being keeping this relationship together, as long as you put forth the same, because we want the same thing, and we're certainly not going to find this anywhere else. When I find that relationship, I'm not dating that person. I'm taking that person and running. Like, I'm spending the rest of my life with that person. Like, it's not a matter of, dating and seeing if we're compatible and blah, blah, blah anymore. It's not. And so for people who do date, and who do, like, just go on dates with other people, and who have friend groups and all this sort of stuff, and who have lives outside of their relationships. Yeah. For those people, it is pretty abnormal to not do that, because it's a different life than them. And of course, all these people that I talk to about this, I wouldn't date any of them. Guy or girl, I wouldn't date any of them. But the thing is, no matter how hard I tried, no matter how much I wanted to want to be normal, I could never shake off this desire of mine. I could never stop wanting to be with somebody else 100% of the time. I can never stop that. Every time I thought about it, every daydream that I had, every fantasy, it was always that. And I mean, it's all I've ever wanted. I've gone, like, how many years of wanting this? What, 13 years of my life wanting this up until this point? If I can't find it, then I mean, that's that. If I'm the only person on the planet who wants this, then that's that. We're just not gonna... But that's the thing, I can't be the only person on the planet who wants this. The fact that I want it means that there's a girl out there who wants it. Like, it's like a guarantee. There's how many billions of people on this planet? There's somebody like-minded, like me out there. So, with that in mind, whoever dates me, they gotta know that. And, he's gotta have the same desire as me. Because who has to have that same desire innately? They have to also have wanted that for their whole lives, or have wanted that, all up until recent memory. Like, you have to want that in order to have a successful relationship with somebody else who wants that. And if you both want it, then it's a successful relationship. I mean, it's just right off the bat. You don't even have to be dating it, at that point. It's a successful relationship, right? Because spending time with each other is going to solidify those bonds. And, I know I mentioned it before on a previous stream, but being here alone, just talking to myself into the microphone, it's really, like, killed all of my social skills, so I don't know how to talk to other human beings. But I feel like in the future, when I do meet a girl, it could be years from now, when I do meet a girl who wants to hang out with me all the time, then, maybe right off the bat, we're not going to have, like, the most stimulating, exciting conversations, and I might not even feel like there's a connection there, but it's the fact that over time, I'm going to get used to them, and they're going to get used to me, and we're going to kind of, like, bond and sort of mold together. I think that's how bonds work. That's how friendships work. That's how all my friendships in high school worked. Was that, we got used to each other over increased exposure. That's why it's so easy to find friends in school, is because you go to school every day and you're exposed to these same people every day. And so you create that bond and you get used to each other and whatnot, and you start forming that connection. So I mean, as long as I find a girl, or whoever my future girlfriend is or my future wife, you know, as long as she's patient with me, then I'll be able to get that flow of socializing and that flow of conversation back to where, you know, we can form that genuine connection with each other. But it'll take time. And by it'll take time, I mean like probably 2 weeks. Like, it's, you know, I'm really like over dramatizing it, but it's probably only gonna take a couple weeks. But it's just still like that's all it is. It's like, I don't get, like, I've never been one to care about like how dull conversation is or anything like that. I'm always afraid of boring the other person. You know, if they're bored or they're not interested in what I'm saying or whatever. I've always been afraid of that. It's been, I guess it's been a point of insecurity for me. So I just don't want like my future girlfriend or my future wife to be bored of me or anything like that. So, and by being bored, it doesn't just mean that I don't talk. You know, I could, you know, like I'm doing on stream right now, I could be talking about things that just aren't interesting. And if I'm talking about things that aren't interesting, then it's boring. So, I don't know. I'm just afraid that there's going to be really high expectations put on me in the future to be better than I actually am. And especially if somebody's, you know, infatuated with me, then they're going to think like I'm some perfect person when I'm really not. And they're going to expect me to be perfect when I can't be. They're going to expect me to be interesting when I'm not. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's just articles like this, you know, that always gets me thinking. I've been somebody who's just really casual about everything in life. I don't care if my future girlfriend or my future wife is like interesting at all. I don't care. I don't care if she's weird. I really don't care. I don't care if she has all these little quirks and quips and everything that make her a total bozo. I don't care. Like, why would I ever care about something like that? Why would anyone care about something like that? And I think it comes from a place of like, I don't want her to find me weird, or I don't want her to find, you know, I don't know. I don't. just... I don't even know where I was going with this, honestly. I was just thinking about this whole limerence thing. I just don't want to be in another situation like I was with my ex. I just don't want to be with somebody who expects more of me than I can give. Because for me, you know, relationships and everything else in life is so, like, casual. It's so, like, why would I ever have to think about any of this, you know? But, you know, having preferences and... you know, expecting things from people and being entertained by them and all this sort of other stuff. It's, I don't know, it doesn't matter to me. But I guess it's easier for a guy to say. You know, a lot of guys don't really expect their girlfriends to be like super entertaining or anything. But for me, it's like I don't care. I don't care. We could just be like in a room with each other, just dead silent, and that's, you know, that's okay with me. But I don't know. Hard pressed to find a girl who would want the same thing. So who would want the same thing like on her own without me being there or whatever, or without, you know, me having said that opinion or whatever. So, because honestly, like, even if I go out and do all these, you know, crazy things like going to Japan and living in a van and making my own farm and all that, you know, at the end of the day, I'm probably gonna spend the majority of my life just either playing video games or just like walking around the house. Like, that's all I'm really gonna do. You know, playing with the cats or something like that. I think. I'm not really like ambitious, and I don't really do like entertaining things, so I just want to chill and just do whatever, and I want a girl who like wants to do the same. So, because it's all like this. I mean, look at me. This is all I ever do anyway. I spend 10 hours a day on a stream in front of a video game. It's like, you know, even if I stop streaming and I get a girlfriend and everything, this isn't gonna change. Like, I'll still just put on a video game. Even like the past 3 days, when I wasn't doing my homework, I was just sitting at my computer, just doing whatever. I was reading manga, browsing Reddit, doing research on various different things. That's about super boring stuff. Stuff that I could have a partner sitting next to me sharing all of that with. We could do it together. But is that gonna be like entertaining for her? Is that gonna be, you know, like cool with her or whatever? So, I don't know. I see couples and they like go out on dates. They'll go to a restaurant or something. They'll dress up and they'll go to a restaurant, or they'll go to a party together, or, you know, they'll go out to a tourist attraction or something. I never wanted a relationship where I had to do that. I never wanted a relationship where, you know, spending time together meant going out on a date. Because to me, like, even when I was a teenager, I thought about this. A date for me was like, just let's play Mario Kart. Like, let's just, you know, you can come to my house. I got my Wii set up, or I got my GameCube set up. I got a second controller, just play Mario Kart together. I mean, if I was like 10 years old and I had a girlfriend, that's what I would have done. You know, and then, you know, I get to high school and they're talking about like, oh, you know, dinner and a movie and all this sort of stuff. It's like, I don't want to do dinner and a movie. I don't want to pay for the dinner, and I don't want to have to go to a movie when I don't like most movies that are in movie theaters. I'll watch a movie, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to go to a movie theater or anything like that. Why can't we just do something at home? Let's make... Here, you can, the two of us can cook a meal in the kitchen. Something a little fancy, whatever. Put on some plates. And then eat in front of the TV. Or just we could eat it while watching a movie, if we really want to, in front of the TV. I bought this expensive TV so I could get this great picture quality, so I don't have to go to a movie theater for it. I don't want to have to leave my house in order to do this. Right? Or let's just play a video game together. Or let's just, sit in silence while we stare at each other. I don't care. Or let's just lay in bed and cuddle with each other while we talk about, the most stupid things. It's it doesn't... That's a date to me. Yeah, it's nothing special to everybody else, but that's all I want. I just want a girl who appreciates just spending time with me. It doesn't have to be doing anything exciting. You don't have to go out on a date in order to get the best parts of being with your partner. We try a new restaurant every once in a while. That might be fun. We can still go on vacations if we have places we want to go. I mean, I still want to go to Japan. I would love to share that with my future wife. Being able to go to Japan and everything. That's something I've always wanted to do. I'd love to share that with her. Even if she herself didn't want to do that always, I'd still love to share that with her. But the thing is, we're not doing that so that we could bond and spend time together. This isn't our date vacation. It's something that, we wanted to do. We're gonna spend time with each other regardless. We're just doing a different activity while we're spending time together. Right, because the alternative would be staying at home and playing video games together, or staying at home and cuddling together, whatever, right? So, which is totally fine. If I don't have the money to go to Japan, let's just stay at home and just lay on the bed together. That's enough of a date. I'll appreciate that. I'll 100% appreciate that. Because it doesn't matter what we're doing as long as I get to be with you. And I would hope that you'd feel the same way about me too. I don't know. I imagine that I'm gonna be 50 years old. And I'll still be able to look at my wife and enjoy every second that we're in each other's presence. I'll just be able to sit in front of her and hold her hands and just stare into her eyes. And her wrinkly face as she's aged over the years will still be attractive to me. And I'll still appreciate every moment of it. That's all I want. Couples who can't do that do not succeed. It's there are a lot of couples out there who they just don't have the patience for each other anymore. And I think those relationships were built up upon, we have to have fun together in order to enjoy being with each other. That's not good. That's not good when you have to go to a dinner movie, when you have to be doing something out on the town in order to appreciate spending time with your spouse. It's not good at all. You don't get married to somebody who you have to do that with. I don't know. If it's rainy outside and I got a big windowsill, and I just sit on the windowsill and she sits in my lap. She just sits in my lap. And we both just have our heads resting on each other. And just looking out at the rainfall, pitter-pattering on the windows. And we just do that all day. Just all day. Just sitting there. That's a dream come true for me. That is honestly a dream come true for me. So, I don't know. People have, like, these days most people have, like, such short attention spans to where they couldn't do that for more than 10 seconds without getting bored. And then they'll want something to entertain them. I can't date women today. These days. Because they all want something entertaining out of a relationship. It's like, I'm not going to be that entertaining factor. I'm not going to be as entertaining as, like, your TikToks. Or anything like that. Or your YouTube videos or anything like that. Like, yeah, you're probably going to have a more engaging time. You're probably going to have a more engaging time being on Instagram on your phone than you will be spending time with me. I don't want to date a girl like that. Because she's going to expect me to be something on the equivalent of, like, what you get on the internet. I don't know. I've just always wanted to just take life slow. It doesn't matter if we waste the whole year doing nothing because we got to spend it with each other. And so it wasn't a waste of a year. Yeah, we didn't do anything. Who cares? Who cares? If you care, then you're probably not going to work with me. If you care that we can just waste a year doing nothing, but just, like, except for being with each other, then whatever, right? If it rains all year and we're sitting on that windowsill with my arms wrapped around her for the full year, and we do nothing of value, nothing of entertainment, that's still a good year for me. Like, that's still a pretty good year. In fact, I'll actually have been able to focus on her more as she sits in my lap on the windowsill. I would have been able to focus on her more in that situation compared to, like, if we had to go on vacation or something. Vacation is great, but it's also stressful. you gotta manage stuff. You gotta worry about traveling. You gotta get on and off buses and trains and check into hotels and yada yada. Those hotels that I was looking at in Japan, they had the public baths or whatever. They typically separated by gender. I don't want to go in the hot springs on the men's side and her go in the hot springs on the women's side. Why would I want that? Why do I want to be separate from the person that I came with? It doesn't make any sense. Why would you design a hotel like that? But, whatever. If I ever do get to go to Japan with a wife, with my future wife, then that's something to, work out. But, that's so many years from now. They'll probably come out with new hotels by then, so. Like a 1-week vacation for 2 people is could be just a couple $1,000s to Japan. That's great. That's fantastic. It's definitely something I could afford. That's how much I paid for this TV. Honestly, I would give up this TV to be able to go to Japan for a week with my wife. that sounds pretty dope. So, especially because this TV wasn't worth the money. This TV still has that stupid blooming effect, even though I paid $2,000 for a TV that didn't have the blooming effect. Whatever. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. It's really late. I'm gonna get off. Hope you all enjoyed this stream. I hope you all enjoyed Spiritfarer. I've actually been really liking this game. So, okay, the stream's been on for 10.5 hours. I only played Spiritfarer for 6. So, it's really bad. Whatever. If I was playing on like my PC, I would have tabbed over to something else or whatever. It's a shame that I'm not webcamming, because at least I'd be able to like show something. Although I don't think you guys would be able to see me on the webcam. Because my room's pitch black and the screen dims when I'm not doing anything on it. But anyway, I don't know, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed these silly little talks that I have about just nonsense. I'm sure I've gone over all this stuff over again. I'm sure it's just repeated information. I have no idea what's repeated information. I feel like an old person who just says the same story to their grandchildren like over and over again, and they're like, yes, Grandpa, we heard that one. Yeah, you were in the war and the Vietnamese people and yada yada. Yeah, you have relationship preferences, and yeah, COVID's bad. We heard that one, Grandpa. Come on, it's the 8th time. I feel like that. I hope I'm not boring you guys with all of this. I don't know. You guys can say if I'm boring you with all this, because I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It's so hard because I'm talking to myself, and so I don't have much to go off of except for my own thoughts. But my day-to-day life doesn't change enough for me to have anything to talk about. Which is why when I find a wife, I gotta find a wife who doesn't care and who's just okay with sitting in silence with each other. Because I'm not gonna, because whatever I find to talk about, it's just gonna be like the same repetitive stuff over and over again. So, it's, especially like, if you spend like 50 years married to somebody, you're gonna hear all that the two of you have to say. So it's like, what are you gonna do after that? You're gonna sit there in silence. But you have to be okay with that silence. It's not gonna be awkward silence. It's just gonna be like, this is fine. This is, I still get to be with you, so this is enjoyable. I don't know. That's what it has to be. Every successful relationship, every successful marriage gets to that point where you run out of things to talk about and you just sit together. And that's it. That's literally it. No talking, no doing, no none. So, anyway. Started thinking about something else for some reason. Anyway, yeah, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope you all enjoyed Spiritfarer. I will be on tomorrow to play this again. So yeah, hopefully I'll actually play more of the game instead of just sitting here talking. I have been enjoying playing this. It's a lot better than I expected. There's a lot more management of resources and activities and stuff than I expected. So, and I haven't, I have 4 passengers, and I almost have a 5th one, and none of them I haven't sent any of them off to the afterlife. So, So I'm kind of curious. I'm running out of room on my boat again. But yeah, this is enjoyable. I really like it. I can't wait to play more tomorrow. So yeah, I got several things I gotta do tonight and tomorrow. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. But yeah, anyway guys, with that said, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. And I hope you all had a good day today, and I hope you all have a good night tonight. And guys, as always, this has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have a little pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Sayonara. Bring this over here. Oh. And yeah. Good night, everyone. Take care.